Day two, back like we never left. Back like we never left. Obviously, the Cowboys landed a offensive lineman, Mr. Tyler Booker, the Wall of Tyler, or the Mall of America. Shout out to Voss for the Mall of America, Maul. That is, ladies and gentlemen. And we're set to get started for day two of the NFL draft. And to be very clear about day two of the NFL draft, this sets the table for the Cowboys, right? I mean, let's just be honest here. No matter if it would have been Walter Nolan or it's Ted, and whatever the pick was at 12 today, 44-76, round 2 and 3. This is going to make or break the Dallas Cowboys draft. So I'm super excited to get after it. Have a fun time. We're going to react throughout, of course. And I got my compadres with me. All right, we got a little friend of the show, a little Packer, a little cheesehead. I mean, they finally got a wide receiver in round 1. Marcus, how we doing, man?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm good. Enjoyed the festivities last night, as I always do every year. Had some time to get together and argue with a bunch of cheeseheads last night after I got off of here and did some deep diving into our newest Packer. And I will say, after having the night to sleep on it, I feel even better about the pick now, especially after watching some of his interviews, pre-draft and stuff like that. Like, he sounds like a Packer, not to sound cliche, but it's a good fit. I understand why they drafted him.
10-4. Spoonie, I know a lot of running, but here we are, day 2 on deck. All right, you was able to sleep on it overnight. Tyler Booker's in the building now officially. Spoon,
yes.
How we feeling, man?
I was able to sleep on it, and a lot of great things that you had said yourself, BJ, which I thank you for putting some of your input on there as well. Going back to maybe the reason why they go on this route, we taking it back to when Dak got drafted. We got the Frederick, the Zach Martin, the Tyron Smith, and that big offensive line that back then, where it was part of that success that we had, even though we didn't go all the way to the mountaintop, but it pretty much was good enough for us to get where we need to get to. So I was able to sleep on it. I'm okay with the pick. Of course, today is an important day. We want to hit on some picks to make yesterday's pick even look even better, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to get my lights situated, make sure everything's good to go on this side, and make sure clarity, right? You're looking for a little bit of clarity when you're on the stream. I'm not in the office, if you will. I'm kind of subjecting myself out here into the living room. So I'm trying to make sure I got this light right. I felt it was a little dark last night on the replay. So, trying to brighten up the face. You might not want to see this face, but, it helps, it helps the brand at the end of the day.
You got the aura in the background going like a true Hollywood story as told by Charlie Murphy. And shouts out to whoever it was that came up with y'all's little Mall of America thing. That's catchy. I like that. That's pretty slick.
What is this? Hold on here. Someone told me that Spoonie wants quarterback Sanders in the second round. No, you don't, Spoonie. Stop it. Stop it. You do not. No.
Stop the cap.
You will not. Yeah,
stop the cap.
It's not true. It's not true. That's not
slanderous
true.
Allegations. Slanderous allegations.
Yeah, that's nah. We ain't doing that.
This is a witch hunt. This is a witch hunt.
Game 3, Boston and the Magic starting at 6 and the draft starting at 6. Sorry, Magic. I hope y'all finally get a dub, but I can't watch you tonight.
Business decisions have to be made. But that being said, I hope y'all get magical today.
Listen, I hope you too, Marcus. Listen, the whole point about this draft, man, this process is for all of us to, just like you say yesterday perfectly, it's about not just your team, it's about everybody coming together, talking about football.
It's football, man. Yeah.
Roster. Let's be honest. You know what sucks? What really sucks? It sucks that when our season ends in December, we got to keep waiting and waiting all the way. And here we are. After this, mini camp, the last 2 weeks of May, mini camp, last 2 weeks of June, mini camps. Then here comes
We're downhill.
Here it goes. We're back into it. So end of the day, it's about let's see what this team and let's be honest. Just because when the draft is done, it doesn't mean it's over. You still got a lot of things they got to do. You still got another wave of free agencies, a whole other things that we got to wait for before we start saying what this team is going to be next season, this upcoming season. So just here for the ride, enjoy this new roster building. And I hope we all hit today. I hope we come out happy, that we get able to talk about it and just get it.
And
Indeed, like I
please let it
said,
not be unsaid that as a draft nerd, like everybody else on this panel right now, I don't know about y'all, but one of my favorite things about the draft is watching where all the undrafted free agents go. I love that little signing period.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
That's
no
on Sunday
facts,
too. Right
big
on
Mhm.
facts,
Sunday.
big facts. My guy Ricardo, Space Cowboy in the
Well,
building. How we doing? How we doing
Well,
for now? We ready? Are we ready for night
um,
two?
we'll see. I mean, we're gonna hope that things go a little bit better. There's a little bit of fish bait going on, saying that the
Mm.
Cowboys are keeping an eye on Sanders, but I can say
what?
that yeah, there's some fish
Yeah,
bait out
no,
there.
yeah. I mean, yeah, fish,
Don't
but
Stop the
start
cap.
yeah, but he's taking that off of what Schottenheimer, Lord,
Schefter.
what Schefter said, and Schefter said, "Look, I'm not saying that, but hold on here, the cow." No, yeah, come on, stop.
Nah, dude.
Little draft chum in the water, little draft chum.
So I know that's gonna be brought up in the chat. I would just say just ignore that. I would say that depending on who's there, I wouldn't be shocked. Like, I'm gonna just be honest with you. If like a guy like a Will Johnson's there, I wouldn't be shocked if the Cowboys use their second round pick and they're like, let's take the flyer. But to me, I think if you were to put a gun to my head and say Space Video One, I think Junkins is the dude. I think he fits the mold of what they want to build it. Like, he reminds me a lot of that DeMarco Murray type of runner. I think that that's what they want to build. And I think Nix, you mentioned it the other day in the stream. That was we need to see how they're painting this picture. And with that first pick, we kind of saw a little bit of the first bits of the painting. Now we're going to really see where it goes from here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing in general. Day one's fun, right? You get the toy, whatever that is, and however you feel about it. And particularly in this draft, we talked about this a lot in that the way that this draft was set up, not a lot of top end talent, blue chips, however you want to kind of look at it, right? Day two, where these tags were kind of touching a lot and everything, is where you can really make this is the bulk of the draft for sure, right? So, hey, this is going to make or break the 2025 draft for the Cowboys at the end of the day. They need to come out of this thing. We talked about we needed two starters in a big contributor. And okay, we feel okay. You got a plug and play guy in round one. Well, we need another plug and play guy in round two, and another huge contributor here. I think it's defense for sure, right? If we look at 12 last night, it was between Nolan or Booker, right? Offense one, they get Booker. I'm not shocked here at 44 if it turns around fair. It's fair play, right? And now Eberflus gets this guy at 44, and then we look at 76, and is that going to be the running back? Right? Would they go wide receiver all of a sudden, or is there a defensive player that's undeniable for them and they would double dip? Tutin's a name to take to keep in mind here. He was a 30 visit. I have him fourth on my board. So as far as my running back board, I had Junkins 3, I had Tutin 4. Both guys are available. If the Cowboys are looking to get off and do something there, we got to see if they would do that at 44 if they wait to 76. Obviously, Damian Martinez is a guy I would look at as well too. But yeah, the Cowboys have to get some home runs, high floor, no injury guys. Get after it right here and make sure you get some major contributors here on day two.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They don't have the luxury to kind of do like we're going to go after Will Johnson. I'm not saying that, again, that injury must be really bad. And from what I understand, it is. So
Yeah, degenerative knee. Maybe he's got,
we
and we had
know.
a guy like Ronald. Yeah, we had Ronald Leary here, right? Same thing. He went undrafted. Look, we got a great like 3 years out of him, and he gets a big contract in Denver, and then after a couple of years, like then he was just done. Melvin tapping into about what round are we trading for Brees Saul? That's obviously something in the works. I would imagine it's a day 3 pick, nothing higher than that. 6th, 7th, sure. Last year of his deal, they're moving on. He needs to get a payday as well. Maybe not at the very top end of some of these running backs. So yeah, if the Cowboys are able to make that move, I don't think it stops them from drafting a running back. What I would say, if they do get a Brees Hall, Tutin might make more sense than Judkins to take here in day two. But we'll keep an eye on it and see. But yeah, day 3, late day 3 pick for Brees Hall for me.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I wouldn't mind him. I just think that we'll figure out if that's going to be in play after this pick.
And they're out here singing and doing their thing. And so the pitfalls here, right? The pitfalls here for the Cowboys early. You have two teams ahead of you with that can double dip, right?
Mhm.
And the Browns and the Saints. So that makes you a little nervous. I mean, watch the Browns come out here and just say, you know what? Let's just go ahead and take a Burden and Trey Amos. Like, oh my God, you know. Or I mean, what if they go Burden and insert one of the running backs even? They could really snipe the Cowboys back to back, and where that is, it's going to be wild to see the Saints who need a quarterback. I'm buying the kid out of Louisville going to the Saints here, and not Sanders.
I think so as well. I think that he's going to be the first quarterback off the board.
Hey, what's going on, Jenkins? How you doing, brother?
That's crazy.
Right in the building. Yeah, Swessinger, that's a guy that'll be interesting. Definitely will be an Eberflus type pick, right? That go for him here at 44, considering maybe more pressing needs defensive line, more pressing needs at cornerback. He's a line, like he cut his teeth as a linebacker guy. So that a name to definitely pay attention to at 44 for sure. Roll it on the Henderson and Judkins train. I got double A, Hendo. He's going Hendo for me. Okay. All right. We'll see. Like I said, I do believe wide receiver might get squeezed today. you know,
Yeah,
I don't know how people are going to feel about that, but I think wide receiver for the Cowboys absolutely might get squeezed out of here.
Facts.
probably.
Not far-fetched. Oh, look at Travis Frederick. My God. He's not.
Oh, yeah, he's making the announcement.
He's making both picks today. Yeah, he's both picks today. Should have saved the offensive line a pick for today for him. You know what I mean?
But you know what, BJ, just like you said yesterday, it would be nice if they can marry the guard with the running back being selected with the second round pick. Whether it's 2N, I feel like Junkins, Henderson is still available. I'm waiting for your guy, Damian Martinez out of Miami, of course.
Right.
Let's see what happens there. They really like them too. So, you know, like I said, I'm hoping they're gonna come away with one of these picks with a running back if Breece Hall is not in the mix.
Right.
Which I wouldn't mind.
Cardiac Cowboys. I got to get you over here to YouTube and off of X/Twitter. You need to get over here on YouTube and hit that sub button for your guy. Go to my profile and you'll see it right there. Go to my profile and see it right there. I'm right here as well, AA. I'm not a Burden guy, but at 44, sign me up. I just didn't want him in the first round. At 44, hey man, let's figure it out and make it work. Wrench Gang in the building. TC was good. Wrench Gang in the building. Let's go. Let's get it. And I'm absolutely there. Martinez at 76 for me with Feed Generations. I'm here for Martinez. Give me the defensive player at 44 and go give me Martinez on the back end at 76. But boy, Alfred Collins at 76 is going to be hard for me to say no to. Very hard for me to say no to when it comes to Alfred Collins, man. All right, somebody got to go help Cardiac over there on X and get her over here to YouTube. He goes, you know I ain't that savvy, Nix. Just open up YouTube and search Your Guy Nix. You'll find me. Yeah, Rel also on board there with Collins. Yeah, look, and the big thing for me when it comes to Alfred Collins, just to be honest with you, is like I look at a guy like Chris Jones. I'm not talking about over what he did in Kansas City. I'm just talking about his Mississippi State college tape. There's a lot of similarities in how they play the game. And hey, give me all that. Give me all that of what Chris Jones did in Mississippi State and inject that into this Eberflus system up front. Picks should come off a little bit quicker today. Marcus, what are the Packers trying to accomplish today after getting that wide receiver in round one?
Well, I mean, come on, baby. You went through and you had your chance to, you know, play up to the crowd, play up to the moment, because this is your quote unquote home draft, so to speak. And you gave the crowd what they wanted to. You hit your proverbial home run with your first round pick. Now it's time to do what we do best. This is the time the Packers fans really pay attention. Rounds 2, 3, and 4, that's the money rounds, baby. This is where we get our actual roster from. First round is cool. This is where you make your money. I expect that since the crowd was appeased on the offensive side, this will be Jeff Hafley's Christmas today. I look for them to go defense, and more defense.
Oh, all the defense, huh? Okay. Like you
Yeah, I
said,
think they're
all
gonna
the
try to
defense.
find the best playmakers available, especially in this round two.
Ooh.
I expect them to go defense. Whether it's that
Let's
defensive end out of Boston College, or if they go for corner help, but they're gonna go and address that defense before this day is over with.
the other eight.
You can bet the house on that.
Defense. Let me ask the chat. Y'all like the circles or y'all like the squares? Look, I just noticed I
think the
haven't been on
circles look a little
StreamYard
bit
in a
more
while.
fancy.
I was like, oh, I can do circles.
Mm,
Yeah, what do we got going on here? I'm not worried about Collins has medicals. He's in a walking boot. He's going to be fine double A. I'm not worried about the medicals when it comes to Collins personally, particularly at 76. 44, no, but 76, I'm not concerned. This ain't the same type of medicals that are degenerative and things of that ilk. Yeah, this is interesting. The little circle action, little profile pick action. What's going on there? Yeah. Would you
All
look
right,
I
at
feel
pick
that?
is in
important
for
with the circle
Cleveland.
profile.
Yeah, the pick is in. Let's see who.
I noticed the
Where.
commissioner said that he wanted to make the draft shorter moving forward.
No, I'm not a fan of that.
The Browns have not won a division title since I've been alive. That's crazy.
Oh, oh,
Oof.
oh,
Oof.
oh,
Oh.
oh.
That's
So many
crazy.
different ways I can be offended by that statement.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the graphic that NFL Network put on there.
Here we
Oh
go.
man,
Here we go.
Hey,
I
look,
watched
Double A
them
says
fools
it looks
playing an
like
AFC
some.
Championship game.
Hey,
Your Cleveland Browns select Schlesinger, linebacker,
Oh, the linebacker. Well,
hey, kiss the baby at 44.
Oh man,
That's a surprise out of the gate.
Yeah,
That's a surprise a
that's
little bit out of the
crazy.
gate. Hey,
I'm
low
shocked
key.
he went.
Look, hey, low key. Rose said, "Hey, yeah, circles look cool." And then on the backside of that, Aaron came in and dunked on us. It looks like some sort of dating show with the circles. All right, well, say
The match
less.
team.
you
The
know
match
what?
team.
You know what,
You
sir?
know what?
Do you know what today,
Boom.
sir?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
In the
there we go.
spirit of all things pig den. How dare you? How dare you?
Yeah. I was like,
How
oh,
dare
okay.
you?
That's what's up. I'm out of there.
In the names of all things Lombardi, sir, how blasphemous on this day.
Smaller. Do we like smaller squares? Do we like
yeah.
smaller squares instead of the bigger squares? I'm trying
No,
to
I
figure
don't
some
want
things
anything
out over here.
I don't want anything that makes anybody think anything remotely intimate. So make them squares big as hell. No, that's good. We're not on a dating show.
All right.
We
Okay.
good.
Well, boom. There we go. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
And we're back.
yeah.
Never
We raw,
mind.
we rough,
Never
we
mind.
rough, we unedited.
Rough, rugged, and raw.
You know what I'm
Rugged, and raw.
saying?
Hey, look at their Cardi. Heck, she did it. Now go hit the sub button. You got this. You got this. Go hit that sub button and turn on the notifications. That way, like on whenever I'm live over here, you won't miss it because you always tell me to give you the notifications. I say turn them on over there on Twitter. You'll find me. Now you can find me over here when I'm live this way. All right. The circles are
So
done. The small squares are done. We're back.
can I ask you gentlemen a quick question?
Yeah.
I know that the running back is a topic for you guys and stuff like that. I haven't heard you guys mention him before. What do you guys think about Samson out of Tennessee?
Yeah. Like him a
I
lot.
like him.
Yeah, I like him.
76. I like him at 76, though, not 44.
Well, I'm not saying like even today, but even maybe as a day three sleeper type pick. Like he reminds me a lot of Arian Foster. That's the only reason why I asked.
No, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
100.
I am a buyer.
Like
Home
I
run
think that somebody can
capability.
cash in on him on a late round pick. If he goes to the right coaching staff, I think that kid could hit.
Yeah, I mean, he's got home run capability, and again, not all these running backs aren't built the same, right? And
Yeah.
again, if you're talking about a Henderson, you want a Henderson that's without the injuries. Well, that's Sampson. Sure, Henderson
Yeah.
probably higher, better, but Sampson is right there for me, and you don't have to worry about the injuries.
That part. And like he's just so like you can tell he's a gamer, man. Like it just comes so natural to him, but he doesn't really get talked up that much. But it was just something I was curious about. Oh, Texans out here dapping and slapping. Okay. Let's see what y'all
Sampson,
doing.
Double A. Sampson wants to fight people in pass coverage. Here we go.
Let him pick Shador and watch the city burn down.
That'd be funny.
34th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Houston Texans
Luther Burden.
select Jaden Higgins, wide receiver.
Oh, they went
Okay.
Higgins.
Jaden Higgins. They went
Makes sense.
Higgins. Okay. Okay.
Body,
Makes
big
super
body.
sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Big body. Big body.
That's solid. That's solid by the Texans. I'm not mad at that at all.
I do like Jaden Higgins. I think. They
Yeah. I like that. And it's a good fit in that offense that they run.
Get your young quarterback a big weapon. 6'4",
That part.
215 if you're into that kind of thing. Catch radius, the whole nine. You know.
Yeah, he got the makings of being an
I
area
thought
code
it could
type
be
guy.
Burden too, but nope, it's Higgins.
Yeah, he's an area code type guy.
Now, real quick, right? Let's have that conversation, right? Up to the draft and everything, and all the different conversation whenever it came to Luther Burden and everything.
Seattle just traded
nobody had Higgins going over Burden, but here we are.
No, at all. At all.
Seattle just traded up.
Who they traded with? Tennessee. Coming up for Burden.
Oh,
you think somebody said Sanders?
I was about to say they can't get the project.
But they came up. They gave 100 milli, right, to Darnold.
It's a 3-year deal, probably just like gives them time to develop. But let's see. Usually when these are trades are, but if this isn't
where was Seattle at before this pick?
They were
and
lower.
That's the thing for me. They were lower.
That's a pretty big jump, right?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, because they were closer towards the middle of the round because they're closer to the Green Bay pick.
They're like 47.
That's a pretty. So 47 to 35. Okay. I'm here for Shadur Sanders to go there. That's fine with me. Oh man,
it's just the noise that
I will say that. Right. Hey, real quick, who's the coach over there now?
I forgot his name.
McDonald.
What's that?
Was it McDonald?
Yeah.
Is it McDonald?
Yeah, right. From where?
Miami?
No.
No.
Baltimore.
Yeah.
Baltimore, right? Hey, what did Baltimore take in the first round?
Hey, man.
I don't remember.
They took a 6.
What'd they take?
Safety. Might be Nick time. Might be Nicky time.
Yeah. That's a player worthy trading up for there. That makes sense.
Right? Absolute facts.
That makes a lot of sense.
That makes a ton of sense. That makes a ton of sense.
Like they definitely do need wide receiver though. They need a wide
receiver. But they don't need it as much as they need back end defensive help though, in my opinion.
And then the other thing is, right, we heard right before the draft that they said their running backs, right, were up for trade. Maybe they want to come up and get their choice at running back as well. So yeah, I think this is Nicky. Wide receiver or running back. Yeah, I think that's where it is.
Because I'm thinking we're gonna
see muted, Eddie. Sorry, Eddie, you're muted. We can't hear you, Eddie. You're muted, Eddie. Eddie.
Who are their DNs?
So the linebacker and Carson and Jaden Higgins off the board already. Got it.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Interesting.
Hey, Cardiac says, Eddie-O, you look better in person. You don't got to mess with you and do it every season.
I know. I appreciate you, Cardiac.
You're muted again. That's cool, though, bro. Just do your thing.
How am I muted?
I can hear him.
I get him.
I don't know what you got going on over there. Hey, you know what's funny about Eddie-O real quick? Let me tell you something about Eddie-O. Y'all look at this face real quick. Let me show y'all something. Hey, there's a Super Bowl winning coach that he looks like, don't he?
We only win Super Bowls.
Yeah. Looks like old Nick Sirianni over there. Look at Nick Sirianni.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
All right, so
he's trying to call you a bird.
So Seattle gave
my
up
Super Bowl pack.
Seattle gave up a third and a second to move up.
Next year's second and this year's third?
No.
The second this year. I'm tripping. Yeah. I got you. And right, they had 2 seconds anyway, so it makes a ton of sense. Ooh, but they had to give up that third though.
Yes, they plan on making these 2 seconds count.
Yeah. I'm going safety here. Safety makes a ton of sense here.
I'm thinking
it could be running back, it could be wide receiver, but just knowing this coach, you still got a second round pick as well. I think this is going to be Nikki out of the East Coast USC, South Carolina. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, because I think you make that pick at safety, and you still have your fair share of running backs to pick from by the time you pick again.
Melvin.
Yeah, I think it's quarterback.
I think Burden goes here.
Oh, Sean Alexander, let's go. Little Sean Alexander.
Bama legend.
Let's see. I mean, get out. What are we doing? Let's see. I was speaking to y'all show San Francisco fans. That's so disrespectful.
Super duper. Super duper.
Why are we stretching this out?
Scooper.
I think they were supposed to go to
9, 8,
commercial
7,
break.
6, 5, 4.
Okay, so I'm slightly ahead of you guys. Okay.
It's Richard Sherman. It's not Sean Alexander. That's weird.
I'm not even going to comment on that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
The next rival has been chosen. The Tennessee Titans have traded the 35th pick to the Seattle Seahawks. With the 35th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Nick Warren.
Nick time.
All
right, that's a guy.
Nick time. You knew once the Legion of Boom came out to make the pick what time it was.
There it is.
Hey, dare we say that's a Seattle Seahawk type of pick?
Oh, absolutely. Same way Malachi Starks was for Baltimore. Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Now I wonder.
See what the Joneses are doing in the front office. Let's see if he got his McGriddle.
Gotcha. Now Cleveland's on the board here. I was gonna say Nick Chubb isn't there anymore, right?
Yeah, man. Hey, real quick, just real quick in the chat, man. Don't spoil anything. Don't put anything out there. Let's react to it live and then kind of go through it if you can. We appreciate it because apparently, I won't tell you if you ain't looking in the chat. I won't tell you. I know the pick is for Cleveland now.
Yeah, I'm not in the chat either.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry. I say also I want to shout out to Harmon's family situation last night. He got drafted by Pittsburgh. On his way to the hospital to see his mom, she held on for a minute. She passed away.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't know if everybody heard that, but happened late last night after he got drafted, and just my thoughts and prayers go out to his family. I will be rooting for him regardless. It was definitely emotional week for him and his family. So
that's crazy. Yeah, shouts out and condolences to his family and loved ones, man.
Yeah, she was on life support, and he went over there, told her he got drafted, and she faded away. So she's probably holding on just long enough.
Yeah,
to make sure her baby was good. Yeah,
watch him fulfill his dream come true. You know what I mean? That's awesome and sad all at the same time.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Duckins off the board. The Browns double sniped. They double sniped. They got Junkins and Schlesinger. They double sniped. They double sniped the Cowboys.
Well, I mean, there's still players there for the Cowboys, so.
They'll be in a good spot when they get to 44.
Sure.
There'll be plenty of guys there for sure. And that's the beauty about this draft, how deep it is, and like everybody's been kind of pounding the table about, hey, rounds 2 or 3, that's where it's at. I mean, 44, you'll be sitting there and being like, I love it. Like if they make the right pick, obviously.
You're right.
So is Burton gone to Vegas?
Is who?
I so does Burton go to Vegas?
Ooh, they could use a wide receiver, but
Do you
This
think
is the Raiders we're talking about.
I know they got Geno, but I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
You got
man.
Geno, you got Genty, you got that insane tight end of yours. I mean, if
there
you're gonna build an offense,
is there an offensive lineman that could go here?
and see that's
I gotta
the
see it on
thing.
the board. I gotta
I'd have to
on
look
the
at the
board.
board. Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, there's offensive linemen that can potentially go, but do you want them more than you want a Burden?
They also, Aaron, I was just about to say that. I mean, the Raiders' cornerback room is dog poo poo. It's not
Facts.
good.
Facts. It could be Morrison. It could be.
Yeah. So this might be Amos here.
Amos.
It might be Amos.
Either way, it makes sense. It's a good dilemma for them to have.
That's probably why now let's put the pieces of the puzzle together. That's probably why actually Seattle traded up for Nick E, right? Because they also lost the safety over there in Raiderland, so they need to get ahead of them to make sure they get their guy. They have two second round picks, so they are able to move up and do that. So yeah, Trey Amos makes a ton of sense right here. For the rest. Now our flavor of ice cream and cornerback, right? I'm saying Amos because of the clean bill of health and where it's at. Maybe they look at Revel, or maybe they look. We talked about this, Eddie. Will Johnson is the prototypical cornerback in a Pete Carroll scheme, right?
Absolutely.
Now, the degenerative, where's that at? Okay, I can't take him in the first round, but can I pass on him here in round 2, sitting here at 37? So this might be Will right here. This might be Will Johnson right here, depending on the knee. But I'm feeling cornerback though for sure. Oh, we got a trade alert.
Miami's on the clock now.
Oh, hello.
Raiders trade the pick.
Oh, hello.
I mean, this could be Will Johnson if they're trying to move off of Ramsey
or
cornerback.
Amos. I'm gonna say Shadur because they were talking about letting Tuba go walk next year.
Could it?
Well, that would definitely facilitate that.
Look, what about Mike Green?
Could be.
That's also a good option.
How about? I mean, who's their tight end right now?
You got
not Gesicki, is it?
You got. I'm sorry.
No.
You're talking about Miami.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, you can just say right. You can say right there, Miami. Go get Arroyo right here.
Or do you protect Tua from Tua and maybe get some all-line help?
Well, let's see what happens.
Second, third, and a fourth.
Right. That's what we gotta see.
Oh, somebody's leaping.
Or their second and fifth. Wow.
Do what?
So the Dolphins traded their second, third, and fourth for the Raiders' second and fifth.
That's a lot.
That's a lot, dude. Hey,
say it again. They gave up what?
The Raiders gave up the Dolphins gave up their second, third, and fourth for the second and the fifth pick of the Raiders.
Wow. They wanted this guy pretty badly then.
All right, we got a trade here. The Las Vegas Raiders have traded the 37th pick to the Miami Dolphins. With that being said, the 37th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jonah Sabayanaya.
Oh, the tackle, offensive line. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Makes a ton of sense. They did offensive line. Ton of sense there. Boy, they sacrificed a lot to come. They gave up a third and fourth and got a fifth back.
Yeah.
Man.
That's a.
Yeah, they really wanted that guy.
Got to protect your franchise quarterback.
I ain't mad at it, but that shows you how dedicated they are to doing just that.
All right, so New England's up.
And that's a Cowboys 30 visit.
Cowboys sounds like hold on. Cowboys are trying to get a 4th round pick according to Patrick No C. Yeah, I think that's kind of where it is. Basically said the Cowboys would like to get back into the 4th round of the NFL 2025 draft. How they achieve that, time will tell. but they'd also need a partner that wants to dance to the same type of music. Oh, yeah.
Well, you got to
We
have
got teams
someone
coming
there.
up right now, though. We got teams coming up right now,
That's what I'm
and that might be
saying.
something that
At
happens for the
44.
Cowboys. Yeah. But just how far back are you willing to eject?
I guess it depends on who's on their board, dude.
Right.
They might
Right.
just stick
At
and pick.
40,
They might
on 44, you would probably have to go back to 52 or mid
Probably.
50s.
Yeah. Yo, Nick E going to Seattle. I mean, just that's such Cam Chancellor going over there all over again. It's so crazy.
Mhm.
Oh my God.
Yes, indeed.
Juggins stays in Ohio. Look, he didn't know when he transferred him to Ole Miss Ohio State that he was just going to stay in Ohio.
Right. He thought it was a 1-year gig.
Oh man. Oh wow, I'm hearing Fiend and it's not WWE. It's killing me. I'm so tired of hearing Fiend. I'm so
dumb,
tired of
dude.
hearing Fiend. Hey, since we do have Eddie here though, real quick, I am going to go back to the dating show. Here we go. Boom. Look, all circles. We're all dating now. Hey. Shout out to Double A
Oh
for
my
that
God.
one.
That's funny as
I
hell.
like, dang, cuzzy. Yeah, they did us dirty.
Okay.
Everybody's trolling today, my God.
Yeah, what a time to be alive, right? I mean, that's the drill. That is the drill. Ooh. Oh, Mel's got my guy Arroyo #1 on his board right now outside him. Yes, sir. You best believe it. Yeah, I'm ready for some of that. So New England here, right? Obviously going Will Campbell round 1. I mean, is it defensive time for them? Is it? I mean, boy, why does my get out of here? Siri, stop. Siri keeps popping up, and I don't know why on my damn MacBook. Luther Burden, the Burden slide is precipitous.
Burton could be a fit there. Getting Drake May another weapon. Lord knows he needs him.
What about a Trey Harris?
What
Yeah.
about him? Yeah, big body, big body, big body, big body. Let's see that. You want to go a running back here? Tight end. Options.
They
Options.
signed Ramondre Stevenson to a extension this past offseason. So I don't know if they get. I mean, you can never
maybe
have.
not.
I mean, two's good,
Yeah.
but
This
Right.
clock's
I mean,
going
that's your
down.
thunder. They can go for some lightning.
I mean, final play LB3 is there, so
Travion Henderson would be interesting with
I'll run.
Ramondre. Yeah,
Sure. Mike Green here on the board. That could be interesting for them as well.
yeah. Make up for the Judon trade last year.
Boom.
All right, the pick
Yeah, I
is
hear you on
in.
the starting Mike. I mean, would they go Knight? Would they go Knight Jr. out of South Carolina here at linebacker?
I would go receiver.
I don't know.
Get somebody
I think-
paired with Diggs.
Yeah, me personally, I think give Drake May another weapon.
Yeah.
You invested in your QB of the future. Why handcuff him? Get him some talent.
He fits maybe a Vrabel type of guy. I don't know if he fits a Patriots type of guy though.
Well, the pick is in at least.
The pick is in. That's all that matters.
That part.
Okay. Oh, keynote alert, right? 28 sacks last year. Fewest in the league.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is Mike Green.
To help make the New England Patriots selection, we are honored to have with us Special Olympic athletes Xavier Goff and Unified Sports Partners return. Both are unified flag football teammates in Special Olympics. Ready? Xavier. Special Olympics is one of the league's 2016 community partners funded by the NFL Foundation.
Oh my God! Just announce it for me already.
You let them have their moment to shine, BJ.
Yeah.
To get active in unified flag
Include.
without intellectual disabilities.
You let them be a part of the pageantry that is the NFL draft, BJ.
Xavier,
I'm gonna try to sign up to be the Cowboys announcer.
All right, come on, Xavier Reed. Let's do it.
I want to troll.
Let's do it.
With the 38th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Travion Henderson.
Oh shit.
Henderson it
Hey,
is. Henderson
that's a nice fit. Now you got your lightning.
That's a good set they got up there. That's gonna be good.
Wow.
Yeah, that
Thunder
backfield is
Lightning?
that backfield is nice.
Oh,
Why can't I
fantasy
hear the
notes. Fantasy
What's
notes.
going on with my shit?
Fantasy notes right there.
That backfield is nice. It is cuffing season in today's NFL.
Well, really curious to see what happens here because we got what are we officially 6 picks away?
Yeah, so that's 2 running backs already.
I mean you have dudes, but I think that for me, let me see. I'm looking at the board right now. You have Sampson, Tutton, Johnson, those types of guys. They're a bit rich for my blood at 44. I would look to trade down, but you're kind of getting into that territory. You might get wiped out, depending on what happens. I don't think running back's going to go too much here, but still got a good board from what I'm seeing here.
Well, we talked about this leading up to the series, right, Eddie, in Space and everyone, about what was going to be the run in the second round. Was it going to be defensive line or was it going to be running back? Still a ways to go here, right? Still a ways to go, but right now the run has seemingly begun on running back here. Now, how does that move? How does that move the Cowboys and how they want to operate? We'll see. Little time here left. Does Chicago think about a running back? They got, I don't know, but yeah, the run on running back seems to be afoot all of a sudden.
So Kyle Yeomans, second round guys to keep an eye on. Quinshon Judkins,
plucked.
Travion Henderson,
plucked.
Carson Schwessinger,
yep, Schwessinger, plucked.
Siobhan Ravel,
still available.
Still available.
Trey Harris,
still available.
Still available.
Third round guys, Darius Alexander,
available.
DT. Alfred Collins,
available.
Third round stack is
Wincy Riley,
available.
Kyle Williams, Jaden Higgins.
Plucked.
Plucked. Yeah.
Higgins got plucked early.
Hey, this might be cornerback for the Cowboys.
I think it's going to be Tutton.
You think they're going to go this side for Tutton?
Mm-hmm. And he's from my neck of the woods, so I know that, he's a good player, but again, if we're talking about where we're at in the draft process, I would rather just trade down and he'll be there.
I think we're gonna go receiver, dude.
That'd be great.
Will it be Burden if he's available?
I think it might be Trey Harris or Kyle Williams.
Burden would be awkward.
I mean, we got some time, but
because he doesn't fit the measurables of the Cowboys receivers. So
gotcha.
Yeah.
See, Sean, I'm with you in the 5th round on Jordan James.
What flavor of hook is that, sir? Real would like to
The
know.
only flavor you're supposed to smell, which is mint.
There it is. The last pick was Travion Henderson, wrestling with the Bros.
Pick is in for
6 players.
Chicago.
State. 6
Yeah.
players.
Chicago's going to get a punter.
Yeah, I hear you, Packer.
Chicago's going to get a punter. That's the only thing that they know.
Felt that. Felt that for sure.
Hey, man, I got to represent. I got to be me. I'm just saying. I'm on my best behavior until Bears, Motor City Kitties, or Vikings get mentioned. Then all bets are off.
No facts.
Who's in Chicago now? Who's coaching?
Ben Johnson.
Yeah, they're getting a receiver.
Let me ask you guys this: what do you guys feel should deal with land, the team?
New Orleans.
Yeah, they pick next pick.
No, I think the cat out of Louisville is going to New Orleans.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think Tyler Shock, however you say it, 26 year old. I think they like him.
Yeah, I'm just hoping because I think that would just be a good spot for Shador, but I really don't think that New Orleans is going to do it at this point.
Do you
All right, here
guys
we go.
see?
Bears. Green Bay home crowd doing their thing.
All right. Simmer down.
Shut up, punk, and say who y'all picking.
With the 39th pick in 2025 NFL Draft, the 2025 NFC North champions, Chicago Bears.
Luther
Bye
Burden.
bye Burden.
I
I
don't
told
think
you.
he's going to be a
I
Cowboy
forgot who that
either.
coach was. Once I knew who that coach
Bye-bye.
was, yeah, this is going to be a receiver.
Bye bye Burden.
Good. Hey, better them than us.
I like this. I like that pick. That mirrors the run that Detroit did on wide receivers back in the gap. So hopefully it works the same for them too. Keep stockpiling them receivers, BJ. Not you, BJ. The other BJ that's coaching Chicago.
I'm just trying to. I mean, dude, honestly, like, it would be such a Cowboys pick if it's Will Johnson or Micah Green. Like, they stated, oh, we have several first rounders on our board, and I think that they look at Johnson as one of them. What's going on? The only question is that if Shador doesn't go here, where does he go?
When did the Steelers pick again?
Third round, I think, right?
Is there a chance that the Jets take a swing on him?
Good. I mean, you only have, you only got.
You only got Fields for what, 2 years?
Yeah, 2 years.
I mean, you can draft and stash his ass.
Rome Odunze. Yeah, they got plenty of receiving threats there.
Yeah, because I think the Colts are too shook off of their current experiment to take a shot on another quarterback. After that, it gets kind of thin. Maybe the Rams, after that Colts pick, you get them at a cheaper price point technically, and you still get your heir apparent depending on how you coach them up. McVay's good at that.
Mm-hmm.
Does Shador have another year of eligibility?
Stop it.
Wow.
That's great.
Stop it.
I'm pretty sure he already has representation, so I don't think that that's a factor.
But you know what's crazy?
They all have representation as soon as they get
That's
out
the
of
final pick of the
they're
Bryce
high
Young
school.
trade. Wowzers.
Wow,
Man.
Dion said last night in the war room or whatever there was at about Flacco. Came out and said, "Well, Flacco's older than me," and I'm like, "See, it's things like that why teams don't want to mess with it. Stay out of it."
So there's a report that came out from Todd Archer saying the Cowboys allegedly were hoping Luther Burden III would make it, which I think is a smokescreen. I don't think they were going to take him.
Stop the cap.
But here's the thing. The thing is like when I keep saying like, oh, they really like this player, but they didn't want to move up. That's the part where we talk about team building, right? As we're waiting to see what New Orleans does. If you're not going to be aggressive in free agency, okay, fine. But at least do things in the draft. Like if you really like a player, go get him. I hate this whole we're going to stick and pick. And then you get like, oh, this is the guy we were hoping that was there. Who do we take? And then we go with someone else. It's just bad team building. And again, it's like you're not going to have a situation where that's going to happen every time. Like, would I have traded up for Luther Burton? No, I definitely wouldn't have, given the situation. But I just don't like seeing that because it's like a lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda type of stuff. And
Right.
yeah, that's just a side note. And the pick is in for New Orleans, so let's see what they do.
Shuck.
Yo, what if Shador does become a Cowboy? That would be funny as hell.
Don't you put that in me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, would it be funny?
Dude, I'll go get his jersey.
Bro, I'll
Fuck
end
it.
this stream. I'll end this stream.
I will if Shador Sanders is a Dallas Cowboy, I will buy his jersey.
Okay. Well, as long as it's on day 3 and not at 44.76. If 44 they come up here and say Shador Sanders, I'm ending this stream.
Day 2. Yeah, at day 2.
You can
This stream is over.
It has to be on
you
day
can
2.
wear the jersey and get the Fire Jerry hat all at the same time.
There we go. Oh my god, dude. Dude, that would be funny as hell. Oh my god, look like, dude.
What the Saints are doing?
With the 40th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Tyler Shuck.
Wow.
There
it
he
is.
goes.
There it is. Told you. I told you. I said Tyler
Yep.
Shuck was going to go before Sanders.
Oh boy.
I said it.
Oh boy.
I'll be right back.
26. Oh, his girlfriend didn't learn the lesson. Don't get that excited when you get the pick. Don't get that excited.
Oh, this gets spicy. This gets spicy.
All right, so we're 1, 2, 3, 4 picks away. Well, 3 picks away.
3 picks away, yeah.
Let's evaluate the board.
Cornerback.
These assholes
You
got
good?
another pick.
Cornerback.
You got, Donovan E. You have Shador, Mike Green, Will Johnson, Trey Amos, Nick Squirton, Benjamin Morrison, Heaven Winston Jr.
Why does Eddie keep cutting in and out for me?
Am I cutting in for everybody?
No, I could hear him
Is it
perfectly.
just
No,
me?
I can hear you just fine. It's just
Everybody's
you,
cutting
BJ.
out. I don't know what's going on. Okay, go ahead. It's me. I suck again. It's fine. Go right ahead.
Story of your life.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, but he heard that.
Such is life.
Yaminor, exactly. Oh, you said
Wait, the
Omar
Bears are on the clock again?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they had 2 picks. That's right. I'm tripping.
These assholes got another pick.
Not anymore, I guess.
The Bills are on the clock.
Oh no. Okay.
Good
Bears traded the
job,
pick to Buffalo.
Chicago. Good job, Chicago.
Wonder what the compensation
Cornerback.
is.
Oh, this is a
Is it
cornerback.
Is this Johnson or is this Amos?
Wait, no, wait. They Bills took who the Bills taking for round 1? They took
They
Harrison.
took a
right?
cornerback, Harrison. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. So it's not corner here.
Well, they could.
Is it an edge? Do they go after
Edge.
Mike?
Yeah. Von Miller gone. Yeah.
I mean, why? Who says they don't go for 2? What about wide receiver?
Think this might be Trey Harris?
Let me see who's available.
I know Harris is still on the board.
Could be him. You know, you got a guy like Jack Beck there, but I think Jack's a bit too high.
I agree.
I think that if it's a receiver, it's Trey Harris.
I think they might go corner this pick, being completely honest.
So the draft compensation, the Bills get the 41st pick. They get pick 72 and 240. And the Bears get picks 56, 62, and 109. So they pick up an additional second round
not
pick.
bad.
They're 4th, and they give up a 3rd and a 7th.
There's still good compensation being given. We haven't had
Yeah.
that drop off yet.
Yeah, nobody's necessarily gotten fleeced in this draft on trade compensation.
That's kind of why I'm hoping if the Cowboys have a player that, or I don't force it, just move down.
I'm going Mike Green here for Buffalo. I'm
saying Mike Green too.
Yeah.
I forgot Joey Bosa's up there now. Double R said no. C says he wants to bail out. No, I'm feeling the same way. I think that you can move down, but you got to have another partner. Takes 2 to tango.
That part. And it doesn't help when people are actively aware of the fact that you want to trade down. That gives them unnecessary leverage.
I ain't gonna lie, low key, they're taking a little bit long on these picks in the second round.
It feels like it's longer than your damn first round.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, man. Spooty, you good over there? I think Spooty
Cowboys are looking at the trade chart.
I'm sure they are.
Probably shit.
Like, you guys had all night to study this. Why is it taking so damn long to make your picks?
Double A says, watching the War Room Cam, Will's making the case for someone, so is Shoddy. Oh, boy.
Oh, fucking hell. I think
Richie
it's going to be Amos.
Richie just said, checking in, the Steelers are in motion right now.
And Kellen Moore has really coached a lot of different types of quarterbacks. Now he's got a handle on Tyler Duff. It will be exciting to watch. All right, Buffalo Bills pick is in at number 41.
All right, here we go.
And trade early.
Guess it, Mike Green. We'll see.
I'll follow you on that.
We got a trade. The Chicago Bears have traded the 41st pick to the Buffalo Bills. And with the 41st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select TJ Sanders, defensive tackle.
Oh, okay. All right.
That was a good pick.
Hey, a guy I loved throughout this is a guy I've loved throughout the process.
Yeah.
A lot of people at the Senior Bowl really well. A guy for me that I'd have been actually down for, name I said Washington for the Cowboys at 44. Maybe that's part of the Bills wanting to move up. That could be something in the Cowboys lane. They wanted a Walter Nolan. Sanders kind of checks some of those boxes. You know, that perfect 6'3", 6'4"-ish, right around 300-pound, Eberflus kind of guy.
Low key, he was high on the Packers radar. They're upset about that pick.
Yeah, this is a guy that the Cowboys would have walked away with it at 44 after missing on Nolan at 12. I would have been happy with. So maybe a reason as to why the Bills said, "Hey, we need to trade up and get ahead of Johns." The Niners also could probably use it with Hargreaves out. So jumps a couple of teams to make sure to get their guy here.
The transaction makes sense all the way around. That's
Sean
one
Brown
off
said,
my
I'm telling
board.
you, Will Johnson's a steal. The knee's degenerative. I mean, that's the only thing about Will Johnson. If not, he's a first-round pick.
Yeah, like that just gives him a definite shelf life. That gives him a definite shelf life. And once it counts down, it ain't no stopping that clock.
Okay, you're there. I was just going to drop you down when your camera was off till you came back.
You
good over there?
Yeah. Had to get my Uber Eats.
Gotcha.
Jersey Mike's roasted sandwich hero. There you go.
What kind of sandwich
Okay.
you get?
Chicken, roasted chicken.
There you go. No Philly chicken. Good job. Well played.
No Philly. No.
TJ Sanders, though, by the way. TJ Sanders to the Bills when they traded up.
We got 2 more picks.
Yep.
Who
Jets pick is in, but they better go pay some bills.
I was gonna say, who did the Jets take first? What did they do again? What was their first pick? Let me look.
Offensive line, right?
I was about to say, I thought it was a lineman.
I thought they went Manbow. Am I tripping?
They might go a tight end here, I think, because they're trying to build something.
Yeah. Could go Arroyo. Could go cornerback.
You know.
Yeah, Mike Green on the board. I don't know. Jamar Turner will make a lot of sense for them and how he played at A&M and what we think they're going to do defensive front wise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just got to depends on what they want to attack here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I just need Trey Amos to make it 2 more picks. I'm gonna feel pretty good about the situation.
I think Mason Taylor's about to go here.
If we go corner, I hope it's Xavier Thomas from Florida State.
Man, I'm good on that mess, man. Go give me Trey Amos. Stop playing with me.
I like Trey Amos too.
I don't care about all that. Wanye's here. Let's get his brother over here. It's oh my god.
Now let's
care about that. Go give me Trey Amos. Give me the better player.
I'm worried they're gonna reach for a running back.
How about Landon Jackson from Arkansas?
Who'd you say, Spoon?
Landon Jackson from Arkansas. The big DE.
Yeah, I mean he's strong side. I mean, his game is limited to an extent, but he fits the mold for what they want to do for sure. Johnson has a knee injury that's been deemed degenerative. That's why he's still on the board at this point. So, it's a ticking, I'm going to say ticking bomb, but he probably won't. It depends on how long you're going to be able to let him play. Yeah, the kid out of Boston College is there too. Now here's a guy. Now there's a guy for sure. Especially we talk about strong side and what the Cowboys want to look at. And that's a name that a lot of people expected to go. Shoot, we saw at times people think about him going top 15. On the board here.
Right.
That's great value here sitting at 44.
Mm-hmm.
But we got to let the Jets and the Niners do a little work to see where we're at. I mean, as I'm seeing the Tootin talk, to be honest with you, Tootin's my best available on my board. I had one. Why is that launching? Why is Siri continuously launching on my shit? What's going on here?
She won't in on the draft conversation. She has thoughts.
Okay, anyways. Genty 1, Hampton 2, Juckins 3, Tootin 4 for me is where I was.
Look at Dion.
Dion living his best life. Don't worry about his phone.
Yeah. Yes, big time.
All right, finally, 4 or 5 minutes later for the pick is in for the Jets.
With the 42nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Mason Taylor,
tight end action.
Somebody, there you go.
Tight end action.
Steven Jones on the phone.
That's Joy Taylor's brother. I'm Joy Taylor's nephew. Joy Taylor's nephew.
Well, wouldn't you rather say that's Jason Taylor's nephew instead?
Son.
It's just where we're at in the world, BJ. It's just where we're at.
Peanut butter skin. Is that where you're at? Is that what you're doing over
like
there?
most people in this generation don't even remember who Jason Taylor is. It's a quicker reference.
Is that Jason Taylor's son?
Yes.
Yeah.
or not?
Yeah, that's his
Yeah.
son.
Like, I don't know.
All right. So Stephen Jones is on the phone right now. They're looking at, I'm assuming, what's the trade chart. So maybe they're in the works of a deal. Maybe not.
We'll see how far, if they do trade down, how far they go. But I'm cool with bailing on the pick. But then again, who wants to come up? It could be someone who wants to come up for Shador. I think that would be awesome. But
Can you get a second and or swap seconds and a third? Ooh.
That'd be great.
all right, so the 49ers pick is in. I wonder who they take.
Shut your ass up.
Bang, bang, 49.
Shut your ass up.
With the 43rd pick in the 2025 class, the 49ers select Alfred Collins, D tackle.
Punk bitches. Congratulations on your 6-11 season in advance, San Francisco.
Damn.
I didn't appreciate that pick at all. I did not appreciate that pick at all.
If Dallas sticks and picks, I'm thinking it's Green or Tutton.
I think they're sticking and picking.
I think so too.
Yep. Trey Amos. Hey, I'd be happy with that pick.
Well, let's see.
Alfred Collins, D tackle, Texas. Gregory.
All right. Well, they're just clapping, so they must have.
Pick is in for the Cowboys.
Pick is in.
They're celebrating in the war room. Let me go over here to private chat so I don't get spoiled. You heathens. You heathens
Pick
over
is
there.
in.
Oh, man.
I promise I will not make a face expression.
Oh, man.
No.
Damn, that
Fuck
Alfred
that.
Collins, bro. Fuck, bro.
Shador Sanders, quarterback. No.
Of course, they milk the Cowboys pick and they go to commercial.
Oh my God! And BJ pulls the plug, and we go to commercial forever.
Dude, I'm just leaving. Like honestly, like that'd be funny, but fuck.
Damn. That's the
Oh
was-
man!
I think it's a
I mean,
defensive
I'm-
play.
look.
I think I see Eberflus in the back.
I think this is
I mean,
Mike
again,
Green or
I'm
Amos.
just keeping it being, bro. That Alfred Green, the Alfred Collins blew me, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, because that got me a little bit. That got me. That took some wind. That's the first pick that took some wind out of my sails. I ain't, you know what I mean? Like, oh no, big Snoop Dogg. And now all of a sudden it's pivoted, right? The run on running backs, it kind of started a little bit, and then build straight up, and then you start to see this damn D lineman come off the board here. Yeah, I mean, look, if I get Trey Amos here, I'm super stoked. I thought the guy was going to go in the first round. I am very stoked about Trey Amos at this moment. That's the pick here. So, yeah, if it's Trey, I'm good to go. Look, clean bill of health. That's what we want to see, right? Clean bill of health here. And a guy that's going to do very well in Eberflus' system. So, Mike Green, I mean, y'all look at Mike Green and say he can play strong side defensive end to y'all?
Nope.
No, but I don't know, dude. I think this is going to be the DeMarcus Lawrence replacement. Like, they're like, oh, it's just like 2014, you know? Like, anyway, well, let's see who they take.
Yeah. I mean, look. If Elijah Roberts pops up here, I'm not going to be too upset either. To be honest with you. Shout out to SMU.
Moo.
Could be Donovan. I mean, and obviously, right. I mean, if you want the strong side, Donovan Easy out of Boston College, right? Makes a ton of sense for sure. I'm just saying, it makes a ton of sense for the Cowboys.
No.
What do you want from me? Okay, my bad. My fault,
No.
sir. Allow me to shut the hell up. Allow
no.
me to
No and then. No and then.
No and then. Yeah, no and then.
Stop making your football logic juju, BJ. Damn it.
I feel you.
All right. Well,
just trying to
nobody wanted your completely logical and common sense football takes right now.
Come on, man. Get off the commercial. Let's go. You show me toe fungus
Good
and stuff.
God. How many bills y'all got to pay?
Toe fungus. Flush your
cold
fungus.
world out there. It's a cold world out there. Toe jam is a real thing.
Yeah.
Come on, Travis Frederick. Do
thing.
something. Come on, Travis Frederick. Do something to make me smile. You know what I mean? Do something to make me smile.
That boy hit him with that Players Club.
Yeah, do something to make me smile. Maybe something to make me feel better. That Alfred Collins took the wind out my cells, y'all. Damn it, man.
That was that punch to the stomach.
Yeah, a little bit. Ain't gonna lie.
Number 2. Hello, Wisconsin.
Hello, Travis.
The 44th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Dallas Cowboys select Donovan Ederaku.
There you go. Yeah.
Cool.
There it is.
Yeah.
Sorry, Marcus. All the and thens now, Marcus. Hey, strong side edge, guy considered to be a top 15 guy. Yeah, makes all the sense in the world here. All the sense in the world here for the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
No, not a fan of the space. Not a fan.
I mean, it's just so boring, dude. It's just it's the D-Law replacement. Like, this is like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not super stoked,
Yep.
but it's like it is what it is, dude. I mean, this is like, it feels like 2014. You get the O lineman, then you go get the edge rusher, and I feel like I would be a little bit more stoked if they've done a little bit more before the draft, but I don't know. This just, I'm not saying he's a bad player. I think he's a good player, but it's going to take a bit.
It's funny because every guy that we drafted is like, why do we sign these free agents? Now it's like the Fowler's picks, kind of pointless.
That's kind of where, why my brain's having a hard time wrapping around this, because it's like, okay, so you paid Fowler, you paid Turner, and you paid all these dudes. Granted, it's 1-year deals, but okay.
He is the consummate teammate, the consummate worker. Everything he's got, he is
Jersey. Oh.
Hey, I'm good here. I'm good with the pick. I mean, ACC Player of the Year, 16.5 sacks, 8 forced fumbles over the past 2 seasons. Super long guy. Got to go get after the quarterback. Sure. I mean, we'll talk about some of the defensive stuff as far as the run and what he tries to do there and stopping the run. But I can hear the argument for cornerback. Obviously, I definitely do. But guess what? The Cowboys supposed to get this Colts pick in real quick.
Man, it feels so good to be out here. Didn't have the opportunity in 2020 due to the circumstances, but I'm back in Wisconsin. It's always a good time out here, man. Huge shout out to Salem City, man. This is a dream come true. But Cowboys Nation, let's find out who my new teammate's going to be, man. Let's go. Let's keep this train rolling on day 2. And with that being said, with the 45th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, my Indianapolis Colts select JT Tuimoloau.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. And the D line run.
Motherfucker.
D-line run.
JT Tuimoloau.
Yeah.
This is
but
this
once
is
again,
shit.
the
Big bag of
Cowboys.
shit.
The Cowboys said, "Oh, Zach Martin retired." Booker, D-Law dipped. Easy.
Big bag of shit.
Let's get after it. Let's go. Hey, man, you got
Steaming
to draft and
pile.
develop and replace things, man. They replace some things.
Steaming pile of shit.
It's the replacements, right?
Oh, there you go.
We're going corner round 3 for Jordan.
I like that. Man, I'll be honest. Man, that Amos kind of sticks to me, but understandably, that guy was higher on their board, right? Again, this is a guy that was projected to probably be in the first round. You sit at 44 and you make the pick. Look, again, I don't hate the pick. I don't hate the Booker pick. I would love to get some trade capital on that. Yeah. But the pick here for Easy makes a ton of sense. It's big. I'm not at it.
Boston College, probably good character guy.
Real quick, Eddie or anyone, you want to tell Aaron who won our Knicks pick on won our wing bet on the wide receivers gone by 44?
I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah. I don't think 8 went. We had 3 in the first. Remember, and Travis doesn't count, right? So we had 3 in the first round, and what we had Higgins.
Yeah, that's it.
Higgins, Burden.
The number was 8.
Oh, Burden, that's
the number
right.
was 8 for you. You said 8 would be gone. Double A was 8. Right? 3 in the first round. Then you had Jaden out of what you call it. Burden's gone. Trey Harris. Does Trey Harris leave yet? Anybody draft Trey Harris?
No. He's on the board.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, that's 5. You know, what am I missing? Any other wide receivers that left besides Burden and Higgins?
Nope. That's all, folks.
What's funny is the
5.
guy with Donovan's actually from my neck of the woods too, so that's really funny. He's from where I reside right now, so that's really funny.
That's what I was gonna say. Boston College, typically good character guys. Like you don't really get into Boston College and do that whole thing without. It's kind of like Stanford, bro. Like I think character is playing a big part in a lot of what they're doing.
Cardiac asks, what's our next pick? 76? Right?
Gee. Hell if I know.
I mean, look.
Yeah, 76.
I mean, dude, like, I feel like he has really good intangibles. Like, I like the player, but he's going to take like a year or two to kind of. I mean, that's how edges are. So.
I mean, edges can get after it year one. Problem is he's not your strong side edge,
right?
Which is kind of what we need, and I don't know if he'll ever be that. I mean, look, let's be honest. We're asking Sam Williams and Nealand, you guys got to go be the guy. So, under certain packages, I think you're going to see Easy. Is that what we're calling him? Have some opportunities, but now you have 3 guys for 2 spots.
I'm just trying to think, like, what is it like? So in the last 4 years, we've drafted an offensive lineman in round 1 and an edge in round 2, 3 out of the 4 times. That's okay.
Well, we're on par. That's all I know. We're on par. As where we're at right now. Like I said, I felt it would be defense, and then maybe you get your running back today. It's kind of what I tweeted earlier. We talked about it in the space. I feel like wide receivers are going to get squeezed out today, unfortunately. And
it might be flipped, though.
It could be. I mean, it could be, but hey, we're on par on defense already. I thought it would be defensive line. I thought it might be defensive tackle, but instead it was edge. So, obviously we're more concerned. Let's be very clear and paint a picture for a second. We are more concerned about the cornerback position than they are. And I think that speaks volumes. And one of the things that I continuously asked, I was like, man, if I just knew what they were really thinking about when it came to Okwamu coming back, when it came to the trade for Elam, what were they looking at? How are they feeling about that? And obviously a little bit more than maybe we anticipate. So again, I'm not surprised the defense here. I thought it was going to be that way. New coach got his pick round one offensively. The other coach on the other side, new defense gets their pick here. And now a little bit, all bets are off. I feel like it's going to be I think Tootin's in play there. But you know what? Something to stick on here. Makuba out of Texas at 76 wouldn't shock me.
Mm-hmm.
It would not shock me at all if they went Makuba at 76. So we'll get there and see where it's at. But yeah, this is kind of on par for where I expected it to be for now.
I just want to add real quick. Dak Prescott, it just said that he reached out to Harmon's family. Harmon and his family. Dak Prescott. Harmon, who got drafted by the Steelers months past.
Hold on. On the backside. Hold on. I got you.
Secondly, I want to send a huge shout out to my son, Mikhail. It's his birthday today. He's a draft baby. Let's go. Let's get into this pick.
Please.
With the 46th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Terrence Ferguson, tight end.
All right, boom. Tied in off the board. Go ahead.
Oh, and Shador is officially spiraling.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that Dak Prescott reached out to they just announced that he reached out to the family and Harmon to give his condolences and just basically give him a little pep talk and everything. So shout out to Dak. This is why people call him that leader for what he's doing, and blessings. Just put that out there.
Couple tight ends here in the second round, huh? A little couple tight ends, huh? How about it?
Yes. And the free fall of one Shador continues.
Raiders at 48. Raiders at 40. I don't know, man. I don't know where.
Not if Amos is still on the board. Not in my opinion. Not if Amos is still on the board.
Yeah, I think this thing is going into the third round for Shador, man.
Yeah. Use it as motivation, young man. Prove him wrong.
Yeah, now it's about getting to a spot where oh shoot, Dom's in the middle. What's up, Dom? Why is everybody's camera off?
I'm taking care of something.
Okay, I just looked. I was like, oh, everybody's camera off. What's up, Dom? Well, I mean, Dom's camera's off. I'll wait for him to come back, I guess. Oh, Arizona, here we go. They weren't playing.
Yeah, Arizona said, I don't know what y'all names was waiting on. We knew what we was picking.
Yeah, so let me go get this thing on up out of here.
And with the 47th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Will Johnson, defensive back.
Bitch, they took a shot on him. We'll see if it pays off.
Yeah. Hey, let's be very clear as well. Cowboys didn't take a red flag guy. They took a high floor kind of guy to a certain extent as well, too. A little check mark. Yeah, Will Johnson here. Yeah, Will Johnson here, though, coming off. Right, no injuries, clean bill of health. No, yeah. And again, and a guy that they took that didn't think he would be at 44, but not for character or red flag reasons. Just didn't expect him to make it that far, but there he was. And sometimes you let the board come to you and pick in that realm, right? Will Johnson, right to the point, degenerative knee, or he probably would have been the first corner off the board, makes it all the way here to 47 to the Cardinals, where you feel comfortable taking a chance now, right? You say, okay, maybe now it's okay. We'll see what we get out of it and kind of move from there. Okay. Hey, guys, when your camera's not on, I'm just going to remove you down on the backside. Just let me know whenever you're Oh, there's Dom. Yeah, so Ricardo and Eddie, just let me know. Oh, you're back. Okay.
I'm good.
Well, Eddie,
sorry about that.
Okay. Just let me know when you're back, and then I'll bring you back up. How we doing over there, Dom?
Made it back.
Okay. Oh, we got a trade. Raiders trade.
Again?
The Texans. Texans on the board now.
Is this Amos?
Yeah. How you feel about the 44th pick, Don, with the Cowboys? Don? Look at that face of excitement from Don. It's crazy. He's frozen with excitement.
Yeah, he's stoked.
Who do we end up getting?
Oh, no. Big Snoop Dogg. Defensive tackle. I'm sorry, a defensive end out of Boston College. Easy.
Oh, that's got to be a hell of a delay.
Yeah. Why? What do you mean, why?
I mean, good player, but so we just basically did what we did last year. Offensive lineman, defensive end, or
that was
we've done
discussed
this for the past 3 out of the 4 years. We've taken an offensive lineman in the first and a defensive lineman in the second.
It's a pattern.
All right. Well, I guess this is a mini rebuild.
Yeah, for sure. I've been all along. The defense has been a major rebuild. Offense is a little tweaked. That's about it.
Brand new coaching staff. Kind of don't care about what you already had, because the DeMarcus Lawrence replacement, that should have been Nealon. Wow. Okay. Wow. I don't even know what to think. Azariah Thomas, was he on the board?
Sure. So is Trey Amos.
Trey Amos too?
Yeah. Will Johnson just left knee stuff, right? We understand that. But Will Johnson just came off the board. But yeah, other two guys still there.
What about Trevion Henderson? He get picked yet?
Nope.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, he was gone early.
He went to New England, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Junkins and Henderson were gone.
Mike Green?
He was on the board. He's still on the board right now, actually.
Yeah.
Character issues killing him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. Okay, Don. Well, there you are. I feel you. I feel you, cousin. You know what? Go grab me a wing real quick. Grab one of them Eddie O wings that I got today.
Hey, you didn't give me your Venmo, bro.
Yeah, I posted in the chat. His phone rang while he was out on the roof with the city. Members of his draft party are there. The Browns are calling to select him, but he's not in the room. And so they get to the phone and they're all yelling for him. They glitch on it and got 7 minutes to chase the ball.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, go grab something else, too. Hold up.
When nature calls, sometimes that picks up on the Browns call. So we have that celebration. 7 years in the making, that's how long he was in college. You love to see a dog that excited as well.
All right. There we go. That wing was good. That wing was real good. What's up?
What's the last 4 digits?
Of
Just
what?
make me confirm. I'm sending you that money, bro.
I'm trying to figure out what the last 4 digits of what.
Yeah, Venmo making me confirm your number.
Have traded the
I'll hit
48th
you up
Come
pick
on.
back.
to the Houston
All right.
Texans. And with the 48th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Ariante Nursery.
Oh.
Minnesota.
Okay.
Tackle for Minnesota off the board. They had to get the offensive line. They traded
They not
Thompson.
playing no games on that. They not playing no games on that. Got to keep 7 upright. It's smart. As they found out last season, don't none of that shit work with your quarterback on his back half the time.
Mm-hmm.
All that experience, he would just ride out to Carter out the play, make that scenic route around the quarterback, and not a factor that game. Now go Carter against Minnesota and Ariante Nursery. 3 solo tackles, 1 solo. That's it. No turns of pressure, no sacks.
Bang, bang, Venmo gang. And with me getting the wide receiver bet out of the way with my guy Double Aaron, I am 4-0 on draft bets this year. Let's go. 60 wings on deck. I got 60
Hey,
wings on deck.
So,
remember the time you said you had a bet with somebody with some wings, and they sent you a measly $10 or 20 or whatever it was.
Oh, I had a stake bet with a particular gentleman, and on that
That's it.
stake bet, they sent me 25 or 30 bucks, I think, for a stake bet.
What kind of damn steak you gonna buy with that?
Applebee's, I guess.
Applebee's. There you go.
Is that steak?
That top sirloin from the store that he gonna have to cook.
Okay, go get you some ground round from the market.
they got steak in the can. Go
Yeah.
Get you some flank steak, some skirt steak. You making a Philly cheese steak?
Listen, that's not cool.
So that's not cool.
Nah,
Here we go. Let's see who the Bengals go
With the
with.
49th
Mike Green here, maybe?
draft of the 2025
Maybe little Mike Green?
draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Demetrius Knight Jr.
Oh, the linebacker, my guy.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a bean. Hey, them Bengals fans that were there, they had the light on there. They had no clue who that dude was. They did
That
not
part.
know. They're like,
They just there.
oh,
They just there so they don't get fined.
Oh, we got Knight Jr. However, love this linebacker. Now he's a little older, if you will. But man, hey, very early I talked
It
about
fits
it
for
a
what they
lot.
like to do.
Absolutely
That's a
love this
good pair
guy.
up with him and Logan Wilson. That's a good pair up.
Yeah, no, man, I like this kid, Demetrius Knight Jr., man.
So y'all buying this smoke about how Jerry's saying that the Cowboys are working on 2 substantive trades or pretty substantive trades that happened before or after the draft?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he said it.
Yeah, they're gonna go get
Yeah, like he said
Zeke
it.
and fucking Amari, and we're gonna.
That's all we can confirm at this point.
Yeah, he said it.
That's all we can confirm at this point. He said
like,
it.
oh my god,
He
dog.
said it.
I can't.
Man, I love this pick for the Bengals, man. I'm excited to watch that kid.
Bengals have had a solid draft, man. That defense is gonna look a lot different next season. That defense is gonna look a lot different.
Shoot.
I mean, they're getting a defense cooking with Turner and now Knight.
Yeah. After that, you got that front end edge presence with Stewart, man. It's a good mix. I mean, you went through and you made your big splash on your offense with re-signing your wideouts and come back and take care of that defense. Because make no mistake about it, everybody in your division is currently getting better.
We took an edge that wasn't a strong side build, and Eddie just said, "I'm checking out. I'm through with this draft." Apparently, this part of I think Eddie's
Eddie said, "F all of this. F all of this."
I mean, it's not.
I'm doing something real quick. I'll be right here.
I mean, but it's like Shedeur Sanders. We're okay.
No, I'm straight with the pick.
My man.
Bengals got Ray Maluga though.
Yeah, I love this pick.
That
for them,
part.
man.
That
Yeah, I love
part.
this pick for them, man. Mm.
When it comes
What
to
am I?
Cincinnati linebackers, they do have a type.
Yeah, definitely. A guy for me that was a quote unquote pet cat.
What type is that? Hit first, think second.
Facts.
For the most part, you can go through and check their last 40 years of history. Call it what you want. It's a type.
Yeah.
Only difference is it's wrapped in a Cincinnati uniform. If it was wrapped up in a Pittsburgh uniform, you call him James Harrison.
Right. Facts.
You know what?
Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
Relax. Look, we're not taking Shadur Sanders at 76. Y'all can get off the gas. Relax, y'all. Relax.
Let's do it.
Relax.
Let's do it. Let's
That
have
ain't
some fun.
You know what, BJ? I have a way where I can get my pick back. I have a way.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I have-
What's that, Spoonie?
I have a way where I could bet you again and get my wings back.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
talk to me, Goose.
Process, you gotta let it go through past Sunday. You have to.
What you got?
Now
What's the?
we won't get we won't get Shadur Sanders, but
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking about betting you wings that will sign undrafted Shiloh Sanders if he's available.
Well, he's going undrafted, so he'll be available.
Yeah, but I'll bet
I'll give you a little 10-week. I'll give you a little 10-week action on that. I'll give you a 10-week action on that.
10 wings.
What's up? You want it? I'll do a 10-week
A hot
action.
10? A hot 10?
If he's not now, the only count.
Right, if he's not drafted.
If he's not drafted, then we start.
And if the Cowboys drafted me, don't count either.
That's fair. That's fair.
Acknowledge.
Don't try to work me.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Come
don't
on.
try to
That's
don't try
a
to work me. Okay.
That's a
All
bet.
right, there you go. All right, bet.
Acknowledge. Noted and heard.
Let me get these 10 wings, man. Let me get these 10 wings.
Okay, we're gonna find out. I'll give you half of that 20 you had to send me. I got you.
Boy said, I'm not taking a complete L. I don't care how it goes down.
You know, actually, that's a scared money bet, and I'm a grown man. I don't do scared money bets. You
Oh, well, let him hang then.
I gotta give you the opportunity to win them back. I can't walk away from the table. I'm at least win some. I'll give you the full 20 if you want it.
Let him hang then, BJ. Let him hang then.
What's that? With the wings?
On the bet, because I won 20 off of you, so I don't want to bet you
40.
just 10. You want to do 40?
I gave you 40 yesterday.
No. I'm saying I'm trying to let you win the same amount back.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying on the bet. Instead of just half.
Listen, bet to bet. I'm trying to win this. I got to break.
See if you can break even. You're either going to break even or you're going to be down double, one or the other.
All right.
With the 50th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Elijah Arroyo.
Oh, tied in.
Okay, there goes another one.
My
Another smart
guy.
pick. Another smart
pick. My guy. Oh, he's going to be so great up there. Oh, he's
Another
going to be
smart
so good
pick.
up there.
Yeah, another smart pick.
How about this? Not one, not two, 3. We're looking at 3 tight ends in the second round. Hey, real quick, how many? Which so far? Has there been more running backs or tight ends taken in this draft?
Tight ends, I think.
Tight ends, I believe.
Running backs, right? Or is it tied?
Or is it tied? Is it 4 apiece?
I think it's a push. I think it's 5 and 5.
No. Running backs, you have Genty.
Genty and Hampton went yesterday.
You have
Judkins, Henderson.
and Henderson, so 4.
Yeah.
There's more tight ends taken then. More tight ends.
More
so
tight
far.
ends, yeah.
Because you had 2 tight ends taken yesterday and 3 taken today, right?
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah.
That,
tight ends are in the lead.
There's a trade. Carolina's on the board.
Carolina jumped. Is this Amos?
Hey, imagine if they took another Ole Miss wide receiver.
Well, yeah, that's not outside of the realm either. They love them some SEC boys in Carolina.
Let's see who the Panthers go with.
Man, Chicago about to be active in these next damn few picks.
Nick Skorton. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good pick for them.
See, I put great pick at 44, so I responded. Nix, can he score touchdowns? I mean, technically, yes. The edge can score touchdowns.
Technically
Absolute fact. Absolute fact.
Mm. Hmm. Man, oh man, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive, y'all.
So we got Sam Williams.
Yep.
One
Coming off
year
the
left.
injury.
1 year left. Dante Fowler came back 1 year. Marshawn Nealon just picked last year, so you got him for 3 more years. Micah Parsons is going to get his extension.
Mm-hmm.
So Donovan, how do you say his name? Izaraku?
Man, I just be calling him Easy. Just easy.
So that's a nice. You definitely got a nice rotation on the
Yeah.
edge. My thought
Here we go.
is
Titans.
The Tennessee Titans select Olufemi Aladejo.
Oh, yeah. Edge out of UCLA. There we go.
that's
Okay.
right. I thought.
And the Mike Green tumble continues. Go right ahead, Dom.
That hurt Green Bay's feeling.
So my thought is that pick is, it's nice if he can come in and immediately produce, be a contributor as far as, having a rotation role.
Mm-hmm.
But that might be one of those just pick a year early on a player that you're extremely high on. In 2026 is whenever he takes over as a full-time starter. But you really can't get too upset. You can't have enough edge rushers.
Yeah, I think you usually right. It checks the major contributor part for me. Is what it does. Not an immediate starter, right? I think we're leaning on the fact that Booker's going to be a day one starter at right guard. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go get you a heavy contributor when it comes to the edge room. And look, the Cowboys suffered a multitude of injuries at edge last year. They lost 4 of them boys. And be clear, it's not just about D-Law being gone. Chauncey Golson's gone. Oh, and by the way, Carl Lawson is gone. You lost 3 edges here. I understand that you brought in Fowler, but that's it. So you got to replenish the room a little bit here, particularly whenever you have Fowler on 1 year deal, Sam Williams after the injury. What is that going to look like? So yeah, to me, I'm happy with the pick. I think it makes a lot of sense. Sure, if it was Trey Amos, I'm happy there as well too. No problems there. But I definitely understand the pick and why they went the way they did. And again, like I said, you have a new coaching staff all the way around. And my big thing all day leading up to this draft, look, the offensive newbies got their pick in round 1. Defensive newbies are going to get their pick in round 2. And now we're into the wild card of 3 and how the board falls and then what they're trying to attack the rest of the way.
Interesting. Very, very much. But yeah, I mean, I think they're reachful in the room on the defensive side. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if round 3 they go and get another defensive player. I mean,
sure, it could happen.
You need all the help you can get.
Right. And I mean, and be clear when we're talking about Easy here a little bit. I mean, look, ACC Player of the Year last year, 16.5 sacks as well. So I mean, he's got tools in the bag, right? He's a little bit more polished than some of the other guys when it comes to getting to the quarterback. Now, how that translates to the next level and how that's going to work for Eberflus's system. Side note, too, probably a little bit better against the run than Mike Green as well.
That is a fact.
Yeah, that's probably why they went with him.
Is that
instead
a
of
fact
Green.
or a given?
It's a given fact. How about that?
That part.
How about a given fact?
Right.
Like only Melvin can figure out how to get him to be good against the run and the pass.
Right, big facts.
But that's CFB 25, not real life. So
Indeed. Double R, yeah. I mean, could the Raiders go green in a few picks? Sure, absolutely. You know, with Green Bay, Marcus, with Green Bay, green for green, green.
Oh, they're
green?
high on green. They're high on green.
Okay.
Yeah, they're high on green, especially with all the other guys that are off the board. Oh, they're high on green.
does Green?
But now
give
they
you
have
a
the
little
decision to make
play-
because Amos is still available too, depending on this next pick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, about the Alexander, right? Y'all are kind of looking to maybe move on to Alexander. Right?
That part.
Hey,
Yeah.
does Green give you a little play Matthews out there?
Scheme wise, no.
What are you guys running now?
Oh, they run a 4-3. They run the same type of defense that Frisco runs. That 4-3 cover 3 system.
Yeah, I don't know if that really. I mean,
but they did that because number one, that's Hafley's scheme. That's what his bread and butter is. And number two, I've been saying for the last 5 years that the majority of Green Bay's defensive personnel was more suited to a 4-3 anyway than that 3-4 that they were getting killed with.
That's the NFL across the board for the most part.
Oh yeah. So when you put it in the context of that 4-3 cover 3 scheme that's, popular with like the Texans, the 49ers, stuff like that, a Mike Green fits for what they want to do.
Double R says, do you feel Ravel could replace Jair?
I'm not going to sit here and say that anybody can replace Jair because when he's healthy, he's a top 5 corner, but I'm not going to be mad if that's the pick. I'm good with Amos. I'm good with Ravel. I just know that they need to get help on that back end of that defense. They need bodies back there. You potentially lose Alexander. You already lost Stokes. You're not completely sold on Valentine or anybody else is still in that room. So you got to get bodies in there to compete.
Right. All right. Now we're here. The Bucks. The pick is in for the Bucks. Where are the Bucks gonna go? Where the Buckies gonna go? They got a running back. They got a wide receiver round.
They got wide receiver in the first round. Yeah.
Love the energy. Love the energy.
Simeon White, baby.
With the 93rd pick in the NFL 2025 draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Benjamin Morrison.
Oh, Morrison.
Good pick. Good pick. Good pick. I actually like that kid too. Good pick. And he fits what they like to do scheme wise.
11 picks in the second round. If Ravel doesn't go, do we think there's more to the knee?
Gotta be right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
You had
not too many people have Morrison rated over Ravel.
With a degenerative knee injury. You have a hip guy, and you have an 8 torn ACL. Is there more to that than we know?
Right. Looking more absolutely.
Because he's the best athlete out of all these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Morrison's a dude. I don't know. I mean, the report was degenerative hip for him, but apparently it's okay. It's not going to be either or. I don't know how that works. I'm not a doctor, obviously.
Yeah. No, degenerative. I mean, dude, degenerative means it's declining. Like it's it's not getting better.
But maybe it's
somebody's just gambling on the shelf life, how slow or how fast is degenerating, and just taking a chance off that. They might have drafted him in full mind, knowing that it might just be the rookie contract that they get him for. So you just make do out of that.
For sure. No, for sure.
It's one of those low risk, like it's low key a low risk, high reward type situation. At the very worst, the only thing that you should get hit for out of that is a rookie contract.
Brian Baldinger, real quick, says Donovan Easy has all the traits to be a consistent double-digit sack artist and all-around good, solid football player. Again, I like the pick.
Exactly why I was hating on that pick.
Yeah.
Exactly why I was hating on that pick.
I know we had that discourse. So we had that discourse there back and forth. You said shut your mouth. I was like, no, I'm not.
Well, I mean, double down on the fact that that's a Hafley guy. Like, yeah, I wanted his ass in Green Bay.
Here we go. All right, here we go. Green Bay time.
I have some special guests up here to help make the Green Bay Packers choice. So give it up, Packers flooded.
Good player, Jordy Nelson. Wow.
Lordy, we sure do miss Jordy.
Yeah. Maybe underrated.
Super underrated. That boy was cold.
Kenyon or Marcellus from the Boys and Girls Club in Green Bay. We're recognizing incredible youth like them to inspire change initiative. The NFL works with Boys and Girls Club nationwide to help young people find their voices, advocate for issues important to them, and become future leaders.
Got to be cornerback here, right?
These leaders help me announce the
That's what I'm hoping for. I really don't see, unless it might be if they got a diamond in the rough that they're thinking of, but I don't see why they wouldn't pick corner.
Picking the 2025 NFL draft. Anthony Belton, tackle, North
Oh.
Oh,
Isn't that Dom's
wow.
guy?
Oh,
Wow.
Isn't that
oh.
Dom? Is that your guy or no?
Who's the pick?
Anthony Belton.
I like Belton ever since last year. I was surprised he didn't come out. But
Oh
I thought he
my,
was
that is
third round,
interesting.
fourth round pick.
I forgot who was
That
talking about
is
it.
interesting.
Yeah, he's a nice little player.
Big player.
That tells me a lot.
Someone told me he's one of the few guys that they see as a true left tackle, and he is athletic for his size.
That is extremely interesting.
I thought it was you, Dom, but I'm like,
Yeah, we were on Belton last year, thinking he'd come out, and then he decided to stay in.
Mendoza said Belt was up. Well, yeah, pick six prospect guy. Okay. Hey, look, that's a pick that helps Dallas. If we're just keeping score, I know we got a ways to go, but it's a pick that helps Dallas.
That part.
no wide receivers have gone really like we thought they would,
there
right?
you go. Well, there you go. You just had to say that with Chicago coming up, didn't you?
Chicago already
You
took
just
one.
had to-
What's to stop them from getting
It
another
would've
one?
been taken too.
You forget
They
who their
got
coach
Rome
is now.
Odunze. They're good, dude.
Okay.
You forget who their coach is.
Yeah.
They got like 4 wide receivers over there. They're straight.
And Ben don't mind running an all-out air raid. Caleb is good with it too.
Oh, there he is, Melvin Gordon.
I think you got 3 safeties who would be worth the pick. You got
Kuda?
6 corners.
Oh, maybe.
You're right.
In the 2025 NFL draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Trey Harris, wide receiver.
Yeah, Eddie.
They beat
Yeah,
Chicago
Eddie.
to the punch. They beat Chicago to the punch.
Yeah. There you go, Eddie. No wide receivers came off yet. Very next pick, Trey Harris.
KOD. Hashtag it. KOD.
Bruh.
Hey, I never thought my voice carried that much weight, but here it is.
He Mario Elliott the pick.
That's funny as hell,
It's
bro.
okay. It's all right. I know who I want.
Yeah, well, good job there. Yeah, there you go. Good job, Eddie. You got Trey Harris. You packed up Trey Harris's bags for us. Perfect.
It's all right. I know whose bags I want to bring in.
I know that's right.
Hoping for Cal Williams.
Hey, y'all better learn to speak Martinez.
Mm-mm.
It's gonna be Tottenham.
Not speak Martinez.
Espanol.
Look, I agree this should be
Yeah.
Sutton. I got a feeling Sutton's not going to make it. I think this is going to end up being Martinez.
I'm hoping for receiver is either Kyle or Savion for the boys.
Receivers not. I'm telling you, man. I
They're not
said it
taking
earlier
a
today.
receiver, dude.
I don't think receivers in the bag, bro. I don't think they're
No.
getting one today. But Tez Johnson on day 3 is going to hit like crack in the 80s. Don't worry about it.
Oh, not the
Don't worry
epidemic,
about it.
BJ. How dare
Yeah.
you, sir?
Last 3
Yeah.
days, you calling that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that boy Tez Johnson going to hit. Watch what I tell you. I'm here for it.
Yeah, that boy Tez out here giving them rockabye. No, sir.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Cue up the Chris Rock gif meme. Cue up the Chris Rock meme.
I just can't kick it, man. Scotty, I need help, man.
Trying to tell you.
I need to get a sponsorship by Pressed. Pretty damn good juice.
Oh, word.
Mm.
Yeah.
Send me a
Maybe
pic.
Trey. Maybe you get with Trey Harris. Maybe Trey Harris can sponsor that.
There you
Send
go.
me that pic.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man, this guy.
Well, I hope it's running back in the next pick. I really do.
Hey,
I
bring
like
some more.
Daniel. I like Andrew Armstrong's a good one too. Arkansas SEC. It's a good one too. There, Daniel.
Give me some more tight ends off the board. I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
Let me-
there is
let
one
me
more. But to
this
that point, there is one more tight end that can go here. There is one more. There definitely is one more. The boy Ty Robinson out there. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be mad at that pick at 76 either. If I'm being honest. Hey, Dom. We talked about this a lot through the process. What was the number about running backs in the first 2 rounds that go? What was that number that you brought up?
Yeah, 4.5 was the over under. We just said, really 5. It was unlikely using history that 5 running backs go in the top 62 picks. What are we at right now?
We're at 56 and we're sitting at 4.
Mm-hmm.
So as deep as the running back class was, everybody said they're gonna be flying off the board. Here we are.
Well, Dom just put the juju out.
We'll see if he has the Eddie effect on it, huh? How about it?
Hey, did Shannon Sharp step down from ESPN?
Voluntarily, yes. Voluntarily,
wow.
he's stepping away for a little bit, he said.
Bro, he's never coming back.
I'm sorry. It was just so funny to hear that voluntarily stepping away. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's what he said for a short period of time or whatever. But at the
that ship has sailed. That ship has sailed.
Look. I mean, at the end of the day, hey, brother, you're 56-year-old. Do better, brother. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't getting into
bro. You talk about fumbling at the 1 yard line. You fumbled at the 1 yard line, sir.
Yeah, Ro. Hey, Ro. I'm with you there now, Ro. Hey, I'm with you on Watts now.
Drop the ball.
Yeah,
Drop the ball.
I'm with you.
That's a 1.
I'm with you, Ro. I'm with you there on Xavier Watts, fella. I like that guy.
Yeah, I like Xavier Watts. Xavier Watts is a baller.
Mm-hmm. And look, and we're getting to a point now. Like now, it's value because
that part.
He should have probably been off the board already. Yo, I need to know why is Trey Amos on the board still? Somebody help me understand that. What did I miss? Because apparently I missed. Apparently I missed something.
It's some kind of background conversation that's been going on that none of us is privy to. Because I didn't think that he lasted as long. I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, I thought he had a chance to creep into the bottom of the first round, if not.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be late first, early second.
Yeah, and still sitting.
I don't know. By the way,
and have been corners picked ahead of him as well. Like it's not like it's just a drought on corners. They're just not picking him.
Is in.
Let's see who these assholes pick.
Seth Rollins. Wow.
Oh wow, they got Seth Rollins out there.
Oh, they got Seth. Hey, you should be on Friday Night SmackDown. Get out of here.
We all know where he's not.
He's from Iowa. What you expect? It's fine.
This is going to be really good.
I know y'all mad because championship gold looks good with you and orange. But in all seriousness, we are in the shadow of Lambeau Field. And I love Lambeau Field because the king of the North, the quarterback of the NFC North, Caleb Williams.
He's a peacock. You gotta let him
And
fly.
in case y'all aren't familiar with my game, let me remind you, I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am freaking Rollins.
And the
I'm here to
Bears
tell
still
you that
suck.
with the 56th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the greatest franchise in the NFL, the Chicago Bears, select the Trevero tackle from Boston College.
Another Boston College guy off the board.
Hey, BJ, he could have had the Dangerous Alliance join him on stage. That would have been nice.
Yo, Paul Heyman was up there with
Yeah,
Braun.
that'd be even better for him.
Like it'd have been great if Paul Heyman would have introduced the pick. Like
If Paul would have came out, ladies and gentlemen, bam, they'd be like, oh, go crazy. That's awesome.
that part. That part.
That's awesome.
We're 20 picks away.
I'll say this at least. Nobody has ever been able to top Drew Pearson's announcement, draft announcement.
At all. At all.
Nobody. They trying.
And oh boy, wait until next year. They're going to revisit that heavy.
Or is it
Next
Pittsburgh?
year drafts in Pittsburgh. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's going to get revisited heavy.
You
Huh?
going? You attempting to
My
go?
wife is a Steelers fan. Yeah, I'm damn sure attempting to go. I gotta win brownie points.
I'll be seeing you over there.
For sure, man. Like it's the streak has been too long for me not attending. I gotta get back to another one.
Yeah, I missed the last two. Well, Detroit was last year. What was the year before that? Before Detroit? Vegas was my last one.
Now we're starting to
What was it
see
before
through
then?
a little bit.
KC?
Yeah, KC. There you go. KC and Detroit.
Yeah.
Those two.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my last one was Vegas. Then my streak broke.
That is definitely a large human being.
I tell you one thing. Going to an Ice Cube concert with Professor O, that man gets down with it. He's a true Ice Cube fanatic.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. We had
That's
a ball.
what's up.
We had a ball. And you can't stay in Vegas more than 3 days. I'll never do that again. Too much.
Yeah, the last time I was in Vegas was for my nephew's 30th birthday, and it was a 4-day shot, and it took me 2 weeks to recover from that 4 days.
Yeah.
This is one of the most
48,
awkward.
72 hours at most.
One of the most awkward drafts for me.
Is it?
I don't feel like I was really focused this draft season.
Why you say that?
No, life hits. There's busyness in life.
Hey, man, life be lifing, brother.
Yeah.
Life be lifing.
I'll be
I
honest.
didn't even create a board.
Mhm.
I didn't even create a board. I just got a list of players.
Oh,
I can tell you, but I didn't put an actual board together. I didn't really go as deep far as number of prospects.
Yeah.
I tried to join the FTF crowd with Matt, hoping they'll use the premium pick on something else. I'm like, yeah. But I knew deep down in my heart what they were gonna do.
I mean, listen. I was, for me, the first round doesn't tell it all, but it does give you a glimpse of what the picture's being painted. And they want to get back to that running game. They want to get back into loading up to the trenches. They like Space said, they are repeating the same way when they did Zach Martin, then D-Law and stuff like that. It's just that's how they're operating. But definitely a coach's change. The players, they want to play. They're serious about playing. I do understand. I know it was talked about yesterday where now the interview process for some of these prospects coming out with this NIL money, you do have certain players that once they get the NIL money and they feel comfortable where I don't got to put in the effort or the work in once I go to the NFL and stuff like that. So it just makes the process of evaluating these guys even harder, So, but let's see what happens. Hopefully, they can address as much as they can. Hopefully, if they don't, that Space substantial trade is that I'm learning all in last year's definition. This year's substantial.
Man, fuck that. This shit's cooked. I don't even know. I just think that
Yeah,
they're kind of putting. I mean, I don't have a problem with it, with how they're trying to go about it, but they're taking their time with this process, which is fine. But again, when you for your first two picks do the same thing 3 out of the last 4 years. I mean, dude, and you're not doing. By the way, you're not doing anything else outside of in free agency. It's gonna hurt
Right.
because, there's nothing wrong with taking a lineman. There's nothing wrong with taking a defensive lineman whatsoever. I'm not saying that, but when you don't, we got a pick coming up for the Raiders.
The Raiders.
The Raiders.
Nation. I was blessed to play 13 years with the Silver and Black, and the man who used to always make this pick is a Raider legend and NFL Hall of Famer, Willie Brown. And I want to give a shout out to Willie Brown. His tradition in this place was he wanted to give a heartfelt appreciation and thanks to all the mothers of the NFL community. It's 2 weeks till Mother's Day, and he always wished them an early Happy Mother's Day. If you're a fan of the NFL, if you're a player in the NFL, if you're a player in the NFL, you likely had a very supportive, encouraging mom or mom figure that sacrificed.
Don't hate on the moms, BJ.
Tonight, we have another dream being
tradition.
made. With the 58th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jack Bench, wide receiver.
All right, there he
Texas
goes.
Christian.
Oh, well, there you go.
Okay.
A guy
And
that
for
Okay.
the first time,
yeah.
this year's draft, we can say that is not a Raiders pick.
Yeah, that is
Agreed.
not.
Agreed.
That's like, we all say that's this team's pick, et cetera, et cetera. It ain't a Raiders pick. It is a Pete Carroll pick, though.
Mhm.
Times they are changing in Las Vegas.
And look, and this is a guy that I put a post out today over there on X and said, a guy that was hot early in the process of the draft was Jack Besh, and then kind of cooled off throughout there. And I kind of put hey, he's a guy to pay attention to today. I think you're going to see that kind of come back around here a little bit. And even for the Cowboys in that stretch, I say, hey, don't forget about this guy. He could be a guy. And ultimately, here we go, second round pick for Jack Besh. Salute to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that's awesome.
Why? Hold on. Okay. All right. If Shadur's there in round 5, the Dallas should pick him up for what?
Nope.
For what?
Nope.
No reason to, in my opinion, whatsoever.
You got Milton. Yeah, you traded for Milton. That's your project.
You got 3 years of control on Milton. He's going to be your dude. If they're going to go after your quarterback, they're going to sign a veteran. Because I think Will Grier's still on the – I don't know if he's still on the team, but because I know they've re-signed him to, the practice squad. But, nah, man. The Cowboys already got their developmental guy in Joe Milton.
It's the Brian Schottenheimer show.
The Giants got Jackson Dart, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Traded back in, baby.
Do you think Shador possibly goes to the Raiders in the 3rd round?
When does Pittsburgh pick again?
Good
Third
question.
round.
Middle endish of the 3rd round.
Actually, let me double check. I can.
Do the
look.
Raiders have a pick before? I mean, to
Raiders
me,
do have a
Raiders
pick
have
before them.
The Raiders have a pick.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5th pick. Wait, hold on. No, 4th pick in the 3rd round.
Pick 19. Oh, yeah, but it was 3rd round, pick 19.
Mm-hmm.
It's too sad.
Backtracker.
Yeah, but I mean, he's going to sit. Not. I just don't see it, brother. Not for Dallas. Look, I think he should probably be off the board already. I'm not talking about that. I'm just specifically talking about him in Dallas at the end of the day. Period. You know what I mean? That's all.
The Browns are also the 3rd pick in the 3rd round.
I mean, do you guys feel like this is what you guys had him going? Not a 1st round guy, or is it
Like as a talent?
or just the baggage that's coming along with it that you feel it is?
I said I wouldn't be shocked if he wasn't drafted in the 1st round. I said that months ago. Now, did I think he was going to fall this far? No.
Yeah, I'm kind of in agreement on that. I thought that he would go in round 2. But the problem is that the baggage he has, number 1. Number 2, compared to the other. I mean, just to be honest with you, this quarterback class ain't it. And I think that.
I hope so.
Yeah, that would be great.
I hope so.
That would be something. Shit. But no, man. I think just Shador is a day 2 talent that it's like Nick's always says, that geography lottery. I think if he goes to a team that he can develop, I think he'll be fine. But then again, it's hard because like who's going to take that shot? That's going to be, interesting.
Yeah, Pittsburgh. Hopefully, we'll pick him up. I mean, they have. There was something going on. They're still having combos with Aaron Rodgers. But let's see.
Cleveland, yeah.
I'm going to guess.
If I'm Cleveland, I would take a shot.
Baltimore takes my green.
You think Baltimore's going there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Mike Green's going to go here. Dude, he's been falling so hard. Like, knowing them, they would take him.
I mean, that would be a Baltimore pick.
His allegations and stuff like that.
So I said that again, Spinny?
Nah, because the allegations or something like that is off the field. Still being investigated. Is that why he slipped?
Yeah.
Ravens on deck. Ravens are really good at drafting, by the way. We thought maybe it would stop after the tight end, former tight end, was over there for them at GM. Ozzie Newsome. Yeah. And they just kind of got a guy in underneath him for a year, pivoted, passed the baton, and boy, still pretty good at drafting, aren't they?
Yeah. They take care of business.
Yeah, facts, real. Yeah, they cook. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Them boys cook. I'm jealous. And as you said, Eddie, like they take a pick and you're like, yeah, that's a Ravens pick. That's a Ravens pick right there.
Every fucking year, bro. If they have 7 picks, 5 of the picks that's a Ravens pick. Like,
y'all just gotta get ready with them Cowboys. Oh, off a summit, yeah, it's a Cowboys pick.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a Cowboys pick.
Defensive end, that's a Cowboys pick. Or undersized defensive end, that's a Cowboys pick.
Cody Rose. Cody Rose. Cody Rose. Oh man.
Oh God, dude. Such a weird, a long wait just to get to. These pauses are killing me. Just wanted to get to pick 76.
You just want to get
Yeah.
to 76?
I
Let's
just
go.
rip the goddamn Band-Aid off and let's go. Like, come on. Let's see who's still available. Oh wow.
Yeah, now we get the wild card at 76.
Shador Sanders, quarterback. Oh my God, dude.
All the
Can you
Ravens? No, God, no, not here.
imagine? The Cowboys.
I drum up the music if that's the pick.
With that, somebody speaking my language. I know Williams is 76. Come on down. Yes, please and thank you. Please and thank you.
Noel or Tootin? Who would you take though?
We said Noah Tootin. Right now, Noel. The way the running backs are going right now.
Farm, where we have grown, harvested, and donated more than 2 million pounds of food to help with hunger relief and hunger throughout our nation. And so our motto is to never stop giving, never stop loving, and never stop growing, so that no child will go without food. My son J.W. and I, we have the honor and the privilege of presenting tonight's pick for the Baltimore Ravens. And with the 59th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected Mike Green.
There he goes.
That's a Baltimore pick.
Yeah.
Called that one. Called it. There you go. Called it. Good job, young man. Let the past be the past. Move it on.
What's it? My Green, that's a Baltimore pick. Book it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. That's what they do, baby.
Somewhere Ozzie Newsome just lit it up, popped the bottle,
Right.
and just said,
All right.
my God.
All right, Denver. What do you got?
I'm going to
This guy.
Denver.
I mean, King, maybe. I'm supremely surprised on Amos right now. Supremely surprised he's
Yeah.
I don't know if he makes it to 76, right? But I wouldn't expect him to be here at 60 either. So intriguing. I don't know what the situation. Something's there. I just don't know what it is.
I never would have thought that Amos would have made it to the end of the second round.
I'm going to say running back.
Could be. Yeah, it could be running back here.
I don't want to say a Cowboys player's name. Visit.
Well, just go ahead and say it. It's
I'm
okay.
going to say Harvey.
Yeah, I think Harvey's gonna go here.
All right. Where are you guys at?
Charles
Harvey at 60.
All right, dude.
Goes to back.
Right, here we go.
And yeah, let's speed it up. Come on.
Oh, baby.
Oh, Monty Ball. Yep, this is a running back.
So
This is Harvey.
Wisconsin, let me hear you.
So Wisconsin.
Shouts out to Wisconsin for having so many representatives at this draft available.
We got another one into the College Football Hall of Fame. We did it. Now, with that said, with the 60th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select R.J. Harvey.
Bang. Bang.
See, that would have been in wins, I would have lost.
Good call.
Well, there goes your fifth running back. One.
Yeah.
Yep. Good call. Yeah, it happened barely, just in the nick of time, Dom. But yeah, good call.
Also, that is the guy that I said, look, I think he'd go higher because if you think you're a team that's making a push, he has all the production the top guys have.
Just that age.
It's just the
25,
age.
right? By that
But
COVID
but this goes to what you guys were talking about earlier. If it's a 4 or 5 year plan, what does it matter?
Take him on his rookie deal, cash in.
Yeah.
No muss, no fuss.
Who's up next? Washington.
He has that grown man
Yeah.
strength already. He's already
Amos is going
25.
to Washington.
You
Say
think
what?
who?
I think Amos is going to go to Washington, considering they need some cornerbacks in that room.
Makes perfect sense.
I'm going to hate it if that's the pick, but it makes too much sense for
Hell,
them.
technically, he could go to any one of the last four picks.
Let's just keep it. I mean, it's already out there on Twitter that they've taken him. So,
Are you
it is what it
serious?
is. Yeah, it's all over the place, bro.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh shit!
Man.
Okay,
That's insane, bro. Like these just walking to the podium now. What the fuck, man? This is crazy.
Yeah, it's all over the place. Yeah, it's Amos.
Five-time world champions, Washington Commanders selects Trey Amos, defensive back, Mississippi.
Good call, Space.
Oh, as you talk about great ball skills, he had 15 pass breakup.
It just made too much sense, dude, with what they need in the room.
Yeah, that shit was out. That shit was crazy. It was out there 5 minutes ago on Twitter. I was like, holy shit.
Oh damn! Really? Shit. All right. We're almost to round 3, gentlemen.
Hey, I got to drop. I'll be back later.
All right,
All right,
brother.
Dom.
all right, Rick.
But I think the way it's going, DJ may get his guy. I miss Marcus is in the bottom, so he won't put somebody over. So there you go. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. It's warming up to it. It's warming up to it.
I still think they're gonna go with Tutton. I have a weird suspicion they're gonna go that route.
I mean, it's a weird suspicion. They like him. It was an official 30 visit and everything. They like him.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to get there, though.
He's
got to get there.
You like both those backs. Which one? What's your preference? Martinez or Tootin?
I mean, completely honest, I'm good either way.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm good either way. Here's the thing. Martinez probably doesn't have the home run capability of Tutton, or Tootin, but he doesn't have the fumbling problems, and he's a scheme. He's scheme fit anywhere. He played a scheme in Oregon State, scheme in Miami. And what they want to do, he fits perfectly within that spectrum of what they want to do here. Again, I'm good with Tootin. I'm good with him. But I'm good with Martinez as well, too. But, I mean, here's the thing. You're rolling the dice now at 62 here with 70, and you're at 76. You have two guys I think they're both comfortable with, and now you hope one of those guys make it to you, right? You're at the mercy of the board, and you say, hey, look, we like either one of these guys, and you feel you're hoping you're feeling pretty well about them getting to you.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
No, for sure. And to your point, Martinez absolutely fits the scheme, especially what we're all assuming, right? We don't know exactly until we see it, but run first team that plays the pass game off the run game. Well, guess what? He's a dude that can handle a ton of runs. He can run it up the middle. He can run it outside. He can do stuff in the pass game, blocking and receiving. Like, he's definitely a scheme fit. But it's kind of, honestly, they can go either way because they were interested in Henderson and Quinshon. I'm not saying Damien's as fast as Quinshon Judkins, but he's not substantially slower. Like, he's just it's probably just a tick below. Did he run his 40?
Who's that?
Martinez.
He ran a 4.5, 4.6.
Yeah, 4.51.
Yeah.
So, and what did Judkins run, a 4.49?
Somewhere around there.
Somewhere around there, 4.47 to 4.49, somewhere around there.
So, I mean, you see it in the tape. Like, he's not much slower when you watch both of them play.
Does it give you comparisons to like Marshawn Lynch? Would that be a guy you compare him to? Looking at how he runs.
Marshawn Lynch, I don't know about that. There's not very many players you compare to Marshawn Lynch. No, Quinshawn ran a 4.48. Yeah. I don't know. Let me dial something up.
Yeah, the Marshawn comparison is a little dicey.
Yeah, I was just researching that around, and that was when I was gathering a lot of not so many, but that was a common name coming up.
And like, don't get me wrong, when you just look at the form, the measurables and stuff like that, okay, that's a fair comparison. But when you talk about Marshawn, man, you're talking about power, balance, explosiveness, that suddenness, that shiftability. Like, if he had all that, we wouldn't be talking about him at the end of the second round.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. The pick is in for the Bears.
Let's see what the punter these assholes get.
No, they're going kicker today.
Oh, they're giving out in the VIP section. They're giving out couches and chairs. That's nice.
That's their winner, man. Y'all must be doing this back door. Y'all gotta look at it around. Because I know y'all not going to go to the division. But I'm serious now. With the 62nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Shamar Turner, defensive tackle from Texas.
There you go. Okay, Turner. The other Shamar. The other Shamar.
Yeah. Now that we got that out of the way, we can move forward. Great.
Yeah. You can tell whose moms grew up watching Criminal Minds and Young and the Restless.
All right, so the Chiefs. What do they do here?
Shador.
Oh man.
Offensive line, maybe. I mean, after last year, they went. Oh well, they went Josh Simmons. That's right at 32.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. Why not double dip? Well, they got
Yep,
the
baby,
offensive tackle
dip.
last year. What's his name? A guy from BYU. Penei Sewell's cousin.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
This is how I know I'm getting old, bro.
Hey, brother. Aren't we all?
Yeah, Jordan, I think I'm there. I mean, I think it's where the Cowboys need to be at for sure. Running back here. There we go. Let's see what the Chiefs do. Oh, can I turn it up? No? Yeah, maybe so.
You're
25 NFL Draft. The Kansas City Chiefs select Omar Norman Lott. Defensive tackle in Tennessee.
I think that's the hit. Just to be clear, I think that's a hit for the Cowboys a little bit. I think that's a hit for the Cowboys. I think that's a guy that they would like to land there at 76 at D tackle. So, I'm not saying this also they were going to go. It was D tackle, but yeah, that's a guy that was definitely on their radar.
Kingsley Sumatia.
The big Samoan.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Chiefs getting a little deep in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't done anything to try to address the tight end position at this point.
They got our guy over there. They'll be fine.
Yeah. That guy.
All right, so let's stack them up right now since we have a little time here, right? I mean, time to go. Things can happen, but you got Caleb Johnson, Tootin, Martinez, and who am I missing? There's another one. Oh, Dylan Sampson out of Tennessee. Yeah, I mean, you're in a good space there. If running back's the way that you want to go, what's your box of cereal? What's your favorite cereal? What do you like? What's your bag of chips? Even
What's
if you
your
will.
flavor?
Yeah.
Tell me what's your flavor.
Different guys,
Give Martinez or Caleb. That order.
I had a second round grade on Caleb Johnson. I think he's another dude that you can plug in and he can be your workhorse, kind of like Martinez, but to the point I think Martinez fits what the Cowboys are trying to do. But kind of looking at the tea leaves, I think they're probably going to take Tootin. But if it were me, I'd probably go with Caleb Johnson if he's there.
Yeah. See, Caleb Johnson was a guy for me early in the process, and I draft an actual draft a draft pick that I got wrong. I said 3 running backs will go in the first round. We only ended up with 2. Early in the process, I thought it would be Caleb Johnson. Later in the process, I thought it would end up being Henderson. Pretty surprised that he's another guy too. Obviously, Amos had for a while. Kind of surprised that Caleb Johnson's still on the board here a little bit. You know, is a little surprising. Again, we don't know if he'll get there or not. Here we got 64 with the Eagles, Cowboys at 76. But you feel out of those 4, right? You feel pretty good about one of those, or maybe more than one of those guys being on the board for the Cowboys if that's the angle they want to go here at 76.
Right.
They're about to take our guy, DJ.
Who?
Eagles.
You already went and looked at the pick? Shame on you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Shame on you. Shame on you.
Get him out.
Not running back, of course, Texas.
But still, shame on you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And if you see it, don't say nothing.
I'm sorry.
So cool. Makuba's gone. Thanks, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. They need a safety, right? Makes sense. They need a safety.
We're
I could have went somewhere else outside of Makuba, though.
yeah, I mean, honestly, we're kind of looking at it. Let's see who's on the board.
I'm looking now because it's going to come.
So you have Darius Alexander is a guy that there's some interest in. Siobhan Ravel.
Yeah.
Kyle Williams. Jalen Noel, they interviewed. Ayamanor, Dylan Sampson, Caleb Johnson, Jalen Royals. And then you have Damian Martinez. I mean, it's probably pretty safe to say Elijah Roberts is off the board unless they view him as a defensive tackle. There's a lot of players still on the board, though. Unfortunately, we don't have a 4th, so there's also that.
That's why I'm that's why I'm concerned. Like, do they reach for someone? Well, they're not going to reach. You know, they have plenty of talent there, but you know what I mean. Like, they're kind of going to go like, we don't got the 4th, so.
Well, maybe they trade up into the 4th tomorrow. Maybe that's the. Maybe that's a trade they make. You have 2 5ths, 2 6, right, and 2 7 or 3 7s or something like that. Yeah, correct, exactly. 2 5ths, 2 6, and 3 7s. Makuba, man.
Yep.
That would have been a good one.
Don't like that.
Yeah. But we're on to round 3.
Yay! Damn it.
Yay. Yay. Like, give me 1 second.
Oh. Yeah. That Alfred Collins pick to San Francisco and that Bakuba pick to the Eagles, absolutely two gut punches for me, man. Those two, they're gut punches. Not only because of the player, obviously, that I liked a ton, but to where they went in, particularly with the geography lottery here. Football's stupid, okay? I don't know why we watch this crap. It's dumb.
Well, I guess I'm ahead of y'all. The pick is in for the Giants. I just saw it. It is.
You better stop it, Spoonie. I haven't gotten there yet.
Too, Spoon? You gonna spoil that too, Spoon?
No, I'm not. I'm
You let
quiet.
the people know who it. Do you know who it is already? It's not me.
I'm not on anything but this, so I don't know any picks until I hear them live on here.
Do you think the Cowboys would go Wanye's brother in the third?
I asked that earlier. BJ, go ahead, repeat it. What you said to me.
I'm just gonna chill. Y'all got it.
Did I miss something?
Y'all got it.
So, in the theme of all things draft, that was the BJ answer.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. Y'all got it.
Yeah,
Y'all got it.
Man. I don't know.
Y'all got it. I'm cool.
I'm cool. On YouTube TV in Texas, and it's moving forward here. Double R. It's cool that y'all are ahead. I don't know what y'all want me to do. I got fast internet. I don't know what I'm supposed to be able to do here. I do apologize for the stream if we're so far behind and lacking. I am sorry.
It's East Texas cable, baby. East Texas internet.
Now I'm over here on. Look, I got fiber. I'm over here 1 gig up, 1 gig down. It's YouTube TV. I don't know what to do with that. That's all I got.
It's just East Texas.
I mean, they out here singing "God Bless the USA" on the stage is where I'm at right now. So,
yeah,
to let y'all know exactly where I'm at. As the pick is in, and they're still waiting for someone to come out to announce the pick now.
They're doing this. They're doing this because they're not there yet. So.
On to round 3 of the Giants. Selection.
Oh, I know. I'm just. Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm just like, damn it. Yeah, everybody coming in. I try to tell people, like, don't ruin it for everyone. I mean, I'm not looking at it. I mean, y'all can discuss it, you know. Here we go. I have my home out here in East Texas inbox said, I'm 2 picks ahead of y'all. I'm like, well, congratulations, sir. CD, by the way, Marcus is the one to inbox me.
Who?
Well,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you with the Mike Jones. I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, look at CD. Wow. And he's older.
But yeah, CD. Carnell, if you will.
Yeah, shouts out to that hillbilly.
Definitely a guy the Cowboys are interested in here, but show. All right, another one, you know, but you made your choice at edge, and you had to be at the mercy of the board, and the board said Mr. Alexander's not making it to you at 76. Oh, well.
Everywhere.
Yeah. Look at that big boy get up and intercept it. I'm an athlete. Okay? I can drop back in coverage from DT.
Are you watching NFL Network or ESPN?
I'm on ESPN. Pick us in for the Chiefs. Yeah, boy. Them trenches up there in New York hitting different now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. They said the Cowboys took an interior offensive lineman. We got to get another interior defensive line, the innards.
But why would they do that? You think to close the gap?
Louisville. That guy doesn't know. Look at him. Yeah, I'm on camera. I don't know who this is. Waiting for the fallout at 76 right now, Dylan. That's what we doing. Waiting for the fallout, baby. Oh man, yeah, that's a good call there, Mac. That's a great call, actually, Stevie Mac. You know, that boy from Arkansas, Landon Jackson, still on the board out here, chilling, big chilling.
Well, we're closing in.
We're getting there. We are getting there.
I just don't like the draft process as far as first round one day. I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back the way it was back in the days. The first day was the first three rounds, and the second day was everything. That's it.
Well, you make money. They make money off of this. So
Yeah.
They should do like each day a round. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be crazy. Make it a whole week.
Oh my god, everybody get driven crazy. Yeah, back in the days, the draft started around 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and it would be done by 11 at night with all three picks in one day. And it was what was it, BJ? 13 up to round 14, right?
What you mean?
The draft, the way it was back in round 14, right?
No, it was 12 rounds, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
12 rounds, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
You got to lock in, and they was doing them joints in a hotel lobby room.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This was Then after that, with the garden in the auditorium, then Radio City, and that's it. Mm-hmm.
Brown's pick is in. Is it Shadur Sanders time?
Dude, if it's not Sanders,
it gotta be Shadur,
if we're not talking Shador in the next 5 picks,
ooh.
I don't know if we're talking Shador in day 2.
Oh boy. All these commercials so close, yet so far away.
We're in it, dude. We're gonna get to the Cowboys pick, and it's gonna be like 50 commercials.
Oh, for sure. Well,
if Sanders doesn't go in these next 2 picks, honestly, I don't know if he's gonna get drafted, or if he does, it's gonna be like late date. Like, I don't know, dude. It just feels like, dude, this is crazy.
Gee, imagine he went. Now he won. I'd be crazy. If he went undrafted.
I don't think he's going to go undrafted. Yeah, I think someone will throw a pick at him, but
I mean, listen. This is going to be growing pains. You take where you pick at. Prove people wrong. Don't prove about what you're wearing, what you're styling, or because of your parents' background. Nah, earn everything yourself without it. See where it gets you.
No, man, the GOAT didn't go until day 3. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get him out here and get this damn pick? Come on, man.
No, we got to go through 50 other commercials.
I know that's, but the
how many bills do you have to pay on day 2?
It's the theatrics in between picks is what bugs me.
Tied in. Well. Tied in back on top. Team tied in. Tied in is up over running back and it's stuck.
Oh me, oh my.
Did we get a running back to tie? The running back went to tie it up, though. Who's the running back that went to tie it up?
Was it Harvey?
Yeah, the Harvey pick.
Harvey, yeah.
Just a wild shot in the dark. Any chance Jacksonville doubles down and takes Shador?
That'd be
That
drama.
would be insane.
That'd be drama.
I mean, I'm just saying.
That'd be drama.
Look, if the Raiders don't go Shador,
It should go Shador. They had him in for how much? They was invited Dion and Shador for special events that doesn't include them.
That part. And with Tom Brady being a part of your draft process allegedly, and he was a huge fan of Shador.
But not only that, Marcus, guess what? He helped train Shador. They got the same age.
That part. That
Why
part.
not? You know him more
Like,
than
it makes
anybody
sense.
else, probably. Take him.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Back to
but-
back. All right, Raiders. Here we go.
but you think Pete Carroll's about that shit? He's 95 years old.
There is no better team sport in the world than professional football. Do you agree? And there are no better fans in the world than NFL fans. Do you agree? I'm thrilled to get the privilege to welcome another young man into the silver and black. I believe he has a commitment to excellence, and we are thrilled to get with the 68th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Darian Porter, defensive back.
Yo, Sam.
Man.
Dude, Shador
Trade
is
Scott. Trade Scott. Trade Scott. Yeah, that's him.
Man.
I like that pick for them.
Yeah, I like that guy.
Hey, Pete Carroll type of cornerback.
Oh, yes.
Facts. Big facts.
Oh,
Big
yes.
facts.
He schemes extremely well with him.
Mm-hmm.
We got Vegas. Oh, so we got New England, Detroit, New Orleans.
Oh, Detroit traded up?
Yep. Detroit traded up to 70.
Do they take Shador?
What? Talk about. I mean, you did extend golf, but how much longer you got on that? That would be interesting.
And although he got an
What they have,
extension, I haven't really heard anybody be super duper confident about golf in Detroit.
Well, they got that backup from they drafted 2 years ago from Tennessee. Forgot his name.
Hendon Hooker?
Hendon Hooker,
Yeah,
bro.
Hendon Hooker. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't really think they sold that much on him too, even as a project.
John Cena here?
I can't see him.
What's up?
John Cena? John Cena is there?
Oh my God! Look who's in the building.
What's up, everyone?
What up? What up?
From London? That's right, from London.
Oh, wow. Idris Elba.
Tickets were set up fast, so if I come a few months early ahead of the London game. That was real handsome and comfortable. All right, mate. Thank you. Nothing chit chat. All right, so keep the Patriots fans waiting. Back to Green Bay for the New England pick. Stars from all walks of life.
With the 69th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Joshua Williams, wide receiver.
Bang, bang for the Cowboy game. Bye-bye, Kyle Williams. Great pick. Great
No.
pick.
Yeah, that was a good pick.
Oh my
Damn
God,
it.
bro! I never get anything I want.
You know why? Because you said it's so great. None of the wide receivers coming up in the media was Trey Harris and bop 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 bop.
God, bro. Nah, I mean, I still have a lot of
Just tore it up.
guys.
Yeah.
Give me
And now
A.M. Maynard. Give me Jalen Royals.
Jalen Noel on the board.
Yep.
Jalen
I just put it in the
Noel.
chat. I mean, we're at pick 70 now. Like that
Yes.
whole group, at least one of those guys is going to be there at 76.
Hey, look, whole offensive line of Tyler's and a whole wide receiver room of Jalen's. There we go.
That is the way.
3 Tyler's, 3 Jalen's. Book it. Let's do it. It's going to be a running back, isn't it? They're going to take a running back.
They're taking Tutton, dude.
Plethora of running backs, bro.
It would be really hard to walk away from Siobhan Ravel right now, though. Like he's probably a top 25 player on their board.
There has to be something with the knee, though. I'm assuming.
He's also 24 already, too. So he's one of the older prospects in the class.
Yeah, here we go. Lions traded up. Let's see what they do to trade it up. I mean, I thought Amos said 44 was hard for them to turn away from.
Yeah.
1 year ago on this weekend, surprise. Because I thought I was going to be impacted. But the team that is just in North Carolina.
Oh.
Went. You have a head of me.
I like his suit, by the way.
With the 70th pick in the 2025 NFL draft, the Detroit Lions select wide receiver.
And there goes the Arkansas kid. Oh,
I'm surprised he went that early.
yeah, that's a little early too. I agree.
I don't mind him going. That's actually good for me. Fits my agenda. My whole group is still alive.
Yeah, there you go. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Oh man.
I actually like the other Arkansas receiver better than him personally.
Armstrong?
Yep.
Yeah.
Horrible selection by Detroit.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Marcus. Get that hate in. I feel it.
Horrible selection. Fucking horrible.
Jamar Gibbs, he sucks. Jack Campbell, he sucks. You all sucks.
They all suck. Donkey balls.
Yeah. Pretty interesting. I mean, why do they feel like they had to trade up for him though? Right? I mean, go get your guy. I mean, I ain't tripping. Like, go get your guy. But do you feel like you really had to trade up to get him? I wonder why.
That's a lot
that they had to jump.
Dude, they gave up 2/3 next year to Jacksonville.
Wow. Wow. All right, Shedeur Sanders right here, right now. No.
He's going to Dallas. Shedeur is going to Dallas.
He's going to the Jets. He's going to the Jets.
73.
You know
he's going to be a Jet.
He's going to be the case study for all players moving forward on what not to do
right.
If he just did the normal draft prospect thing, he probably would have went in round 1. And now he's still sitting there. So
I'll do you one better than that. There will be a case study years from now where people will actually argue the fact that the worst thing that Shedeur Sanders did was follow his daddy to Colorado. And he'd have had a better shot at getting drafted in the first round if he'd stayed at Jackson State.
Yeah.
Paying for some of daddy's sins?
That part.
And I ain't saying sins, but you know how people viewed it and whatnot.
You know how the media is, man. You know how the media is when it comes to stuff like that.
No, honestly, I think he's paying for trying to be like his daddy. That's the problem. Like, I don't know if teams think that's really who he is. And if it is, they probably don't want any part of it. But
see, that's the part that doesn't really match the narrative when you talk about somebody like Prime, because regardless of how big his ego and all that stuff was, he was fucking lights out when the lights came on. There was never an issue with Deion Sanders actually playing. People may have problems with his attitude off the field or whatever, but there was no problems that anybody had with Deion Sanders when he was playing sports. Period.
But he had the game to match his mouth. You know what I mean? And that's the difference. Shedeur,
but that's the thing. Shedeur isn't talking. People are just assuming that he's Deion's son, and they're claiming that he's talking. What has Shedeur said?
He's said enough and done enough where it's like it rubs people the wrong way.
When you get put on that pedestal, when you get put in front of that audience all the time, you're supposed to not speak so you can be misconstrued as truculent all the time? How does that work?
Yeah, but I think
He
being
didn't ask for that
pompous and
spotlight. They just
arrogant.
actually had to put it on him. And if he's trying to get that
Yeah.
bag, then that's the par for the course. What was he supposed to do?
I think the pompous, arrogant attitude is what drove people the other direction.
So looking at the board right now and what's still available, and looking at what the trade that just happened was, how do you not trade down at 76?
That's where
I
I'm
want to
at,
stick and pick,
bro.
but like if you get an offer like that, you
I
gotta
don't.
take it.
Hey, they want a fourth, right? That's what they've been talking about.
Yeah.
I'm praying to God they get something like, because if they stick and pick, that better be a, that better be worth it, because that's a long wait until, unless you trade back up. But
This is your golden opportunity.
Did you guys see that somebody prank called Shador? He thought it was a team calling. Did you guys see that video?
No,
I did
shut
not.
up.
Yo, that's
Yeah.
funny as shit, dude.
Everybody
Oh my
ran
God.
over. It's on video. Shiloh shared it. Everyone runs over to him. They're flocked around him, and then he was like, "Congratulations, you have to wait even longer," and then hung up the phone. Like,
Bruh.
you can find it if you look on Twitter. It's all.
And
over.
I guess his pompous, arrogant attitude earned him that treatment.
I mean, I feel
Nah,
bad
maybe
for him
not
because,
that, but
yeah.
And he doesn't deserve any of
Again.
this because he's not pompous or arrogant. He's just confident in his abilities like any other college football quarterback. But again, because of the name association with his dad, it always gets put under the microscope and blown out of proportion.
Then
But it's
again,
fine.
but
Again, it's up to him. He's gonna have to prove folks wrong.
I just think that, like, if he had all those interviews and the common consensus is that he rubbed people the wrong way, like, I'm just curious to know what exactly he did to rub people. You know what I mean? Like, what exactly did he say? But then again, we won't know. We'll never know. So,
or we might. I mean,
maybe.
we heard.
That's what we
the
got.
guys-
There you go.
I mean, listen, the thing, his
Your
pops.
first pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The New Orleans Saints select Brandon Broughton, defensive end.
Elon Vernon Broughton. Boy, we had a great conversation about him in the mock draft Friday spaces a couple of times. Just what he brings to the table, and then some of the detracting things, maybe some of the reach on him and different things. He's a guy that's probably going to take a little bit, right? I think that's where it is. And obviously, defense tackles kind of do that as well in general, but clogs the lane up for you and gets after it. I liked him more than others when we were having the conversation. I think this is I think this is higher than I anticipated him going, but I mean the things have just kind of changed a little bit when it comes to D tackle and how teams are drafting and getting after it.
So, Nix, while we're waiting, I didn't get to see your take on Donovan. Were you happy about that?
Yeah, I'm completely fine with Donovan. I think he's a guy, we saw could go as high as the top 15. ACC Player of the Year in 2024, 16 and a half sacks. Yeah, obviously there might be a little questioning about the size for him, but the thing about his 6'2", he's very long though, right? He actually has some length to him and what he brings to the table, and he has a multitude of tools in his bag when it comes to getting after the quarterback. So yeah, I'm good with that pick. Here we
He was
go.
number 20 on my big board, so I mean, that was
yeah,
great.
I was excited about it. I thought it was a good pick for him. It made sense.
Y'all doing it right. Y'all doing it right. With the 72nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Landon Jackson.
There he goes. There goes.
Oh,
Yeah, there we
finally
go.
off. That fits.
Yeah, going back to
That's
easy.
it.
I think I had him. It was either 24 or 26 on my board is where I had him.
That's a great value at 44. So I mean,
Yeah,
it's one of those things.
for
Like
sure.
I know that it's people look at the room and they're like, you have Sam Williams, you just got Fowler back, you have Marshawn Nealon, but I'm like, he was too good of a talent, and I think he's a much better player than Nealon was, in my personal opinion. Like you
Coming
don't pass
into it,
on him.
yeah, I don't disagree there. I think coming into college, or coming into the NFL draft, I think he's better. And you don't know what you have with Sam Williams, right? When it comes to Sam Williams, right, he's coming off the injury. You're not sure where that is. But let's be clear, the Cowboys didn't only lose D-Law, right? Chauncey Golston's gone. Remember, Carl Lawson gave you many, many reps and snaps last year. He was a big contributor for this defensive end group last year. He's gone. So the only thing you really did to combat those three guys that are out, Sam Williams off a knee injury, You get Dante Fowler Jr. back. There was a need there, and I think we kind of discussed throughout the process here. Again, cornerback more of a blinking light, but I think what we just have to understand is they view the cornerback room differently. And maybe that's an Izzy Mukwamu situation and him coming back in that room and what they think about him maybe going to play some corner for them on top of the Elam acquisition and whatnot. But yeah, for the value of who was there, I was completely fine. I thought it was a good pick out of the gate. Jets on deck. Shador here? Maybe. Maybe.
The third round pick for Lamarcus Cole from Florida State.
Let's go, Coley.
With that being said, with the 73rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Zarian Thomas,
Oh,
DB Florida State.
Sorry, Thomas. That's a hit for the Cowboys a little bit.
Okay.
That's a little bit of a hit. That's a little
So
bit of a hit.
you don't think he's going to go to the Cowboys?
No. Nope.
Oh, man.
So we're not spoiling the Cowboys pick, right? We're gonna wait, or we?
Yeah, we'll
wait.
wait. Yeah.
We're not saying anything until we hear it.
I don't know
I'm
who
not
it is
even-
or anything.
Yeah, I'm not
all
even
the
looking. I'm off Twitter. I'm not looking at anything, and I've already went over to private chat, so I don't see it in the chat. So
No, I'm
Outta
not
here.
worried about the chat. I'm worried about that direction. Oh, I can't see
yeah,
it.
oh yeah,
Spoonie.
yeah, Spoony. You know Spoony was like,
What's
yeah,
up? What's up?
yeah. Spoony likes to spoil.
I'm behaving.
Spoony, put your phone down until we get through 76.
Poker
Now.
faces, Pony.
Get off of it. Get out of it. Yeah, put it down. Look, I already put mine down. Okay, no. I mean, we talked about in the space leading up to today's day 2. I feel like it was going to be defense round 2, and I think it's running back round 3. I said I think a lot of people are looking for a wide receiver or are going to be on the outside looking in. I think that's where we're at right now.
They're gonna position that Mingo is their draft pick for this year.
They always
Which
do that.
I despise that because that's a terrible way to look at things because that's not how that shit works. But it is what it is. I don't think they're gonna if they're gonna take a receiver, it's just gonna be one dude on day 3, and that's it. Even though, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I have a feeling they're gonna do something. Like I think they have a plan for a receiver. I don't have any. I don't have any like. That's just my opinion. I think they're working on a receiver.
You think they got a plan for what? Oh,
I said I think they have a plan for a receiver. It's just my personal opinion. I think they're working on like a veteran trade type of thing.
right. Yeah, and then as I've been saying all day and yesterday, Tez Johnson's coming in day 3. Don't worry about it.
Hey man, Junior Adams, let's go.
Yeah,
Got
Tez
his
Johnson's
coach.
coming. Book it.
The only thing with Tez is I like the player, but I'm like, you just started getting some productivity from Kevontae Turpin. So like, what do you do with Turpin moving forward if you have the same
He
type
signed
of
to a
profile?
3-year deal too. Like he's one of the guys he signed to a long-term deal.
That's fine. We'll put them both out there in the slot. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Same time. Don't even trip.
So Pat Walker said his guess is cornerback or running back, which I think is where we're all leaning towards anyways. So
Yeah, I think that's par for the course. Yeah, for sure.
not really a surprise there.
I mean, what running back? I mean, shit, you have like all the running backs.
You got the
in front of
plethora of picks. Yeah.
Caleb
like,
Johnson would be really good here. I'm
That
a
would
huge
be a
Facial
fit.
Tuden fan. I love him. I think he'd be a phenomenal pick for the Cowboys.
And-
I know
and-
he's-
Danny and Martinez.
Yeah, I mean, he was 4th on my board. I mean, if I get the 4th overall in a deep class, and for me, if I get my 4th guy on my board at 76, I'm cutting backflips over here, and I can't do backflips. So there's that.
Nick
Yeah,
and I
let's not
talked-
do that. Let's not do
Nick and
that,
I
sir.
talked about we were talking about Caleb Johnson as like a potential first-round pick not that long
Sure.
ago. So the fact that he's still on the board too, like, there's plenty of guys. I really don't care which one they take. I'd be happy with any of those guys.
No, big facts. Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, I think Caleb was 6 on my board. I think Martinez was 8. But yeah, look, if you get any of those guys here at 76, I'm feeling pretty good about the situation. I'm right there with you.
If they take Tuden, though, I already have a graphic ready to go. I chatted with my friend ChatGPT. I came up with something. It's ready to go. I'm just waiting on the pick.
Let's
So if they
go.
take him, it's good and sit.
Well,
The
I'm excited.
creative mind behind Professor O.
Yeah.
Look,
ChatGPT.
no, hey, look. No matter what it is, I want to see it either way. No matter what happens.
I knew Professor O was a bot.
Man, this is all AI right now. Nix, I'm gonna send it to you right now so you can see.
I bet.
Do you want me to text it? Is that the best way?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that'll work. Keep me off all social media apps. Just direct line right now till we get through our pick.
Yeah, I'm trying not to spoil it. I'm not looking either. But if this is the pick, I can't wait.
All right, so the pick is in for the Broncos.
You got the pick. You can share it to me, Professor. I won't spoil it.
Oh,
relax, bro.
No, he's just talking about the picture.
Oh.
Fancy.
Nice. Yes. Oh, I'm with that.
You got to pick him though.
Yeah, facts. Here we go, Broncos.
Broncos country making back again. Hey, Broncos country, how about Super Bowl 32 against the Packers? It's Wisconsinites, you know I love you. And with that said, with the 74th pick, the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Bryant, wide receiver.
Okay. Doesn't really hurt the Cowboys, I think, for what we're looking for at wide receiver, but a good player nonetheless, though.
Yeah.
All right, we get San Francisco, and then it's us.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. For all the marbles. Man, I put out there on Twitter, man. The two picks that have been gut punches for me today: San Francisco taking Alfred Collins, and the damn Eagles taking Makuba. Those are the two gut punches for me today, pick wise. I'm like, oh, those particular players, and obviously the teams that they went to. I'm like, damn it. What can you do?
So Pat Bryant is basically Cortland Sutton, so that's kind of an interesting pick for the Broncos.
Right. They have a tie. We talk about the Cowboys having a type of wide receiver. Well, you know what? The Broncos have a tie.
Yeah. Sutton was a better prospect, but same type of player.
49ers pick is in. All right, they take Shadur Sanders because they don't want to pay Brock Purdy.
That'd be hilarious.
That would be amazing.
The Cowboys area with the 75th pick in the 2025 draft, San Francisco 49ers select Nick Martin, Oklahoma State linebacker.
No, Nick Martin on the board.
Feels really early to me, but okay.
Yeah, it's early, but San Francisco linebackers. Okay,
we're here. Unless they trade, but we're here.
Yeah, we're here.
Love to see it.
We're here. Boy, you feel great about the running backs that are on the board here that's made it to you. What do we got? We only
none
got
of the guys.
Right,
yeah,
five backs off the board, right? We've gotten only 5
Mhm.
running backs. We've literally more tight ends drafted right now than running backs, which is insane to be here.
So there was a trade. We didn't trade. Sorry, let me make it clear. I don't want to.
Oh shit! I was like, wait, what?
No, the Patriots traded to pick 77. Our pick's not in yet, but the Patriots moved to 77. Just letting you know.
Gotcha.
It has nothing to do with us.
Okay. Well, thanks. I guess.
Just sharing the news. I don't know.
Oh no, no, you know what you need. So later,
Oh,
there's been a
my
trade
God.
like, oh wait,
I was like, wait, I need
77, not 76 though. I think so. Oh.
The Cowboys take Shador Sanders, quarterback.
Man,
Colorado.
on God, I'm gonna end this stream
We're
immediately. I ain't
done.
gonna say nothing. I'm pulling the plug. I'm
What's
out.
up, Aaron?
I'm out. Pick is in. The Cowboys pick is in, and we get commercial break. You better believe it.
I'm pulling the
Is it in?
plug.
Your TV's ahead of mine. I don't know.
Yeah,
Is
the
it
pick
in?
is in.
Okay.
But it's Cowboys.
Oh,
And
man.
they're going to commercial. They're
So-
not going to give it to us, are they?
Oh,
they
no,
are
I
going to
think
give it
they're gonna
to
get
us.
it. Yeah.
All right, here we
They're
go.
gonna get it.
No one say
Quarterback or
anything.
running back?
Quarterback.
Corner, I think maybe. I don't know.
Y'all wildin'.
I feel like Rebel would be too hard to
Offensive
pass
guard.
on. But I would love a running back right now.
Dallas Cowboys select Savon Rebel Jr.
He's too good to pass. He's too good to pass. I
All the
get it.
sense in the world.
I get it. Good move.
All the sense. I mean,
Rebel
Solid pick.
Jr.
Solid pick.
it's all the sense in the world.
We took my 20th player and my 21st player. So I can't be mad at that.
Every running back, it feels like he's on the board. Can they make a move into the 4th round?
I would try to trade up, like, dude. That's such a Cowboys pick, dude. It's so annoying. It's like they're all doing the same shit. Like, they're so funny, dude.
I'm buying the Breece Hall trade, by the way.
I'm starting to buy that too.
I just don't want to do that. Like there's still plenty of running backs, and he's on the last year of his contract. You got to pay him. He's only 23 years old, but.
But I mean, how much? But here's the thing, though.
When I say young,
how
I mean
much
like in a career,
right? But how much you think he's going to cost, though? You see what I'm saying?
80 a year, 9 a year.
Maybe.
Well, are you talking about from a trade comp standpoint? Are you talking about like trade comp or actual?
No, trade comp. It's a 6th or 7th, or I'm not in. I'm giving you a 6th or 7th, and that's it. You're just trying to dump him. I get a 6th or 7th. I give him a 3 or 4 year deal, probably 3-year deal, and I still go draft a guy. I'm not mad at drafting the guy still with that. 3 years, 24 million, something like that.
Man, Rebel's film is so good though. Like I can't be mad at that pick. As much as I wanted a running back, I can't be mad at that.
Princely, Ole Miss goes.
That's tell me why that feels like a Panthers pick, and I don't even know what a Panthers pick feels like. It just feels right. I don't know how to explain it.
This feels right.
Brian Burns, like, give
Don't
me
you feel
a
bad for T-Mac? Like
250-pound defensive end.
T-Mac went from Noah 5 feet to Bryce Young. Like, are you serious? Like, he can't get a quarterback over 6 feet. I feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they need a big target so they can see him over the line.
I guess so.
Question here from Double A. Guys, do the Cowboys give up future picks to go back in?
No.
To day 2 for round 3? I don't think so. I do think they might make a move to get our 4th round pick, but I don't think they'll move back into round 3. It's
Probably
so
trade a player.
strong though right now. Like I'd be really tempted.
There's so many running backs, dude. I'm gonna look at running backs and wide receiver.
Yeah, I mean, look, and we talk about we're talking about Rebel. Obviously, the injury, and by the way, wink, wink. The Cowboys did the surgery, right? I mean, but here's the backside of that. Ultimately, you did it in round 3 and not round 2. That's a positive move here for the Cowboys. I mean, when it comes
we
to
moved
that,
up. Yeah,
you went and got a guy that's a solid player there, a high floor guy. No red flags in that moment in what you did, and then you go get the guy Rebel, who some would said if it wasn't for the knee injury, he would have been the first cornerback off the board, right? But most people in the consensus board, I think, had him in the 2nd round as well too, if I'm not mistaken. Overall, and you get him at 76 in the round 3. I think as far as how they're attacking the draft, I can't argue with it. I can't. It's what they got the 24th or 26th guy on my board at 44, and I had Rebel right around 31 or 32, I think, on my big board. So yeah, I mean, and I got him at 76. I can't complain what they did today.
I mean, we shouldn't be in a situation where we have to reach for need anyways, and the Cowboys, at least today alone, have not reached. Like they went for the best player on the board. So that's what you want your team to do, is just draft the best player, find a way to make it work, and that's what they're doing right now. So although it's disappointing the way that day 1, or at least it was disappointing for me that we didn't get like an offensive weapon, I can't be mad at the draft. I think all 3 players are really good players. So
yeah.
Look, you have A.M. Maynor, you have
149 cardiac, 149 right now. Just to let you know, cardiac's our next pick. Go right ahead.
You have Caleb Johnson, Jalen Royal, Xavier Restrepo, Jalen Royals, Jalen Noel, Damian Martinez, DJ Giddens, Savion Williams, Devin Neal, Torrey Horton, Jarquez Hunter, Jadon Blue, Tez Johnson, Rashard Smith, Trevor Etienne. I guess we'll take Isaiah Bond off the board. Ty Felton. Guy I really like is Kanata Mumfield. Khalil Mullings, Dante Thornton Jr., Andrew Armstrong. There's still some receivers and running backs available. Kyle Monangai, Rachel Tootin, Jordan James. What do you think about Mumfield, Professor O?
I didn't watch him enough to really have an opinion. I know he had a decent All-Star game. He was at was he a Shrine Bowl guy? I think he was. I didn't watch enough to really have an opinion, to be honest with you. So I would love to defer to you on that one. Sorry.
I think he's a poor man's Jordan Addison.
Okay.
Stylistically speaking.
Sounds good.
Quick twitch receiver.
Wait. Eddie, was he a poor man's USC version or Pitt version? Because there were two different Jordan Addisons in college.
Well, Jordan Addison with USC was probably more
Let's go.
electric. He couldn't stay healthy though.
Magic win. Magic beat Boston. Let's go.
Hell
Sorry.
yeah,
Oh
dude.
my God, dude.
Orlando Magic.
Man.
Whoa,
Orlando
Magic.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's get it.
I think that would be an interesting guy in day 3, 5th round.
Did you guys see what the Texans did yet? I don't know if I'm ahead of you or not.
No, I'm on Arizona right now.
Okay. I'm good.
Arizona Cardinals select Jordan Birch, linebacker.
All right, Birch, linebacker out of Oregon. Got it. Got it. Go ahead. Do you want to go ahead and spill the beans on the Texans pick?
Oh yeah, they took Jalen Noel, which is interesting.
No,
because they also took Jaden Higgins.
Yeah. They said, "Hey guys, just come on down here and be teammates."
Yeah.
Wow.
The Texans did this.
The Texans, yeah.
It might tell you how they feel about Tank Dell, what his future looks like.
All right, so if we're forecasting the future, well, actually, never mind. Forget that thought.
Okay. And thought deleted.
I was just gonna say I'm trying to think of which Iowa State player they're gonna go in round 4, but I don't think they have a guy on their board that's in the 4th round.
Look, as we talked about, Arizona are getting busy. But yeah, as we talked about, this day was going to be, kind of make or break the draft for the Cowboys. Obviously, there's some things on the back end on day 3 with 7 picks where it's at and what they got to go accomplish. But I consistently talked about, like, this defense is in a full rebuild. And some of that is due to 3 coordinators in 3 years, and also some of that is to where Diggs is at injury-wise, where Overshown is at as well injury-wise. It was more of a rebuild. The offense was really about a couple of pieces, and they still probably need a couple of those pieces. We got to see how they get to that when it comes to the weaponry side of wide receiver and running back ultimately. But what they did today for some meat and potato stuff here is they went and attacked some things to help this defense as it's moving forward. Revel is a phenomenal pick. He's a guy that, without the injury, I get it, would have been a first-round guy, but because of the injury, he doesn't go in the first round. But most people thought he was going in the second round. And a lot of people had him in the top 30 of their board. And for the Cowboys to not take him in the second round, that's some change in philosophy for them with the red flag of an injury stuff. And even though they did the surgery, they wait and say, hey, if he falls to 76, we'll take a look at it there. I did a check mark move there from them. And then Easy out of Boston College, 16.5 sacks, ACC Player of the Year, 20. You said you had 20 on your board?
I had Easy at 20 and I had Revel at 21. So they're literally.
Oh wow, you had Rebel. Okay, you had Rebel higher than me. So yes, I had Easy at 24. I just went look. I had Easy at 24, and I had Rebel at 30. But either way, we still talk about guys that were in our top 30 of our board there, and you get them at 44 and 76. Man, I just think it's a check mark for the Cowboys and how they handled it today. I know, I get it. Don't worry, Tez Johnson's coming. I don't want to hear about it. Maybe a Brees Hall trade on the back end. Yes, they have some things to accomplish, but I feel really good about the two pieces they got on defense today. Ultimately, Justin Wally, cornerback, Minnesota to the Colts. TC asking, will Revel be good to go? The ACL was hurt in September. So tracking, right? I mean, I think we'll have to get a report, but it's always intriguing. Some guys are quicker than others, when it comes to that kind of injury and where it's at. We'll have to wait and see. I feel like, yes, he'll be ready to go, but I don't want to stamp it though either. And that's gonna be part of the situation here with the Cowboys at cornerback. We have to lean on them, and they did the surgery for them. They have to think he's ready to go. And I will say, I think the report prior to the draft, if I'm not mistaken, I'll have to go back and look. I think the report was saying that he would be ready for training camp. But I mean,
Revel got his surgery done on October 15th.
Okay, do the math. Right, should be pretty much ready to go.
Well, I mean, not really. It's 6 months.
Well, yeah, that's more than 6 months by July.
Well, yeah, that's true. Okay.
Yeah, that'll be at least in that time frame. Yes,
right. I'll be in the ballpark. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he'll be ready.
Yeah, AA says team officials said that he would be good to go by July. So
I mean, he better. I mean, shit, like that's what you hope.
Right.
But
here we go, Bengals in. Here we go.
With the 81st pick in the
Shadur Sanders. Joking.
Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Darian Fairchild, guard, Georgia.
Oh,
Go Dogs.
Cool. I'll say this, and then I got another show I got to run to because I was invited. Well, first, it was great kicking with you guys as always. It's fun watching the draft with you all.
Absolutely.
It's here's what I will say. I think for me, the reason why I'm not as uppity with these picks is because my brain's processing where the Cowboys are at in this process. The way I'm looking at it is they are a team that's going through a soft rebuild. So I'm not expecting them to contend this upcoming year. So whatever picks they make, they're going to be setting them up for the future. And looking at what Brian Schottenheimer's trying to do, like you could see it, like you could see the vision. They're trying to beef up the trenches, which is cool. I'm not a fan of the fact that you went the same philosophy for the first two picks with the O lineman and the D lineman combination for the past 3 out of 4 years. I mean, cool. But to me, it's still a situation where they still have work to do. I don't care what you got to do, but you need to go sign some dudes, whether that's Amari, which I'm not saying he's coming back, but I'm just throwing names out there, just names, right?
Right.
You need to add dudes. And I think that for me, at least, I think the Cowboys are in a situation where this is the year where, okay, you're just going to add the pieces and then you're just going to go through the motions of this year and then set yourself up for next year. But then again, day 3 is whatever for me. Like day 3 is whatever. But if they're not going to do anything else to address the offensive weaponry, you're going to get the same situation, except maybe the philosophy is there for the Cowboys to maybe be a bit better in terms of running their offense. But, again, I think that's also why they didn't go with the running back here. I mean, the fact is you had the pick of the litter with all the running backs, and you're like, hey, let's go ahead and let's take Revel here, and maybe we'll circle back in round 4. But again, this is still like, okay, we're just going through the motions. That's just where I'm at. I'm not saying I'm not excited for these players. I'm rooting for these players. I think they're going to be good. But with where the Cowboys are currently positioned, they're transitioning, man. And so I think that's where I think a lot of fans, at least in my perspective, that's where the mindset has to be. It's like, I want them to win every single game for sure. But the way they're building, it's going to, this is kind of where I thought they were at, and it's pain, but it is what it is. So watch me leave and they trade back up in round 3. Now that'd be funny. But but I'll catch you guys later, and we'll see how this goes tomorrow.
Thanks, brother. Be safe, man. Appreciate you as always, my friend.
Take it easy, babe.
All right, so two things. First, I put it in the chat. I have a question for you guys if you want to think it over. So, where do you think if Shador Sanders goes in round 3, the most likely options are Pittsburgh at 83, maybe the Rams at 90, Miami at 98, and San Francisco at 100. You think he goes at all? And if so, is it one of those spots or somewhere else? And then second thing is, Abdul Carter said he wants to wear 56, and LT told him no. Go get your own number. Literally, that's what he said. Hilarious.
And he was
Okay.
completely right in doing so.
I just think it's funny. He said wear 00 something. I don't care. Just make it your own. Which
Yeah, your arms are too short to box with God, Abdul. Know your place, sir. Find another number.
Yeah, if Shadur doesn't go 83 to Pittsburgh, he's not going till tomorrow.
Yeah, it's Pittsburgh or bust on Shador at this point because I don't think any of those other teams are going to take a shot at him.
I think the Rams might be a sneaky team to take a shot at him.
That would be my only other Hail Mary option, and I said that earlier too. Those are only two things that I really think are keyed in on him, to be honest.
Did Miami sign a backup quarterback? Because I know Skylar Thompson left.
Yes.
Do they have who did they sign?
Zach Wilson.
Okay. All right, so maybe
Zach
probably not
Wilson.
Miami then.
And now, if there's a third dark horse that I can think of, again, because they're not completely sold, he hasn't really set the world on fire and stuff like that. There's an outside chance they can try to pair him up with his old teammate. Jacksonville might take a shot at him. It's a Hail Mary, but it's possible.
Yeah.
But you got Monroe still on the board too, and Pittsburgh love Monroe as well.
Yeah.
So he might be go before Shadur.
Pittsburgh did not go quarterback, by the way.
Oh wow.
Got it.
Wow.
I'm thinking the Rams. That's my gut. I don't know. I just have because there was a rumor at one point that they were strongly considering looking at maybe Jackson Dart at their pick. Then the buzz kind of changed that they were looking to trade out or go tight end. They ended up getting Terrence Ferguson, so they got their tight end. So maybe they circle back and go quarterback now.
There's a good. I mean, it makes sense. It makes football sense, in my opinion. Kind of set yourself up to where you don't have to worry about rushing them, throwing them to the wolves early and stuff like that. He can take time to digest that playbook, get some reps under his belt under some controlled conditions. And McVay is good when it comes to doing stuff like that. Good with working with quarterbacks in his system. So it wouldn't be a bad landing spot for him. It's just a matter of if they want to pull the trigger or not.
You know what? I'm going to say this. I'm not surprised he doesn't get drafted.
No, somebody's going to draft him.
I mean, I'm not surprised. You know what it is, and you know what it is. But the interviews are.
Titans hurt my feelings with that pick.
I did for those interviews.
That's a good pick.
But I just think just the whole mentality, the whole thing with him, NIL money, stuff like that. To retire his number in Colorado, it's just too much. And I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think the college retiring a number should matter to NFL teams, though.
None of that should matter. It's just stuff that you choose to hold against that man because of who his father is. I'm not backing off of that.
Yeah, but you know what it is too, Marcus? The thing is that, let's be honest, Cordell Stewart played for Colorado, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did Shadur do enough for that?
I get what you're saying, Spoonie, but we acted like Shador made them do that. That wasn't Shador's decision. That was Colorado's. Why is he getting penalized for what Colorado did? That doesn't make sense. Now, I get it, Spoonie. Now, you and I both know how the game goes, so it's not like that's not valid in statement. It just doesn't make football sense.
Right.
And that's the problem. That's the part that makes it problematic. Like, we're existing in a space where this man is being penalized for stuff that literally was not in his control.
Right.
Hey, you want to talk about that's a Steelers pick?
Caleb Johnson is such a Steelers pick.
Oh my God. Oh my God, it is.
All righty. Hell. Yeah.
Patient running back.
It's funny too because you think about Iowa's uniforms, like he's already ready to go.
That part. I don't even have to change. I can wear my old stuff that I wore at practice, coach. You don't even have to give me nothing. I'm good.
It's the easiest one to imagine what he would look like as a Steeler. Like you don't even have to mock draft or mock up an image of him. You just put his college picture and that's him as a Steeler.
Just change the logo on the helmet.
Yeah.
Like if you went to Iowa and you get drafted by the Steelers, you're set. If you went to Georgia and you got drafted by the Falcons, you're good. You're fine. I know exactly what I'm going to look like in a uniform, coach. No need. It's all good.
I hope they can trade a player on their roster who they thinking about cutting.
Man, I'd be calling any
fourth.
team interested in pass rusher and see it if anybody wants Sam Williams at this point.
Yeah, might as well.
He's not going to have a ton of trade value, but where does
You
he
can
fit in
get
your
something.
rotation? You
They
can
get
get
a fourth
something,
or
yeah.
fifth.
Give me a 5. I don't think you'll get a 4. Give me a 5 or 6. I'm good. You can have him.
Yeah, make no mistake, like he's definitely a project, but he's a serviceable project. You get him under the right coaches, he could flourish. Like it's not a total, you know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, ain't nobody gonna take this dude if you put him out there on him. Nah, somebody will take a shot at him.
Yeah. Trade Damone Clark. Just
Ooh,
somebody
Parrish to
look
the
around.
all right, Parrish at cornerback to the Bucks. Okay.
Oh, my guy.
What's
My
up?
second favorite team.
Oh yeah, you love Bucky Irvin.
Oh,
No, Kansas State.
Oh, my bad.
Imagine Ewers go before Shadur. Wow.
man.
That wouldn't surprise at all.
Yeah.
I'm over here slacking.
A hacker.
Well, one thing's for certain. The Patriots said, "All right, Drake May, we got you, fella.
Bruh,
Will
we are
Campbell,
all in.
Henderson,
We are
Paul
all in,
Williams,
Drake.
we got you, fella."
We are all in, fam. We got you.
Tampa got a good for Baker Mayfield. Now
Oh,
you
we got a
got
trade alert. We got a trade alert. Bucks trade to Kansas City.
Uh-oh. Little leapfrog action.
So the Bucks said, "We have enough wide receivers. You go get one, KC."
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know who they picked. I'm just
Who does KC have at safety?
Shoot, they might be. Look, all these running backs on the board. They might be coming up for a running back.
Yeah, that's also plausible too.
We about to see the run about to get cooked.
The Kansas City Chiefs select Noel Williams.
Oh my guy!
Oh.
Oh my god, man!
BJ, protect your ribs, baby. Protect your ribs. They're swinging
Yeah.
with vicious body shots.
Man, absolutely loved Noah Williams through this process. Oh man, came across him earlier in the thing, watching absolute dog. I was like, oh man, this might be a guy, that 5th round action. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe they ain't really talking about him, and then throughout it, saw him go up. Not surprised he ends up in round 3 here for sure. Man, I mean, as much as I like the Rebel pick, I've been just excited about Noah Williams at 76 too. But
I think I like Noel Williams. I think Rebel's a much better overall player, but Noel
too.
would
I
have
do
been a
too.
really good pick too. If we took him at 76, I would have had no objection. He's
Right.
a good player.
We got a better player, but yeah, Noah Williams, I would have been just fine with.
He got vindication too, because if you remember the Shrine Bowl week, Ricky White had a nasty rep where Noel Williams looked. It was just a bad rep for him. And people were like, who is this cornerback? He just destroyed him. This guy's trash. I'm like, no, watch his film. Like, he's actually a really good player.
Yeah.
And then people actually started watching him. Like, somebody, he got an opportunity. And KC's a good, if you're any player, no matter what position, as long as you're not a quarterback, like KC's the perfect place to go to.
If you're Dallas, right, would you consider leveraging some things to come up here to go get a guy? Would
Right
you?
here? No.
I mean, you got to figure something out at a certain point, like I said. And again, and the sweet spot for me has always been like, look, can you find a way to break it up from 76 to 149? Can you find a way to get to 105, 110? Can you find a way to get somewhere there, possibly if you can, is what I would like to see them do. I don't know about coming up this high for them, but again, for me, early in day 3, can you find a way to creep up that 4th round, right? And land the plane a little bit, if possible. Caleb's gone, brother, but Damian Martinez's dream is still alive.
Same time last year, we watched the whole 5th round of no picks. We watched a lot of running backs that we had penciled in that we loved. Braylon Allen was one of them who went to the Jets. So I don't want to, to go a whole round not drafting. Listen, you have to try to get a 4th tomorrow if you can. If that, like Professor said, if that means try to shop Sam Williams or Damone Clark or somebody who you feel is a camp body as of now, but you don't mind getting rid of, go that route.
Yeah, this is where, like, man, if you found a way just to eject from 12 to 14 with the Colts, and even if you just picked up a fourth, forget a third, you just got a fourth there. Boy, how much better is life? Because you still get Booker at 14. You know what I mean? You still get Booker there, but you got that fourth in your pocket now to kind of operate with and get there. But that's just a thing where, and they tried. Like, I want to be clear, the Cowboys tried to trade back, right? And they just couldn't get the job done. But man, I tell you, if they were able to and still acquire Booker and end up with an extra third round pick, even the way that the board is falling with running backs and even some of these wide receivers, you can just hit such a huge check mark here for your team right now and where it's at.
So I just updated my recent tweet. I have Siobhan Revel. Oh, you just put it up.
I got
five
you, brother.
games. I have 5 games of him, 5 games of Tyler Booker, and 3 for Donovan Ezaraku. So if you guys want to watch film, I didn't cut it up or anything. It's literally just their raw all 22, but it's on there if you want to watch it.
Oh, roll it. Coming out bold says, I'm trading next year's third to get back in before the 5th round to get a running back. All right, I'll throw that to the panel here. Would you trade next year's third to go get your pick of running back in the 4th?
Yes, I would.
Because next year we'll be bitching about the 3rd.
Nope. No, I would trade next year's 4th because we're used to not having a 4th.
Oh, there you go. No,
they're not going to take
that's
next
why
year's
they call
4th.
him the professor, ladies and gentlemen. That's why they call him the professor.
They're not going to take next year's 4th. But yes, I wouldn't mind whatever. If I can get a running back that is better than Javonte Williams and Miles Sanders right now, then yeah, absolutely.
Next year's 4th and this year's 5th?
Sure, let's do it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thanks for sharing that, Double A.
I'll do that. Next year's 4th and this year's 5th. I'll do that.
What do I go with? Oh, Caldwell, D tackle out of Oregon. Both tackles out of Oregon gone now.
That's such a Harbaugh pick.
These are where the comp picks come in now.
I really wanted Jamari Caldwell.
I mean, just eat space, right? Just huge body.
But he has a little penetration to his game.
So I know we want a running back, but at 149, what if Deion Walker's still there?
You got to think about it, brother. You have to. That has to be on the docket.
He might be there. So
yeah, no, that's no. Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at that at 149 at all.
Did you guys see Jerry Jones dance after the Chevelle pick? Let me show you a quick video out. Yeah, there you go, right here.
Hey, yo. That's that post. Double A said it's been hold on. It's been a long. I mean, I guess so.
Jerry.
I guess so.
Jerry Jones doing the dance.
Barn will make him.
All right, Packers, where are they going, Marcus?
For me personally, I would love to get Sawyer or Watts right here, but I have a sneaking suspicion that neither will be selected.
All right, let's turn it up.
Like, ideally, for the stuff that Jeff Hafley likes to do, Xavier Watts fits perfect. But it remains to be seen if they're going to pull the trigger on that.
The spirit in the city has been remarkable. Today in football. And so the Packers and some of the great luncheon. Thank you for coming to the stage.
Here we go.
Thank you very much. And welcome to Green Bay, everybody. With the 87th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Savion Williams.
Oh,
I'm not mad.
oh,
Man,
I see where this is going. I
TCU.
see where this is going.
them boys
I see where
got
this is going.
weapons over there.
I see where this is
Man,
going.
congrats,
Okay.
Marcus.
They getting
Okay.
weapons over there, sir.
BJ, I believe you said it best. What was it, the CD Lamb year? I guess
Yeah.
this is our version of going scorched earth.
Yeah.
I didn't think y'all
Yeah.
was a receiver,
Hey,
man. Damn.
Oh,
what
me,
was the
oh
wide
my.
receiver for the Packers that was disgruntled? Was it Reed?
Wow. No, it was Dobbs that had a little personal issue, little dust up or whatever.
Maybe we
and he had to
maybe
miss a
we call
game or
the
something like
Packers
that.
up.
Like right now, if I'm Romeo Dobbs, if I'm Christian Watson, I'm nervous as hell.
If I'm the Dallas Cowboys, maybe I pick up the phone, and I know we don't do that.
Green Bay went
I
first
like that kid
round
though.
wide
I did not
receiver
expect us to get him. I'm not
and
mad at that at
round
all.
3 wide receiver.
Marcus.
They said,
I'm
"Look,
not mad at that at all.
we never drafted Aaron Rodgers all these weapons, but damn it, Jordan Love, we about to bang bang. We about
Respect
to
the
get 2 of them
shade.
things."
Respect the
Nick.
shade. This is Mark Murphy's last year as president and
Man,
CEO of the team. He
Yeah.
had to get his part and
Just let
shout
you
out.
know what time it is. Yeah, let you know what time it is.
He had to
Hey,
get his part and shout out.
Would you give up a
Man.
Knicks? Would you give up a 7th for Dobbs?
Romeo Dobbs?
Yeah. 7th, sure.
Yeah, they wouldn't take a 7th for Dobbs though.
Yeah, that's
Well,
okay. Then we won't take
That's the
him.
conundrum. I can tell you right now, they're not going to give up Dobbs for a 7th.
And that's completely fine. We won't take him.
What's
It's
up for
okay.
Reed?
Well,
sorry?
is he going to be on your team next year?
Reed.
Who?
Dobbs.
Dobbs is questionable. Reed is not going anywhere for anybody.
I was just
Reed is not going anywhere for anybody.
I'm
All
just
right.
saying.
Here we go.
I'll tell you right now, in Green Bay,
Sure,
when they see Jaden Reed, they think of the perfect hybrid between Randall Cobb and Greg Jennings. He ain't going nowhere.
All right, let's hit the Jaguars.
Oh, Caleb Ransaw off the board from Tulane. Nice.
Ooh, okay.
I enjoyed watching his tape out at Tulane.
Yeah.
He got some nice film work.
Yeah, he just a high IQ guy. You know what I mean? Just has a good feel for the game overall, going through his tape, and a guy you're gonna get here into the slot. Now they can't do some outside stuff, but just a great nickel guy. You can sit him on pressure. He finds a good feel, drop into the zone, reading, reacting. Really good pick here for Jacksonville, which is very interesting because they did go sign one of our guys with Jordan Lewis, and there's some similarities there with those two guys. So Ransaw getting in there and but also, I mean, you got Hunter as well, and what you call it is pretty cool. Jordan Lewis. Jordan Lewis is the right kind of guy in the room for those guys that are coming in there for Jacksonville.
Absolutely. Oh, that was a sneaky good pick, Jacksonville.
Oh, and Jacksonville was back to back. Oh my!
They draking these boys
back to back. We're going back to back.
This is
Okay. Duval said, "No, we got something to say. Hold on, time out."
Hey, I feel like they were going to get a running back taken here.
Could be.
Right now.
Yo, call them up about a running back. We'll give the Packers a 7th for Dobbs.
Okay, now you out there running.
That part.
Good.
We'll give a 7th up for Dobbs, and then we'll give up a 6 for Tank.
Bang. Weapons gang is back then.
I don't
make sure you save that on your bed.
I don't want to hear it, Marcus. Don't hate on my dreams, okay?
Hey, man, I'm not hating at all. All I said was make sure you save that on Madden, bro. It's all good. I'm not mad at it at all. I promise.
Don't worry about it. It's auto saved.
I get on Madden and I live out my wildest dreams. I got Jaden Reed, Brian Thomas Jr., and Malik Neighbors on my squad for Green Bay. Like, I feel you. I'm not mad at it at all. I promise.
Or you can just say Golden and Savion Williams and Hush now. Okay, how about that, Packer?
Hey, man, and I'm gonna live with that too. I'm not mad at it. Welcome to the family.
Jacksonville back to back.
And Jacksonville, I give them props. They've had a pretty good damn draft so far.
Yeah. All right, TJ, you need to calm down. Guard for old Jacksonville over there.
Wyatt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about it. That guy's not a tackle. He's going to move inside.
Yep.
Good
Big
football
facts.
player.
Yep. Big facts.
Good football player.
Mm-hmm.
Jacksonville getting an influx of athletes on the team.
He's a bigger version of Frazier.
That's a good call. Yeah.
Frazier was their center, last year?
Yeah.
Just nasty player.
Yeah, that's a good call for sure. Jags little double dip action. You're. The Jags said we going back to back. All right. Rams, Shadur Sanders time now? Is it Shadur bust now? Is it?
Like, it makes a lot of sense all the way around, but again, we'll see if they got the nerve to do it.
Las Vegas is picking back-to-back towards the end.
And hell, if the Rams don't do it, shit, Seattle could take a shot. New Orleans could take another shot. Cleveland could take another shot. And yeah, Vegas got a back-to-back coming up.
Shadid's going to end up going to the UFL. Blow up over there.
Oh no! Please, let's not manifest that. Let's not manifest that.
No, you're crazy, bro.
If he goes, let him go to the Brahmas. If he goes, let him go to the Brahmas.
It will be the CFL.
Yeah,
So I can get his jersey. Let him go to San Antonio if he goes to the UFL.
I'm not surprised he's not drafted. I'm not surprised.
There will be some interesting conversations down the line.
100%.
There will be some interesting conversations down the line.
And Monroe is still not drafted either.
That part.
That's a good call, bro.
Monroe's still not drafted, so.
Hey, if you're well, the 49ers are there.
And low key, I can definitely see the 49ers drafting Milroe.
Cleveland.
They should. The thing is, is Shadur going to be okay for holding the clipboard and earning your spot?
And that's the thing. Like,
this is without Dion getting involved or making phone calls or saying, "Do you know who my son is?" That's the thing. Does anybody want to deal with that?
And that's why I said it's a conversation that people don't want to have, but they should have.
Right.
He would have been better off staying at Jackson State and not following his dad to Colorado, because if he'd have did the same things at Jackson State that he did at Colorado, he'd have been gone already.
Yeah.
He'd have been drafted in the first round, because the only thing people would have said is, "Oh, it's the next Steve McNair." That's all they would have said.
Yeah.
So in a lot of ways, I get Dion doing his thing and trying to be a father and stuff like that. But sometimes you can have the best of intentions and still get the worst of results.
Exactly.
But either way, I feel for the kid, because nobody deserves to have this dream turn out to be the nightmare that it's morphing into. I've never really wanted anybody to slide in any draft, because I see how it's affected players. Like, some people can handle it. Some people it motivates. Some people it kills them, man. Some people they never recover from that.
But you know, another thing too, this could be a life lesson, because Tom Brady, like, he went in the 6th round. And the thing is, the whole thing is, let's just say they rated him in the 6th round. Shadur, this is the thing. Don't look at this as, they're all going to pay. Forget who's going to pay. Just worried about you getting better, and understand that when it's time for you to hold that football, that you can lead these men on the field. When it's time, if you have a bad game, the accountability, not blaming your teammates, it's not at the quarterback. That's the whole thing about it. So
that part, and then the other part about the optic,
right?
The other part about the optic with him is that you go through and your vibe doesn't match what we know about you. Like, you're not gonna come out here with this mentality like you a dog just had to get it up from the mud, brother. You ain't never not had money.
Right. So exactly.
Like, let's be clear.
Exactly. You know
You know what I'm saying? So
It's-
just, kind of stay in your lane, bro. Like, we respect you either way, but don't try to be something that you're not. Because now you're trying to play us like we're stupid.
part of the thing that a lot of people was talking about with these kids not receiving this NIL money, some feel that once you get this $2 to $4 million, you feel that, hey, I don't gotta work as hard no more. I already got my money, or X, Y, and Z. That's
No, here
Mission
we go.
accomplished.
Here we go, Rams.
exactly.
Let's get to it. With the 90th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Josiah Stewart, linebacker.
Stewart out of Michigan. But he's more. I mean, linebacker. He's kind of an edge, though, right? I mean,
He is Jared Verse-esque.
right. Agreed. Completely.
He's a Costco. He's Costco.
Not Costco.
He's a Costco Jared Verse. Yes, he's a Costco. Hey, Costco still got great value.
Is that?
See what I did there?
Mm-hmm.
You do love me. Bring me a. Oh my God. I'm pretty stoked. I'm gonna need that right now. I'm gonna eat it right on camera. I don't care. My body's ready. Oh my God.
Oh, that's a yeet all day.
You get one each. Thank you. There you go.
Yeah. One
What
word,
is
4
that,
letters.
Pizza.
Yeet.
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 Yeah, that slice looked very yeet worthy, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I might order some pizza right now. I haven't had anything to eat all day.
Oh man.
I got excited. I had some wings and things left over from yesterday, and they went MIA. But I looked for them today.
Ain't nobody ready to fly. Show the man some pig. Trying to hear all that.
That part.
I'd love to see Jason Brown fly.
Oh, Jones, LSU. Okay.
All right.
Oversized offensive tackle, moved to offensive
Oh yeah, he's
guard.
going to guard. Yeah, he's going to guard.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? That's a Ravens pick.
Whose pick was that?
The Ravens.
Oh, Ravens pick. Yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy? I liked Emory Jones, but I had him as a day 3 guy, personally.
Yeah, me too. But it reminds me of Voorhees. Remember 2 years ago?
Right. Well, and also, too, this goes back to who was that offensive line coach down there at LSU? Who's that head coach and what he does at LSU when it comes to offensive line? So, yeah, man, I get it. Hey, nice. My guy Sandberg's over there at the start of Frisco, and he got BB to sign his helmet. That's pretty cool.
Awesome.
Hello.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Enjoying the experience. Mm-hmm. But I mean, look at that. Yep, Starks, Green, Jones, Ravens. Yeah. Those are Ravens picks.
Business as usual. Business as usual. It's light work.
Mm-hmm.
It's light work. Nothing heavy.
The use. Just the use over here in Baltimore. Y'all know what we do. Y'all know how we move.
Y'all saw a mark on them at the combine. Y'all knew what it was.
Yep. What is going? They're going ham again.
Who's going ham?
Not getting the receiver running back today. Waving the white flag.
Hey, man, low key, so far in this draft, the AFC West has been a bloodbath.
Right.
They in a 4-man battle royal, and everybody is throwing haymakers.
Milrow off the board.
Oh,
Seattle. Wow.
Seattle?
Yep.
Man, listen. You got 3 years to learn, Jalen. Man, listen.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that might have been the
that's a
shot
win-win
to
for
get.
Seattle.
That might be the shot to get Shador off the board here in the 3rd round.
That's a win-win for Seattle. That is a win-win for Seattle. Because you either developing into your next guy if Darnold don't pan out, or you got excellent trade value as a backup QB.
Well,
that training camp gonna be fun to watch.
Well,
hey, do you remember the Seattle Seahawks? Let's go back in time, okay?
Let's do it.
And they got a certain quarterback from a team
round?
that you follow.
We're talking about Rick Meyer?
No. We're not going that far back.
Oh,
I'm not that old.
You're talking about Matt Flynn?
Yeah, there you go. They signed
the pride of Tyler, Texas.
And where did they get Russell Wilson? What round?
Third
round.
And
Yep.
did he start year one?
Yeah.
And Matt Flynn was no bueno.
Yeah, he had to take the check and get out. Get gone, sir. Hasta la pasta.
Enter Sam Darnold's name.
Man, listen.
At the 2.0.
Man, listen.
Eddie putting
I have seen stranger things. I have seen stranger things. Not that I'm wishing anything bad on Darnold. Super duper happy that dude balled out this season. Even if it was for the enemy, that man showed up and showed out.
I'm with you. Get the check and run. It is what it is.
Like I never want anybody, especially in this day and age, to go broke for any reason.
You know what?
Get that money, man.
You know what? We were talking about that coach that came over from Baltimore for Seattle. Boy, that Seattle draft looks very
man. It looked familiar. It looked familiar.
I've seen a guy like this before. I've seen a guy like this before.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's I can't quite. Oh.
Yeah.
It's right there. It's right there. It's right there.
They went and got Nick E. They got Arroyo. You know what
yeah,
I'm
brother.
about? Like,
yeah, brother. You can hear the rumbling in the background off the Puget Sound. Somebody out there is looking and they're like, what is that? They're like, the Legion. Yeah. The Legion is coming.
Wow.
They going for that boom 2.0. I ain't mad at it. That's a super good ass blueprint if you got the talent to do it.
They might be stacking it up.
Going crazy right now. Talking about Shadir.
Hey, that boy Mel Copper losing it.
Yeah, he's so bad that the gel's coming out of his hair. Losing. But I mean, listen. We'll see, man.
Hey, Spoony, I think we can both agree, man. Sometimes the universe just gonna make you walk it like you talk it. So we about to find out what he built for. We about to find out what he all about.
Yeah, that's the way it is. You know, like I say,
we gonna see how bad you want it, young man. We gonna see how bad you want it.
Right.
Mel Copper is melting down about Shadir Sanders right now.
Oh, God damn it. That might be the KOD.
He's like, I don't get it. I don't understand it.
That might be the KOD. Shut up, Mel. Shut up, Mel.
I love Mel. Mel's always been big on value. That's what it is. And Shadir Sanders should not this far.
Let's see what the Saints do here.
Second round. All right. Third round now. And mind you, we got the last pick is about 102, the last pick.
Sanker out of Virginia. Okay. Okie dokie. All right.
What's his favorite pitch? A Sanker.
Maine. With the A all day.
A Sanker.
Actual and factual, cuz man.
Sanka.
Man, shout out to the 1700 in the building. Yeah, man, that's. Have we seen? I'm trying to think. Have we seen a more precipitous fall?
No, not like
Geno Smith back in the days was pretty bad. Not this bad though.
Nicole Dean.
Yeah, but there's some injury stuff there. Although Shador has that broken back. Remember?
Does he?
It was spinal. 2 years ago. Yeah, like a messed up vertebrae.
Question.
Yeah.
Deion Walker, is it similar with the back?
No, I think Deion Walker's good to go. He played.
Yeah.
He's fine.
All right. I hope we get him though. Hope we get him.
Yeah, that's another one of them hidden little gems.
Yeah.
Those are. I think
I'm
these
not
are
sure,
going to be your
Joseph.
4th round.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Darnold's guaranteed is. I just know I think it's like a 3-year deal, 110 million or something. But I don't know what the guarantee is on it though.
That's why he's in Seattle.
Darnold.
That's right.
I'll tell you right now.
He's in Seattle. I forgot that.
52 guaranteed. 52.5.
There you go, 52.5. So
they'll rock with him for at least 2 years.
Right. Yeah. You probably
that
have
third year is still completely wide open.
Depending on how they structured, you might have an out after year one if you wanted to. But yeah, that sounds like
yeah. Like they could have front loaded it and gave themselves that leverage in that regard.
No facts.
So, guys, give me in y'all's opinion, what team has had the best value pick so far?
Dallas Cowboys.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening.
That's just trying to help me.
Booker at 12 for the Dallas Cowboys, the best value pick.
Noted and heard. Okay, Spoonie, what about the Seattle pick?
I think Seattle as a whole right now, they did real good.
I need you to give me one pick specifically, though.
Oh, it's one. Ooh. Value there. It's not Seattle. Value
End of round 2, Makuba for the Eagles is a blinking light for me.
Okay.
The Alfred Collins pick for the Niners, those are 2 gut punches for me, and I think those are really extremely good value for the teams and what they do there. I do, but with Seattle, I do like Nicky, the safety out of the East Coast, USC, South Carolina. That's. I mean, again, Cam Chancellor's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. 2K Chancellor here. You know
that part. Just walked in. Just walked in.
A great pick.
All the smoke came in when he came through the door. The smoke came in.
Yeah, the Nick E pick. We're talking about this term value wise. The Nick E pick and where they got him at. That might be the one because Alfred Collins is probably a little bit high. I love the player though. And even Makuba, I think some people might look at it being high, but I love the impact of what he is. I think Nicky was a guy. Let me stop. Nicky was a guy that was in my top 32, and they got him in the 2nd round, and actually had him as safety 1 for me. So that's pretty good value, I think, for Seattle in the 2nd round.
Man, the fucking Eagles do it every year, bro. They've had a great draft.
Sure, Jahad Campbell.
Jahad Campbell, bro. You can argue the top linebacker in this draft position of need. They get Makuba at the end of the 2nd round, position of need. I mean,
I'm going with the low hanging fruit, especially in light of the totality of their draft so far. But yeah, way to go, Jacksonville. Way to rock out with your cock out.
Trade up for
going
Hunter.
up, getting Hunter, and then with they still to me haven't missed on a pick yet.
Sure.
Like everything fits what they're trying to do, what they're trying to be. Like they've really made some sensible. We're gonna keep it basic, simple. Address who we are.
Yeah.
Let's not try to be fancy. Let's not jazz it up. Just address who we are.
I would just say the only thing for them though is that D line needs help, and they haven't done enough there. But we'll see.
The Chargers have done fairly well. Omarion Hampton, Trey Harrison.
Man.
Oh, Dylan Gabriel just went before Shadur Sanders to the Browns.
Wow,
man. This is a message.
Bro.
This is a message.
It's final.
But
this is a message.
That's crazy. Dylan Gabriel, Shadur. Wow.
This is a message.
Told you he might not go drafted. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
He might not go drafted. But to answer your question, Marcus, I hate to say this. Let me say the Giants. You get was Abdul Carter, and when you Abdul Carter, you already have Thibodeau, you already have Brian Burns. You got
pieces there. You got a framework,
and you drafted Darius Alexander from Toledo, another DT that you could plug in that interior rotation. So the Giants got a nice stack right there.
Yeah, I agree.
I like it. And they finally got their quarterback. The quarterback room is probably the best in the last couple of years.
I like what the Chargers did. Hey, the Chargers got Omarion Hampton, You know what Harbaugh wants to do. Hey,
Exactly.
hey, Quentin Johnston, maybe we get on the call for that, and we get Dobbs.
For that 7th.
Trey Harris. And then in the 3rd round, what is Harbaugh like in his defense? Big, fat, nasty dudes in the middle. Jamari Caldwell.
Eaters.
Yeah, dude. I think they had a great draft.
Jim Harbaugh out there looking for the next Gilbert Brown. That's what he rocking with.
Damn, boy.
But so far, man, this draft has been pretty solid all the way around, in my opinion. Not too many big surprises or big curveballs. And it's gonna be interesting to see how these teams are affected positively or negatively by these picks. It's gonna be a fun season.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fun season.
If Shadur goes undrafted, what team should he pick? You want to go to?
It's gonna be interesting if he's gonna use his head or if he's gonna use his heart when it comes to making that choice, Spoon.
Okay.
And BJ, that's completely valid. He could go to Warren Moon route.
I'd just be like, you know what?
He could go to Warren Moon route and set that hole on fire.
Hey, Roy, just so we're clear, though, as we argued this during the season, obviously Cam Ward was the better quarterback.
We knew that.
I kid.
We knew that, bro.
Yeah. Oh, Jerry Wilson, another Georgia offensive lineman off the board to the Patriots.
Them dogs eating.
Listen, unless
them
dogs eating. I'm just happy no running back is taken so far, so that's good.
Spoony.
Yeah.
All KOD.
Yeah.
You just had
Don't
to say
KOD
that.
it, man. Come on, man.
Spoony just had to say
that. That boy put his whole Air Force One on the landmine. Just left it there. Heard the click and everything.
These running backs are cool, man. They still chilling. Shit.
We only got 7 more picks left. 7 more picks left.
Spoony, we don't pick till 149, sir.
It feels like we have 107 picks left till we pick. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, no,
we will get a 4th tomorrow. I'm sure.
Oh, is that where it's at? You're okay.
I hope.
I hope. Trade alert.
Maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they shouldn't retire his jersey just yet. I don't know, man. There's some things that happen. I don't know.
Well, dude, everything you heard the interview sucked. Like, there's just so much going on, and I don't know. You could say it's just a bunch of haters, but quarterback's the most important position on the football field. If people believed in him as a football player, a leader, all that stuff, he would have been drafted already.
Oh yeah, shout out to my newest cousin. Okay, I see you, Jay Will. All right.
And also too, you got to be humble. I would have worked out. I would have worked out during the combines. You can't come in as if you're beating some records.
You can't if you ain't got no guarantees. You can't walk around there like you got guarantees.
I'll give you another example.
Oh, Xavier Watts finally off the board. I was wondering when it was going to happen. Tons of sense to the Falcons. I mean, Justice Simmons, went there playing.
Damn.
Yeah, he's out. He's he's a free agent and whatnot.
They trying to get their no-fly zone on.
Oh, and brother, I mean, you get this at 96. You get Watts at 96. I had he was a top 50 player for me. I had Watts as a top 50, probably top 40 if I go back and look. But yeah, for sure, top 50 player.
He was mocked in a lot of drafts, high second round, late first round in some drafts, man.
These mocks ain't loyal.
Man, at all.
These mocks ain't loyal.
Because we know one pick universally that was blatantly overrated from the looks of things.
Which one?
Any of them that had Shadur Sanders getting drafted in the first round. Like, everybody got hoodwinked on that, obviously.
Yeah, it was a bowl game last year, Marcus, where he lost. There was a bet that he lost that game. He's in the he in the locker room. You should be outside shaking your quarterbacks in the opposing team's hand. You're in the locker room before everybody else. It's stuff like that, man. Things like that.
And I feel you. I completely agree, bro. I completely agree. But that's why I say
it's bad enough not to go this far, not drafted. That's a little bit.
But this goes to your point. If you had a coach that held you accountable that wasn't your dad, then maybe you wouldn't have that type of shit happen.
That part. That part.
That's true.
And that's the thing. That's why, again, that conversation comes up. That's that big what if. What if he would have stayed at Jackson when Daddy left to go to Colorado?
Or just went anywhere else. You pick whatever university, go there.
But that was the weird part about it, though. He didn't have to.
Oh, Eddie, your guy's off the board.
Hey, 23 years it's been since we've had a player drafted in the first 3 rounds and we didn't break it. Let's go. I love Jalen Smith,
Your guy
bro.
did it. We were out, look, we was out here slumming. Oh, we'll get him in the 6th round. It's fine. It's not a problem.
Nah, I didn't think he was gonna land that far. I thought maybe the 5th, but oh, dude, that's great.
Yeah, right state, wrong team, Eddie.
Shit, dude. Hey, guess who else went there? Last year, Kalen Bullock.
Yeah.
Hey, similar player.
Yeah, exactly. That's a nice pick for Houston. That's a real nice pick for Houston.
Hey, and they went look. They went back to back. Jalen spelled exactly the same way. Look at that,
man. Just so y'all know. Yeah. Just so y'all know. Be clear.
That's hell of a. Hey, look, man. That's hell of a draft so far for them. Now, Essery's got to pay off for him at offensive tackle after getting rid of Tunzel. But yeah, I like what the Texans have done there for sure. Now just kind of circle back. In the mock draft parties, we talked a ton about Jalen Smith and what he brings to the table. And I'm not going to stick about it anymore. Eddie, for those that don't know, I'll let you go ahead. And that was your guy. You educated me on that, so I'll let you.
Yeah, no, Jalen Smith is the ultimate locker room guy. Super optimistic, always has good energy. He's the guy you want in your locker room. But on top of that, he is also a phenomenal player and a dog on the field. He gives it his all. Spinny, you got breaking news or something?
The dude just tweeted, "Thank you, God, for everything." He be drafted.
Wow,
hey, that's big. It's big. You might get drafted.
What does that even mean?
Well, he's just trying to stay optimistic. He might be drafted, and we don't know yet.
Yeah, maybe.
He might know something we don't know yet. It might not have been announced. He might be a 49er.
You think the Raiders pulled the trigger here?
Probably.
It might have been the 49ers.
I mean, they have 2 picks back to back. But yeah, Jalen Smith can play inside, outside, and play some safety. So he's like.
Who's the guy you compared him to, though? Who was the guy you compared him to that actually played at Houston, though?
Jalen Petrie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're gonna love him.
He's more of an inside guy, and
they're gonna love him here.
Kalen Bullock is more of a safety / outside guy, but I mean, dude, they got 3 guys that can kind of play all over the field.
Which is exactly what D'Amico likes, because that's that same system they run in San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's why I was low-key on Green Bay using their pick to get Xavier Watts instead of going scorched earth, because I know Hafley loves running 3 safety coverages, and that would be the guy that he put in his star spot, so to speak. The guy that moved all over the field, covered, blitzed, all that other good stuff. But this draft is telling me a lot of things about my squad.
Longest streak in college football right now. We kept it alive at the very end.
Factual. That was at the very damn end, too. At the buzzer, even.
That's what's up.
It was 1 second left, right? The team still has a chance to kind of get another shot off. But, yeah, it was
yeah, you hey, look, I mean, at the end of the day, you owe Houston Texans a solid now. You owe the Texans a solid for a USC fandom.
No, but honestly,
that part. They're UFC
we got
East.
The Cowboys. Hey, I would have been thrilled.
Oh yeah, no facts.
Man, Jalen Smith went before Shador.
Yeah, who had that on the bingo card?
Yeah,
Man, again, all of America
tell
was
you what
hoodwinked. All the experts were fooled.
I'll tell you what I did have on the bingo card: Jackson Dart over Shador.
Yeah, so did I. I knew the Giants were going that route. Let's see if what
Okay,
Shador said.
real talk. Could this possibly be the greatest swing and a miss by experts ever in the history of the draft? Because again, I don't know a single mock draft where Shador was not in the first round.
I saw some in the second, but I didn't see anything outside the second though.
Yeah, he was like top 5 in the second.
Thrilled for the opportunity this young man's going to have. At the Raiders, we say, once a Raider, always a Raider. And this man's going to have a great career with the 98th pick.
Oh, I think this is Sanders.
2025 draft, the Raiders, Las Vegas Raiders.
This is Sanders.
Caleb Rogers, far from
They did it. Oh, they did it.
Like I said, it was a coping mechanism.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, we definitely thought Caleb Rogers out of Texas Tech at offensive tackle was going to go before Shador Sanders.
No, even better, offensive guard.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, he'll be a guard, but which is crazy, right? Because the Raiders they traded for Geno, right? They traded for Geno, and they extended Geno, and I understand that, but like some people comped Shador to Geno a little bit, whatever the case. But okay, so he can learn, right? All the Tom Brady works with him, all of that right there on the back end of all of that stuff. So okay, at 98 you don't do it. That's
Well, they're picking again at 99. Maybe they do it at 99.
Oh, they are going back to back. But damn, here's the thing though. If you're doing it back to back, wouldn't you take the quarterback first and then take the offensive lineman? I mean,
Hey, why not? Why not keep people
Again.
on the edge of their seats? Why not keep people on the edge of
Maybe
their
this
seats?
is part of Tom Brady's master plan to break him down and rebuild him from scratch.
That's good too.
Because he's
Good point.
diabolical like that.
Good point.
Well, he's got to wait till draft him in the 6th round then to do that.
I'm thinking of a master plan.
I'm just saying.
All right, can they do it here?
Raider Nation, we are back. I am so thrilled for these young men. What an opportunity they have. With the
Okay, bro, you're
99th
just here,
pick
bro. Just
in
make
the
the trade.
2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select
The loss who?
Charles Grant, tackle, William.
They went William and Mary.
Mm.
William and Mary, Charles Grant. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Man.
God. You know, it'd have been funnier is if they took the quarterback from Williams and Mary.
Man. That would be overkill AF.
Hey, just in these highlight films, I've seen 2 different quarterbacks. That's what would have made it
I hope
funnier.
Philly takes Shador Sanders.
Would be an
Nah,
excellent
if Philly
spot for him.
takes them, that might be an actual good pick. You don't
Yeah, that'd be a good spot for him.
Nah, it'd be a distraction. This is Marcus. I think you hit in the head. It could be a mentality thing. Like you see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Dion, you thought you were gonna come here and swing that stick on where your son's gonna go?
Yeah.
How about your son doesn't go at all? And I mean, not necessarily at all in the draft, but like the first 2 days, bro. Like, oh, dude.
Wouldn't be the first time the league's done things like that.
49ers. That'd be
That would be the last. That would be the last spot, I think, in the second day.
And you got Minnesota too. Minnesota doesn't have.
I don't think he'll go.
No, they got
you got what's his name from yesterday?
They got
From
Jason
last
year. That ain't happening.
McCarthy.
Well, I mean, Vegas picks early tomorrow, so there's a chance.
Nah, so we need to call Vegas and say, hey, do you want a player for a fourth?
New England, Jacksonville. I mean, you saw the Jacksonville dream.
I guess a chance he goes early tomorrow.
Dream.
Shit, Niners got
Yeah.
11 more. They got more. I think 7 more picks.
The Jets.
This could be an idea thing. They don't have really much insurance behind Fields. Fields only there for 2 years. Javon Walker from Florida State got drafted last year, but had a setback.
And at this point, he's such low risk financially.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Money is
Like there's really no risk. There's no risk. If he pans out or if he doesn't, there's really no risk at this point.
Oh. But yeah.
Hey, what if? I mean, if you're just walking down a path, right? There was a quarterback that transferred to Florida State last year.
Mm-hmm.
DJ Wangalale.
What if he gets drafted before Shadur?
Man, listen.
Yo.
I might have to exit.
All right, here's the thing. Now, BJ. Now,
Spoon, Cowboys are on the clock, Spoon. Spoon, Cowboys are on the clock.
Uh-oh. Shador time. Let me use my
I'm joking, Spoon.
Swiss Beach voice.
I'm just joking, Spoon. A little exciting. Just want to get a little.
My eyes lit up like this.
Yeah, oh yeah, I want too.
We got a little stale in here. Nick's had to mix it up.
Hey, Roy. Look, the guy from William Mary should have been drafted before Shadur Sanders. Okay, so what do you want me to do with that? Dylan Gabriel, which I don't hate, but he shouldn't have been drafted before Shadur Sanders, particularly to Cleveland. So, I mean, what do you want me to do with this? What do you want me to do with it? What do you want me to do?
It's Shador's final.
I mean, it's something. It is something for sure. My boy Robinson, though, from Nebraska on the board, man. There's so many guys on the board that I want the Cowboys to get.
And so many picks away.
And not enough picks to go around. My bad. Boo. My bad. He said I got to relax. My bad, Vaughn. My bad. Let's see what the Niners do. Let's see what the Niners throw a little curveball out here. My guy, Upton, let's go. Yo, Upton Stout is a baller. The problem with Upton Stout is he's a 5'9" safety that weighs 175 pounds.
So what you're saying is he's a little teapot?
No, they're cheap.
He's a little ball of hate.
Look, they're trying to say he's 5'8", 181. You feel me? But hey, that dude
he's a little ball of hate.
Baller. That dude is nice. Hey, my bad, Rich Game. Rich Game said, "You're an a-hole, Nix." I pulled over to see what was going on. My bad. You got me. My bad. My bad.
But what are you trying to say?
Still here.
Is Upton a little teapot or what?
For sure. He is stout. He is short and stout.
That's a little ball of hate.
Set me over.
Man, you look at that. It's about trying to rebuild that defense over there, for the Niners. If you get Stout, you get get Collins, right? Mikael Williams. Oh, Philly trades out with Denver.
Yeah.
They
probably got 2 first-round picks.
Come on, man.
Oh, I'm supposed. He told you to stop it, not me.
You right. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yo, they made that trade and the pick is in. Denver said, yeah. We ready right now. Press the button.
Ring the bell.
Ring it. We're trying to get somewhere real quick.
Okay. I'm trying to see something. Y'all wasting time.
What, the DLS crew took a shot for Shador? That's crazy work.
Traded the 101st pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 101st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Savion Jones,
Oh yeah, LSU. Let's go.
Oh.
Love that guy. That's a good
Oh.
pick,
Hey,
man.
hey,
That's a
do
good
we
pick.
pour some? Do we pour some out after this? After the end of today?
Pour some out for what? See, this is the guy I thought the Cowboys would be high on as a strong side edge too. Oh,
Pour some out for the
6'5", 288.
homie. Pour some
For
out
which-
for the homie Shador.
Maybe. I don't. Crip, I don't know what you got. Link for what, brother? Said, can you give me the link? I'm not sure what link you're talking about. Let me
Probably
know.
for this. The YouTube link, probably.
Well, you got to be on YouTube to get the YouTube link, not on Twitter or X. You feel me?
You figure deal me?
You know what I mean?
You probably can't find it.
Brother, he's on Twitter. You go to my account. You go to my.
Oh, you're right.
Bro,
Okay, never
Trigger
mind. I don't know
warning.
how
Trigger
technology
warning.
works. I
Trigger
don't work
warning.
in IT. I don't work in IT, bro.
Come on, bro. What are you talking about, cuzzy?
Oh my goodness.
I don't work in IT. Here we go, Minnesota.
That might have been the most condescending bro I've ever heard.
Calm down, bro.
Masterclass. Hashtag it.
Hello, everybody. Hello to my Mikey family.
Last pick of day 2, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it. I mean, just give us the damn pick. Come on. We got time for all that. Just give us the pick. Oh, wide receiver. Felton out of Maryland.
Oh.
Felton out of Maryland.
That's an interesting pick because he's a guy that can play some slot and play outside. And you think about what they already have there.
Now, I should have saved it for right here in case Mooney didn't realize this was the last pick of the 3rd round and say the Cowboys straight up. That would have been better placed.
Oh shit! They just gave the Cowboys an extra comp pick. 103. They felt sorry for us taking another offensive lineman in the first round. They said, "Here, let me give you one."
Not facts. All right, man. Well, day 2 down. The Cowboys are currently 47 picks away from their next pick. Right? 46, 47 away. We'll see what happens and transpires between now and then. And now I think, right, and let's be clear, right, whenever Jerry Jones, after the press conference during the pre-draft press conference, talked about that they will be active. They had 2 trades in the pipeline. One thing I tried to mention in the spaces, and I talked about a little bit yesterday, was in that it wasn't, to me, it was never about day 1 or day 2, though. It was about day 3 of those seven, count them up, 7 day 3 picks, and where we might see something happening. I think as far as it turns to the Cowboy side of things, I think you got to pay attention to Brees Hall. I think that's something in the atmosphere. We'll see what happens there and how that goes. Wide receiver, maybe, but I don't know where we're going wide receiver wise. They extended JMO. I don't know, but
Dobbs
something
4-7.
but I was going to say the situation in real time that happened today is with Green Bay and Evan Savion plus the other guys. So maybe there is something to be had there with Green Bay now all of a sudden. So yeah, I mean, Cowboys accomplished a couple of defensive picks. I said I didn't think a wide receiver was going to happen today. I tried to warn people. I said I bet you might get a running back, and that didn't even pop off, right? So Mingo's your 4th round pick. There you go. There's your there's your weapon. And
We'll give you Dobbs for one of your Tylers.
No. We'll give you a 7th for Dobbs. And you'll
No,
call
sir.
it
You didn't hear me correctly. I said we will give you Dobbs for one of your Tylers.
I
One of your Tylers.
will drive to Tyler, Texas, and I will get a piece of pod, and I will send that to you. Said
Tyler,
directly
Texas. Tyler,
from
offensive line. Lakers
Yeah.
at 5. I got you. Message heard, sir. Message heard.
Tyler Biadasz is with Washington now. I can't help you there.
You know what I'm saying?
There's nothing I can do there. You know what I mean? Way too soon grade, right? But we'll shoot it out there. Give me what you think, and we'll start with Green Bay. We'll start with the guests here. Green Bay, right? Boy, my goodness, two weapons in the first 3 rounds, huh? What do you think, man? Where you put the grade on the Packers so far for the first 2 days of the draft?
So far for me, for the first 2 days of the draft, I give them a strong C+. The only reason why I say a C+ is that I wish that at least one of those 3 picks would have went on the other side of the ball. That being said, I understand why they made the picks that they pick. I got the message. This is definitely going to be an interesting season moving forward. It's going to be a little bit different in Green Bay, but obviously they're going to make Jordan earn his paycheck this season. It's put up or shut up time. That's a message for him.
Noted. Eddie O.
For the Packers or the Cowboys?
No, Cowboys. I don't. We
Okay,
let the Packers talk about the Packers. Cowboys.
Yeah, I don't want to rate that damn team anyways. Good.
Noted and heard as well and respected, sir.
Fair enough. I say a C.
Okay.
Because I like the picks, but the picture's not painted. So right now it's a C for me.
All right. Spooning, where you feel right now? Cowboys 2 days, 3 picks down. You got offensive lineman, edge, and cornerback. How you feel about the draft so far? What you grading it?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a B-. My reasons are: I started with Booker. We got a guy that we lost a Hall of Famer and Zach Martin. You know, he retired. Now we got a big guy to come in there. We're dealing with 2 big tackles in the NFC East, top 5, and then Dexter Lawrence and my man in Philly, forget his name in Philly. But so now you got a guy you got a guy who could basically help push the power, push the pocket, help with the run game. They want to get physical front. You put that in there. As far as today with Boston, call him Easy E. You got a guy you can line up opposite of Michael Parsons, pressure the quarterback, which is something that we talked about during free agency. Who's going to be that other guy to replace DeMarcus Lawrence? We did that today. And as far as Terrell, he's been very high on the Cowboys as far as radar amongst fans, amongst writers, and everybody like that. The one thing that we didn't do was address a play with with an injury history in the 2nd round. We got him in the 3rd round, so I think it was a big steal. He's a big corner. They're saying he should be ready by July. Again, we don't know the situation with Trayvon Diggs. We lost Jay Lou. You add in Kiri Elam. You add him in. It's a good spot for depth. And as you said earlier, is he McQuamu involved? I'm liking the cornerback room with everything there. So I give it a solid B-.
Well, I'm going to be higher than both of you guys. It's a B for me, y'all. And look, and I think for me, and the way that I look at it is, we talked about it extensively, how they had handled the offseason and where it was without extra picks. There was just no way in the first 2 days of the draft to address everything that this team needed. So what I need them to do is go after it. Maybe some people are going to feel different about the guard and another first-round offensive lineman at 12, and I definitely understand that side of it. Don't get it twisted. But I knew once Tet was gone, I was very clear. I said, once Tet was gone, I think it's going to be trade down as their big thing, and then we'll see. They tried to trade down. They couldn't. It could have been Nolan, right? That was the conversation. But they get the Tyler, the 3rd Tyler, if you will, and Booker. But he was a guy that was high on my board. I had him, funny enough, I think I had him at 12, where, the Cowboys picked. So I guess rubber met road there. And then what they did today, ultimately, is they went and landed at 44 and 76. They landed 3 guys I had in the top 30. 12 for Booker, 24 for Easy, and then I had Revel at 30, maybe 31. No, 30. I had him at 30. So they get 3 guys. That's value, right? We're talking about value. To get 3 guys in the top of my board, the top 30 at 44 and 76, I think that's a check mark, mission accomplished there for them. I get it. Maybe you would want to see the weapon. I would too. Y'all know how much I was out Clement for Ted. The running back board still looks good for you. We don't have that 4th round pick. How is that going to transcend them all? But I'll judge that when we get there. So far, what they've done for me, it's a B. You still got to close the close the gap the rest of the way and see where it goes. But I mean, here's the thing. I consistently this offseason try to convey that this team defensively is in a rebuild. It is. And I'm not surprised that both picks went defense today. I'm really not. And now there's guys available, and we'll see where this thing goes, and we'll get the full picture tomorrow. But for the value side of things, not my personal taste, but the value side of things of what they've done, 3 players in the top 30, I give it a B, and we'll move forward and see where it is tomorrow.
Yeah, I like I said, I like the picks that they made, but the picture's incomplete.
Sure.
If they can have a solid day tomorrow, let's say they go get, I mean, Damian Martinez is there, Dylan Sampson is there. Look, there's no telling whether they're going to be there in the 5th round. There's no telling whether we move up. But
Right.
if you can get a Damian Martinez or a Jordan James, a running back like that, hell, Jalen Royal's still there. I mean, dude, you still have guys on the board. Let me pull this up. Give me 1 second. Who's the first pick tomorrow? Chicago.
Chicago, yeah.
All right, so I'm just going to pretend like I'm doing a mock with Chicago.
Who's taking Colston, Loveland, Burden, offensive tackle Ozzie, and Shamar Turner.
No, my bad. It's Tennessee that's up first.
Who's taking Cam Ward? Oh, cramp. Yeah. Oh, don't do it. Oh. The hammy. Oh, my hammy.
Moves over my hammy. All right, so you have Ayamanor. You have Swinson.
It's definitely not cardiac. It starts tomorrow.
You have Scatabo, which I don't think any of us are thrilled about. Dylan Sampson, Jalen Royals, Jared Ivey, CJ West, the guy we talked about a while back.
I like West.
Restrepo, Martinez, Kyle Kennard. We talked about him.
Sure.
What, yesterday or 2 days ago?
The Maryland kid at D tackle should be there too, still, if I'm not mistaken.
There's a lot of them. Chris Paul, kind of smaller, shorter arms, but a guy that people have interest, or we thought what people had interest in. Right. Marcus M'Bow, Elijah Roberts, Lathan Ransom, Jack Sawyer, Cameron Williams, who many thought was the first round pick to start the season. Jordan Phillips, another guy that we talked a lot about.
Yeah, that's the Maryland kid.
DJ Giddens, Dorian Strong, Devin Neal, Danny Stutzman.
Yeah.
Torrey
Buchanan should be there. Yeah. Jay Higgins.
Tight end. We talked a lot about tight end. One guy I thought would be off the board with everybody that's come off at the position. Gunnar Helm.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
Yeah. Kobe Bryant.
Another corner.
Ty Robinson.
Love Ty.
Jeffrey Bassa.
Oregon. Yeah. A little action there.
We interviewed him, right? I don't know if he has a 30 visit, but he was a combine interview.
Right.
Sebastian Castro, interesting player. I think he's more of like a Jalen Smith type guy. Slot cornerback, some safety, maybe a little bit outside, but not really. That's not where you really envision him. You've been talking about Miles Frazier for a while.
Yeah.
Still on the board. Jarquez Hunter. Jadon Blue.
The home run hitter.
Tez Johnson.
Yeah. Bashard Smith from SMU.
That was my next guy.
Yeah.
Aeneas Peebles.
Another
guy we talked about a while back. Bond, I would say, is probably off the board.
Yeah, I just don't think. Yeah, Bond's probably out. Yeah, unfortunately, SA. I don't know how that's going to land for him. Unfortunately.
Jack Kaiser, we talked a bit about.
Sure.
Zai Alexander? Wasn't there some traction with the Cowboys and Zai Alexander, or just talked about him in space? I don't remember.
No, I think we talked about him in space. The Darius Alexander, there was a lot of traction with.
That's what they. That's what I was thinking of. Mumfield, another wide receiver option.
Yeah.
Your guy, guard for Cincinnati, Luke Kandra.
Yeah. I think we're out of the guard scenario though now, right?
That's fair. That's fair.
We're not going that route anymore.
Tyler Barron.
Okay.
Hey, what we've learned about the Cowboys this year, you can never have too many guards. But I'll move on before it gets way off course. Dante Thornton Jr.
All Tennessee. Yeah.
But where did he come from before Tennessee?
Tell the people.
Oregon.
Boom. Where's that link?
Junior Adams.
Who is our wide receiver coach?
Wide receiver coach, yep. Ajani Cornelius. That was a guy that kind of was high on the board to
Hey,
start
real
the
quick.
year.
Hey, Shoes, if you just go over to my my profile on X, and you'll see it up there for the YouTube link and everything, man. You can get on this side.
Quincy Riley, another guy we were talking about.
Yeah, that was a guy. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not mad. Like, we talk about a position where they can double dip, right? Look, I am not mad if you double dip at cornerback here for the Cowboys.
Yep, I agree. We need it.
No, Tootin did not get drafted. Cardiac, he's still on the board.
Yep, correct. Andrew Armstrong, we talked a bit about him earlier today.
Yeah, Arkansas. Yeah.
Wide
receiver, for sure.
Malachi Moore would be an interesting name. We talked about Deion Walker earlier multiple times.
Spinal.
Indeed. Let's see. Other intriguing names in this draft. Riley Mills.
Yeah, Notre Dame.
Jaw Joyner. Although I don't know if we go with another kind of pass rushing edge. Zaw Frazier.
Huge traits guy. UTSA in the building, stand up. Huge traits guy. Length, speed, yeah.
Tootin, Dan Jackson.
Another traits guy at safety. Super uber athletic athlete that flies around.
Jordan James, my guy.
Another running back. Maybe he could be our Bucky Irvin
Dude,
this year.
that's fucking disgusting, bro. Take that. Hey, erase that part, dude.
No,
bro. Never again will I ever say something so stupid in my life, bro.
I'm just saying, be our Bucky Irvin this year. That's all. I didn't say nothing bad.
Oh, but I said my guy, bro. That's gross.
You did. You sure did. You sure did. You said Oregon, my guy. Way to go, USC. Hold on. Is this how you do it? Fight on? Fight on? Is this how you do it?
No,
my
this
guy
is how you
Oregon,
do it.
Fight on?
This is how you do it. I got mallet finger in that finger right now just because we're in the show, but I'm going to FaceTime you after this and show you.
Somebody is sending this stream to Rodney Pete and Reggie Bush right now.
Yeah. He said, my guy, James from Oregon, fight on. Okay.
No, because when Rodney Pete was here and Reggie Bush was here, we didn't know where Oregon was.
Oh, you know now, don't you? You like guys over there.
That part.
Okay, you guys are both dismissed. Whatever, dude.
Somewhere Dan Fauci smiling.
Nick Nash is an intriguing player. Marcus is getting on my nerves, bro. Just send me over Dobbs already. All right, that's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear from you. Bro.
Why am I even here? What the hell am I doing? Just cash at me that 7th round pick. We got you.
Yeah, that part. Yeah, cash at me. I'm gonna Venmo that to you.
I got it.
But yeah, I mean, look, but
there's
great
guys,
list. I mean, there's a
Long
ton of
story
guys
short.
here. Yeah, there's a ton of guys on the board here for the Cowboys. I mean, unfortunately, no 4th round pick. A lot of these, we got about 46-ish picks before we pick again. But you can get busy. I mean, there's some things you can do, and you can get after it for the Cowboys in day 3. And you got 7 of these things picks wise. So if you want to or need to or feel like you got a guy in range, it's going to be a little bit easier for you to go up the rungs a little bit to go get these guys day 3 than maybe it was in day 2 and what it would cost you there. So I think the Cowboys are very active tomorrow. I'm still buying one trade for a pick for a player that's not in the draft. I'm buying one trade that's going to happen there for the Cowboys. And I think we'll see a trade in the draft from them. So I am going to buy 2 trades, but I'm buying them in 2 different ways. One from a player outside of the draft off a roster, and I'm going to buy one in a movement spot of the draft is what I'm about for the Cowboys tomorrow.
That's fair. Dobbs.
And Spoonie, you love making trades. So see, I got you 2 tomorrow. I got your back, brother.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, here's my thing. When you what you believe in, what position are you saying the outside? Are you saying running back?
I think the Brees Hall talk is tangible. I'm a buyer of the Brees Hall talk, but I do think things that happen in the draft in the first 2 days does make some things become available, and we just happen to have a Packer here. There could be something to that. Now there might be somebody available down that room from the Packers, and we'll see how that moves tomorrow and how that kind of percolates.
Quick, here's the
Oh
thing.
my
Can I ask Marcus this? Marcus, being that you guys drafted 2 receivers, you got Matthew Golden yesterday and today Savion Williams. Which 2 wide receivers who you feel will be available? You feel the Cowboys would benefit of some like Christian Watson or Dobbs? Who we benefit off the most?
In all honesty, and it depends on how the preseason goes, so it wouldn't be something that would immediately happen after the draft. But if you really want my honest opinion for what would best fit Dallas, it would be Dontavian Wicks.
There you go. But is he going to be available from y'all though?
And see, that's the thing. That's why I said it wouldn't be a thing right now to determine. But once we get into training camp, once we get to seeing how these kids look and stuff like that, that pecking order is going to get established quickly. And some of them kids in that wide receiver room are gonna be up for grabs. But the one that you would want it from outside looking in, looking at what you guys got and how y'all run y'all's things right now on that team, and I would even say just a slight hair over or under read. Dontavian Wicks is devastating as a route runner.
Right.
Devastating as a route runner. When he's on, he's on. He gives that Devontae Adams vibe.
Word. Well,
I have a question for you real quick, Nix. Actually, hold on. And I don't think this will come to fruition.
Okay.
But if for some way, somehow, the Cowboys are on the board and Jared Ivey is available, that is your strong side.
It's a different conversation now. Yeah, it's a different conversation in day 3.
And maybe Donovan is your kind of third down specialist moving forward. And obviously I think what we established is this draft isn't for this year.
Right. That's fair.
And so if you're saying, hey, you know what, Donovan, you're going to be our third down specialist in the future. But Jared Ivey, you are going to be our big left end. You're our strong side defensive end. Micah, you're our right end, obviously, our pass rusher. That would be interesting. Now you're dealing with 3 guys. You throw Nealand in there. You have 4 guys in the future. Sam Williams, hey, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. And even if it does work out, it might still not work out. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do with Sam Williams? If he has a good season, are you going to pay him? No. You have the off-the-field stuff. You have the injuries. I don't know. It just –
I mean, and on top of Ivy, you could throw Elijah Roberts in that same conversation.
Swinson, Roberts, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's guys here.
And it makes, like I said, now you're at day 3. Sure, tons of sense. Like again, I thought Roberts was a guy for me. I'm like, depending on what the Cowboys did in rounds 1 and 2, maybe he would be a thought process. But how the board went and the mercy of the board and how things came down, I was like, okay, Roberts is probably not the pick here, and that's probably a day 3. And I think the league kind of agreed with that, just how things kind of proceeded. But yeah, Roberts, Ivy now, absolutely. I mean, I would have been okay with Roberts at 76. Ivy, for me, I told you in the space beforehand, I'm like, it's not that I don't dislike his game. I just don't like him. I didn't like him this high. But now in a day 3, sure, I'm completely on board with that. And I get that strong side over there. And look, we have a rotation, and I think we've set yourself up where for the next 4 years, you don't have to worry about edge. Look, outside of injuries and stuff like that, right? Outside of injuries and everything, I mean, you don't know how that's going to come down the pipeline. But ultimately, for 4 years, we don't have to worry about drafting an edge, basically. We can go do whatever it is we want to do. And you're not just talking about 1 or 2 guys. We're talking at this point now, we're like 4 guys deep, right? And you feel, ultimately, if you need to get a spare guy off the scrap heap for some depth or whatever, that's fine. But you have 4 solidified guys that you feel pretty good about.
You want to have a good baseline of young talent. That way you can vet them, right? You can, over the next, to your point, the next 3 to 4 years, Look, we already know what Micah is, right? That's done.
Yeah.
That deal's going to be written here probably in the next couple months. You got that one out of the way. Nealand, you got 3 years to see what he is. You got Donovan, and let's say you get one of these guys, Roberts, Sawyer, whatever.
Right.
Hey, Ivy, you have 4 years to see what they do. Hey, you vet them out. Hey, maybe you don't see anything that's fruitful in the next 2 years, 3 years. You go draft another one. See what you got there. You got to start building this thing where it's like we get to pick the cream rises to the top, right? And we get to see which one rises to the top, and we can kind of keep that process going. Problem is, it's kind of like linebacker. We haven't had really linebackers to say we're going to pass the baton to the next guy because we never had the initial guy to begin with. The 49ers do it all the time. The Ravens do it all the time. They always have a guy to pass the baton to the next guy.
Right.
So, I don't know.
Yeah. I like it. No, I'm with you there for sure. We'll put a pin in here. We'll pivot over to Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, and we'll get a space going on that side there. And of course, back here in the building tomorrow for day 3, the marathon. It'll be coffee day. Coffee everywhere. When does it start? It gets up at noon tomorrow, doesn't it? Starts at noon.
11 your time now. Yeah, 11 your time, Nick. 9 my time.
Yeah, so
it'll be like getting ready for a football game day.
That part, 15 minutes before kickoff, we'll be back in the building. So it'll be like 10:45 a.m. Texas time. Adjust your clocks to that right there. We're back at it. We're back in. And look, I think the Cowboys got a lot of stuff happening tomorrow. It's going to be intriguing, right, to see where they put the rest of this team together for sure. Make sure you hit the faces and follows over on the Twitter side. You should be subbed on this side. Your Guy Nix, that's how you get me, Spoonie right there, Eddie. Eddie O over there. Marcus isn't. You have Twitter, but that's not your Twitter handle. But you can find Marcus over there on Twitter as well.
You can find me somewhere. I've been a social media ghost lately. But I ain't that hard to find.
Yeah, crab jacket on that side. And we'll be over there, and of course back here again for day 3 tomorrow. Thanks everybody as always, man. And look, and I know you hit the like button before you get out of here, and you hit the sub and all that. Feel free. It's free 99 to tell a friend to tell a friend to share the YouTube page out and go from there. Bang. See y'all on the Twitter here in space in just a few minutes. Peace.